Man, hold up. Let me see what's going on Black YouTube. Niggas been tripping lately, man.
This one going out to photo. This one going out to photo breaking TV. For the record TV back in his thing. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be rubbing the gang. Third war, then your boy said he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turn it up off of the Henny. She wants some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the record TV back in his thing. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be rubbing the gang. Third war, then your boy said he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turn it up off of the Henny. She wants some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the bow. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul.
What's up? What the fuck is a sniper? I want to understand what a sniper is.
Don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set.
Peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third World Colombian, back at you on another Saturday edition of For the Record TV. Once again with the fam. We got my brother, Naked L, a.k.a. Brandon L, in the building. And, Big Sis Topez, she'll definitely be here in a little bit. She went a little bit behind today, but she'll definitely be here in a little bit. So don't worry, y'all. She's definitely coming through, just running behind. But once again, we are the For the Record TV family. Appreciate everybody that's in the chat, everybody watching from the clouds, anybody share the stream, man. We appreciate y'all for coming on out. Man, definitely got some interesting topics for y'all today. And, man, hopefully, everybody having a great weekend, a wonderful Saturday. And, hopefully, man, y'all go into next week, on a smooth, positive note as well. But real quick, just PSA announcement. Whoever coming here today, come through, we appreciate it. I don't expect us to have much people in here today just for the simple fact that salute to my brother T. He got it locked. He got the YouTube streets right now locked down and, on lock over there. His channel with the Purge, it's a bunch of madness going on over there, a bunch of fuckery, a bunch of niggas going at it and just wilding. So shout out to NT over there, man, for his classic Purge stream that he has every so often. I think he has one during the summer, one around the holiday time, New Year's, holiday time. And I think there's like one more, I want to say it's like a spring break one, if I'm not mistaken. But salute to NT, what he doing over there. And it's a bunch of crazy shit, nigga shit, madness, roast and all that shit. But salute to him. But what's going on with you though, bro? What you got going on?
Well, what's that, man? Yeah. Over there on Antique Channel, man. He got the thugs over there, the hood bitches, the gangster niggas. It's going down over there.
Wait. He got the bone and more thugs over there.
You got Mo Thug, man. Hypnotized, man.
Yeah, all that shit.
Hey, all that, man.
His Purge remind me of the 3-6 Mafia versus Bone Thugs versus when
Yep, that's what that's a good description of it. Yep.
Yeah.
Big appreciate everybody coming through, man. Everything going good. Hey, but the reason why I got this avatar, I heard it was some aliens that popped up over there in Nevada. I don't know if you heard about that, Third.
Yeah. I mean, look, like the past few years, I want to say the past 2-3 years, there's been a lot of alien UFO talk, shit like that. So, and I'm gonna say this too.
And I know you posted something happened in Houston on your community wall. Maybe I think for the record.
It was one of them, but I think it was like a NASA team, space team. They came out and basically acknowledged UFOs' existence. And you know what? Let me say this. Once upon a time, a long time ago, I didn't used to think it was a such thing as extraterrestrial life or UFOs, aliens, whatever you want to call it, right? But now that I'm a little bit older, my mind is a little bit more open now to new possibilities and just things. Because, most human beings, we only believe what we can see or what we know to be true. But I'm kind of at that point now in my life. I'm kind of at that point now in my life where even if I've never seen something or, I've never experienced it, I'm starting to believe just because I haven't seen it or just because I haven't, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It just means I haven't seen the shit. You feel me? So that's kind of where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I'm thinking at it or where I'm at this point now is because it's like, just think about it like this, bro. Even if you may not agree, I'm just thinking from this standpoint is, as complex and as great as human beings are, some people believe in a higher power, some people believe in the Most High. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Cool, whatever. But regardless of what you believe, if you believe that we was put on this earth, however, we was put on this earth, and as we complex as we are, and we do, why would we think that we're the only motherfuckers, not necessarily on this earth, but just this planet period, or even in another galaxy? I'm starting to believe it might actually be some other type of life and motherfuckers out there. We just don't know because, we can't go out that far. You know what I'm saying? I'm not so caught in my ego to where I'm like, or my pride where I'm like, no, we the only living organisms out here, and there ain't no such thing as no life elsewhere. But we don't know, bro. We might never know. We might never know. So that's just where I'm at with it right now.
Hey, I'm with you on that too, but what bothered me about that situation that happened in Nevada, we all got phones. You mean to tell y'all can pull your phone out? Y'all talk about y'all saw 8 foot tall or 10 foot tall monsters walking around your backyard, man. But shout out to Kid Organ. I don't know if you know him, but he got a YouTube channel, and he had posted his picture. His video of this creature looking thing, man. He looked like an alien, but it kind of looked fake to me. I don't know if you saw that shit. It was like in black and white, and the creature just looking down, looking weird and shit, man. So I don't know. I'm with you though. I ain't got to see to believe it, but there's a lot of footage out there that shows these things flying, UFOs and all that. So yeah, I believe there is life in other planets.
And think about it like this. This might be a bad analogy, but we can't see oxygen in the air, but we know that motherfucker exists, right? Because we breathing that motherfucker in every day. You know what I'm saying? We breathing it in and out every day. So
hey, you don't want to go the religion route. Motherfuckers, people believe in God and all that. I believe in God, but I never seen him. I never seen Jesus.
Yeah, I do believe in a higher power, whether you want to call him God, you know what I'm saying, Yahshua, whatever. But I'm just I've always said I'm more of a spiritual person than I am a religious person.
Right.
That's just me, I was a nigga that was raised in the church. I was raised, in the Baptist church. But like I said, for me, I'm just more of a spiritual person than anything. Because I think, to me personally, and I'm not knocking nobody that is a religious person or that believes in religion, but for me, I think religion is used to control the masses and people, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Through faith and different doctrines and shit, you know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, you feel me? But, I'm not knocking nobody. If that's what they feel, then hey, if you believe in that shit, then, I'm not going to tell you nothing against it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to try to convince you not to believe that shit. I'm just going to tell you why I don't agree to that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Let's keep it real. Our favorite pastors using that Bible to make money, make money off us, control us. So you're right.
Wait, I could have sworn, didn't do a stream like a while ago on the nigga Joel Osteen. You know, he supposed to be.
He didn't want to allow folks in his stadium or whatever it's called, arena.
His
the
mega
Bible. The money in the wall.
Yeah. Not even just that, but just the fact that okay. So for most people don't know, just a quick little history lesson. So the mega church that Joel Osteen, presides in and preaches his word in. It used to be back in the day in the 90s when I was a little kid. It used to be the stadium that the Houston Rockets used to play in. It used to be called. You remember them computers, Brandon? Back in the day, in the 90s, they had these branded computers called Compact. You remember them?
Yeah.
Okay, well, the Rockets back in the 90s, they used to play in that same church. It's a church now, but back in the day, they used to play in that same stadium. The Rockets used to play back when Hakeem and them was playing, Hakeem Olajuwon and shit. They used to be playing in that stadium. It was called the Compact Center. But eventually, like most teams, they might start out in one particular stadium, but then they upgrade, get a bigger stadium, more fancy, more, fancy shit, all that shit. And then that's when they move. That's when the Rockets moved from Midtown to downtown, and then now they play in the Toyota Center. But back in the day, Joel Osteen now preaches that his word in megachurch that used to be where the Rockets used to play. But basically bought the old Rockets basketball stadium is what he preached at now. So, but yeah.
Shout out to Tori. He said third. Joel is in your state. He said you're late for your tie payment.
Shout out to Tori, but Tori's gang all day. But yeah, man, it's crazy because it's like these pastors supposed to be saving folks and being their salvation, but when that whole Hurricane Harvey shit happened and the whole city was flooded out, nigga didn't want to let people come in. He said
he locked y'all out. He said, y'all ain't coming up here to turn my stuff up like I did out there in New Orleans.
It wasn't even just that. He lied about the shit. The nigga said that the inside of the church was flooded. Come to find out somebody was able to make it in there with their with their phone recorded and put no phone in there at all. Then we did a story like after that, a little bit after that, where the nigga was hiding money in the fucking wall, like he's some damn dope dealer or some, you know what I'm saying, like a drug.
Right.
Like that shit crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but people still listen to him and support him, listen to him for the word. So, hey, it's crazy. But hey, if we suckers for believing in aliens, then y'all suckers for believing him, believing that he really care about y'all.
Yeah. And shout out to Dick and Dave, man. Salute. He says Joe had chains on the door. Yeah, he sure did.
Right. Shout out to Dick and Dave. Yep.
Yeah. Shout out to Sun Kid. She says Joe don't rock with the team he appears to play for. I'm on mute. Get out of here. You get out of here. There's too much knowledge. There's too much knowledge of truth. But yeah, we did like 2 stories on him, Sun, because we did one where he didn't want to let the people in for that Hurricane Harvey, the big flood that hit Houston. I think that was 2015, and then a little bit after that, I think wasn't it like a plumber or somebody that was working on the plumbing of the church, and he said behind the wall, behind the toilet of a wall, behind the wall of a toilet, he found $600,000 in cash, like in envelopes and cash that hadn't been, I guess, put away in some checks. And I'm like, yeah, nigga, nigga, you hiding that kind of money in the wall, you hiding $600,000, like over like $500,000, but that's like some, you know what that shit remind me of? You remember the movie Blow? You ever seen the movie Blow?
Oh yeah, Johnny Depp. Yep.
Yeah, Johnny Depp, and remember the guy that he was basically that was his partner, the Colombian dude, Diego. Remember it was a point where they was making so much money off the dope. Remember they was like hiding in the closets, and then it got to a point where they ran out of room, and it was just like all over the house.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what that shit remind me of. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, Gemini, you ain't shit. Third didn't pay his green card bribe to Joe. Come on, Gemini.
I came with Gemini. Oh my God!
Hey, you know, it's funny. I was driving from work. I was on my way home and shit. It was dark, and I was at a red light, and I saw these group of folks walking. It looked weird, and I'm like, damn, I'm seeing aliens. It was just Mexicans. So maybe I did see aliens.
I came with you, bro. Hey, bro,
we're going to get a channel shut down.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
Hey, I'll never forget, it was an episode on South Park, man. They was talking about aliens, but they was actually aliens, but they was kind of making a metaphor towards, Mexicans out there, coming to California or Texas and shit. But they were out there. They was out there in Denver, Colorado, so they was going through it. So, yeah. Alien invasion for real.
Get out of there with the alien and slander, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The U.S. we get shut down. You know what I'm saying? Because the left party will come in here and shut this whole motherfucking stream down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Joe Biden and them, especially Kamala Harris.
Yeah. Let's get up out of there, bro. We trying to kick this stream up, but yeah, man. So shit, what's been up with you though this week, bro?
Oh man, nothing much, man. Just grinding, man. Can't wait to forget it. Can't wait for the next 2 weeks, man. I'll be on vacation all month, July, so can't wait.
Yeah. Okay. You going anywhere, bro? You just chilling?
Might go back to the M Town, man. Check on my fam back there, man.
Go to the M Town. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, that's what's up.
Not Memphis in May, but Memphis in July.
Okay, you gonna get you some of that good old M Town barbecue?
Oh yeah, you know it. Got to.
Yeah.
That's funny. I just grilled up something earlier.
Yeah, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. You driving down there?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
How long of a drive is it from where you at to down there?
It's about like an hour or so, 2 hours.
Oh, nigga, I'm thinking. I thought you were gonna say like 3-4 hours, bro. Damn, that's
no.
Okay. Shout out.
What you got playing? What you got going on?
Shit, I just been, working and chilling, bro. I might go somewhere probably like next month or something. Probably go somewhere like I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna go back home. I'm gonna go somewhere just close by me, like to another state by me. I'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yes, sir.
But
just you been going for when last time you went back to H-Town?
Like 2 years ago.
Like 2 years ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Think about making a trip down there this year?
It's either gonna be there or I might go down to Florida because I got a family down in Florida that I ain't seen.
Okay.
I might go.
Oh, Florida! I heard a lot of ratchetness going on down there in Florida.
Florida always, it's the party state. They be right there by the water and party, and it's like spring break type shit. So you know how they go. Especially summertime, they be wilding. But I'm just going down there to see my family and shit. I'm not really trying to go down there to just be partying with the locals like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I might go to the beach and shit, but I'm just trying to see my fam and shit. That's really it, bro.
Yeah, man. I know you're gonna be checking out them booty cheeks out there, man. You know them women out there. Hey, they wear bikinis like it ain't nothing, like it's an everyday thing down there.
Oh man, look, it's definitely gonna be some ass everywhere in Florida. Around this time they be half naked, if not fully naked. So you know how that goes. So,
right. It's 8 degrees when it's winter time down there. So.
Shout out to Torian once again. He said, "Brandon, get you some Nashville hot chicken." I've had that before.
Out of Cashville.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Quick question, real quick. What's really the difference between Memphis and I know Nashville's like the country Hall of Fame and all that shit, but like, what's the difference to you?
I've never really been out to Nashville like that, but I've been to Brownsville and Memphis, Knoxville too. I just heard like just the country down there in Nashville.
Okay.
I heard a lot.
Oh my God, Suckcase stupid. When you was like, when I was like, I'm gonna go down there to Florida just to be my family. He was like, you gonna see some chicks, and I was like, I don't know, I'm just gonna chill. Suckcase talking about some mentiroso, which means liar. Cause you stupid. I'm not gonna play with you today. You stupid.
Yeah.
Man. Real quick, I don't know if you heard about this, but I just want to say real quick, I want to give a rest in peace shout out to Houston underground rap legend that goes by the name of Big Pokey. For those who don't know, he was part of the legendary SUC clique, which is the Screwed Up clique with DJ Screw, Lil Kiki, Fat Pat, all them. And unfortunately, he passed away, I want to say sometime last week. He was actually on stage performing. He just passed the fuck out, fell on, he was like...
Yeah, man, I saw that video.
Yeah, and, they say he had a heart attack. I'm like, damn, bro. And he was in front of his fans performing. I'm like, damn, bro, that's crazy. And nigga was only like 45 years old. Remember we were saying, like, most niggas don't even make it to, like, 60. Most niggas be dying in their 50s and shit. This nigga was only 45. He didn't even make it to 50. So I'm like, damn, bro, that's crazy. Shout out,
I was going to say, to be fair, do you think that drink had something to do with it?
I don't know, because I don't know if he sip drink no more, because he I know he a big dude. Some people saying it was his weight, because he a big fella, but he was bigger than that like long time ago. Like,
I was just about to say it looked like he lost weight over the years. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was still a big dude, but he compared to what he used to be, he was a lot smaller than what he used to be. So I don't know, bro. I can't.
My first time ever seeing him was on that Paul Wall Sitting Sideways, which is a classic video, by the way. Dope song. So yeah, that was my first time seeing him. And then I saw a video on YouTube with him freestyling with Lil Flip. I think they was in a truck or something like that, and they was doing their thing. So he definitely had bars, man.
Yeah, it was freestyling off for that June 27 beat. That little beat.
Yep.
Actually, for most of the people who don't know where that came from, there's actually a Crisscross beat from back in the day. Remember the group Crisscross?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, that's a Crisscross beat. You know what I'm saying? JD Jermaine Dupri made that beat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But wait, hold on. What the hell going on, bro? Man, hold on. Get your ass the fuck up out of here, nigga. You ain't finna be coming up here making no threats. Anyway, so we just saw that problem. But anyway, yeah, but man, RIP to him, man. And it's crazy. Actually, I met the nigga Big
Hell
Pokey.
no, Big Joe B. Now you know they probably Darth Lois, GG.
Hold on. Let me hide him because I'm about to say. I thought that was like, you know, you right.
Yeah,
That probably
Big Joe B.
Yeah, she's stupid. Darth Love, that's you stupid as fuck, bro. But anyway, I actually met the nigga Big Pokey years ago. It's a video shoot that it was Slim Thug, Young Jeezy. They shot in my hood like 05. It's a video called Diamonds Remix. You can go look it up. But it's him, he in the video, Jeezy, and a bunch of other. And it was like different cameos. I think Manny Fresh made the beat, and it was a bunch of different people that pulled up to the video shoot that wasn't even in the video. It was just like there to watch, and he was one of them. Big Pokey was one of them. Another guy named Big Hawk who died before Pokey. He was there. I met a lot of different people there. It was pretty cool. I met Jeezy. I met Slim. You know the nigga who I be playing on my streams, the rapper from Houston, the one that was talking about the prom and shit. Remember him, Brandon?
Yeah. Callion, something like that.
He was in that video shoot too. He was part of that song too. You know what I'm saying? I met him. He was cool. So that, like I said, this was like 05. So this was like back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. But RIP to Big Pokey, man. And shout out to all the local SUC fans out there, the Screw fans and Screw music, you know what I'm saying? Like scene and shit like that, man. You know what I'm saying? We definitely represent our underground artists to the fullest, you know. And we love them and they love us. So, you know, RIP to Big Pokey, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, rest in peace, fam. Rest in peace.
Also, I seen another story recently where they saying, I think, shout out to Deion Sanders. Remember we was talking about that, you know, he might have to get his foot amputated or some shit. Well, I seen another story recently where I think, I don't know, man. I'm you know, prayers go out to Deion because I think he's just having a bunch of health issues and shit like that. But they saying it was like some blood clot situation that he had to get like emergency surgery for. So I hope he's all right, bro. Like, that's crazy. You know what's crazy? Deion actually in good shape. Like, if you look at him, like,
I was just about to say that he's a healthy dude because he's been working out most of his career. So yeah,
you could actually be in shape, but that still don't mean that you healthy. Like being in shape and healthy is two different things. You feel me? Like, you could be in shape physically, flat stomach, all that shit, but that don't necessarily mean that your health is 100%. You can have other shit that ain't got nothing to do with your physical fitness per se. You know what I'm saying? So,
like the brother that played Black Panther, he was in top shape and still ended up with cancer, man. Sad,
that's what I'm saying. People think if you have like a 0% body fat or, you know, abs and you ripped with muscles and shit, that mean that you automatically, you know, just healthy. It's like, nah, bro, it get deeper than that. Like, it's not as simple as that. You feel me? So
right.
So shit crazy. Shout out to
you just know when God calling you, man, it's time to go. That's all I could think of.
Yeah. But real quick before we get into the main topic, what you think about Purge so far this year, man? You know, because you know each one be different. So like, what you thinking so far from what you seen?
Man, it just remind me of the projects. Bitches yelling, niggas going at it, a lot of screaming and yelling. Bitch this, hold that. So it's what I expected from a Purge. You know what I'm saying? So it's doing what it's supposed to do. What you think?
I agree with you, but I would add to that is like niggas found a way to take all the fuckery and, you know, nigga shit from the hood and they brought it to the internet. You know what I'm saying? They brought the shit to the internet, to these fucking StreamYard panels and YouTube panels, and it's like it kind of, particularly what Auntie's Purge reminds me of. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a virtual version of. You remember back in the day when niggas used to watch wrestling and shit?
Yeah, WWF. Yep.
Yeah, when they used to have, I forgot what match it was. Remember the match where everybody get in the cage and it's like,
the Royal Rumble.
Had like 20 different motherfuckers in the cage at once. It's like every man for themselves and motherfuckers going crazy. And this looks like, you know, say like it ain't no teams, it ain't no teaming up. It's just every man for themselves type shit. That's what anti-Purge remind me, like a virtual version of that shit. You feel me?
Yep. Hey, but we gotta keep it real though. Last week on our show, man, it got real ratchet. Shout out to Lero spending his game at T.
Shout out to my brother Lero. Speaking of Lero, Lero something. Not only did he try to shoot a shot at Tupper like he always do, but the nigga even tried to shoot a shot. Shout out to Sunkiss, you know what I'm saying? The person that's on the screen.
Yep, sure did. Yep.
He fuck around, damn near ran off because after he was like, man, who was that, man? She pretty, man. Who was that, man? She beautiful, all that shit. As soon as he said that, man, I ain't see her no more in the chat after that. I said, damn.
Oh man, she got shy, probably. She got shy, man.
Like, yeah, bro, Lero running our guests out the chat and shit. But nah, shout out to Lero, man. I fuck with Lero. He crazy.
But he was doing what the title said, man. The ratchet and the restless. So he was doing what the title said, man. So
yeah, you know what I'm saying.
And Topaz, she got a new name. Shout out to Queen of the South. We gonna start calling her Thug and T.
Thug and T.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, man, but shout out to Lero though. That's my dog. He just, Lero he just being Lero. You know what I'm saying? So.
But on a positive note, I saw AM1. He clicked up with Keep It Techie and New. Shout out to Shaka Nulu and them, man.
Yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to the people on here that's really meeting up. You know what I'm saying? Pulling up and meeting up with each other, and they're working.
Right, not fighting or nothing, not arguing, nothing. They're actually connecting and networking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Doing business, kicking it, maybe having a good time, going to get some drinks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to them. Because that's what it really be about for me. Like, if I'm going to pull up on somebody, it ain't going to be to be fighting them because I don't know what you got. I don't know if you're trying to set me up type shit. If I pull up on you, it's going to be because I'm trying to kick it, trying to network, trying to see if we can do some business. All that other shit is irrelevant. You feel me?
So, right. We saw what happened to Tommy when he tried that. He pulled up on the conscious. Oh, I'm glad I brought that up. But yeah, he went up and signed that shit and he got stole off on. So
I remember that shit.
Yeah. But hey, man,
they put their hands on me. They put their hands on me.
He hit me. That sounds crazy. But I give him credit, man. He went in there one deep. I think he had enough to do with it, but it was 100 motherfuckers that don't like you, man. You still pull up in their room, so you in the lion's den for real. So he handled it. He got out unscathed. So you got punched though.
Real quick, I'm about to throw you an alley-oop because I'm gonna let you introduce it. But speaking about pro blacks, we recently had. Hell yeah, I told you I'm gonna throw you an alley-oop, nigga. We recently had it was recently some news that came out about a famous, particularly pro black, a male pro black that I want to say about a year or two ago got caught up in some legal issues involving, I guess you could say, some predatory type of charges or whatever, and he recently went to court. You want to talk about that, bro?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. But shout out to Big Time Pookie. I can hear him now. Man, he ain't pro black. He said he ain't pro black.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I guess ex pro black. We'll say that then. Go ahead, Third.
Okay, no, I thought I was gonna let you. Okay, but nah. So brother Polite, you know what I'm saying, which he do come from the pro black sector, and if I'm not mistaken, do he come from he come from under Sarnetti and them House of Consciousness, right?
Yeah, yes sir.
Okay. Yeah, so shout he he got caught up in some type of scandal where some chicks, particularly underage chicks, are saying that he sexually assaulted them and did some foul stuff or whatever. And I think recently they say he copped to a plea deal. But here's my thing though: if I know I'm not guilty of these type of heinous crimes and these type of fuck ass crimes, I'm not gonna take no motherfucking plea because if I know I didn't do it, then why would I cop out to a plea? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be like, hell no, I ain't doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, let me ask you this: what about if you don't have to be registered as a sex offender? You wouldn't take the plea still?
Damn, you know what? That's a good question, bro. So is he not gonna have to register?
That would make me want to fight. If I I ain't taking no plea deal, and I still got to sign as a sex offender. Hell no, shit, we going to trial with it then.
Sugar bum, your ass must got too much wax in your ears. I just said he got accused of some sexual crimes or some sexual assault crimes. They saying that he,
oh shit, what'd she say?
What's the crimes? Why y'all not saying what he did?
He did say it.
Yeah, like get that motherfucking earwax out your ear. But now, like I was saying, at the end of the day, it's like that's what he being accused. Like I said, now you make a good point. If it's like some shit like that to where I ain't gotta register as okay, I probably would think about taking a plea, but for the most part, if I know I ain't do some shit like that, bro, I'm not finna really just be taking no plea over some shit that I know I didn't do. Like in my heart of hearts, and I know I didn't do that shit. Like, I'm not gonna do that shit, bro. But you know, I guess everybody different. But what you think about that shit? You think he guilty for taking a plea?
But like I said, if he got to sign in to be a sex offender, then yeah, I find him guilty
No,
regardless.
I think if I'm not mistaken, and anybody in the chat that's more caught up on this, all hard, whoever, if I know more about this, I think he do got to register as a sex offender. I just think he ain't gonna have to do no real. I think they're gonna give him like time served or some shit like that, or he might have to do like probation or some shit. I don't know. Basically, he getting off kind of easy, if you ask me.
Yeah, if he did do that, then yeah, I find him guilty myself. Because ain't no way I'm finna take no plea deal and then I got to sign as a sex offender. Hell no. We going to trial. Get this off my record. Bottom line.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, if I know I ain't do that shit, bro, I'm not finna like, we're not finna. Nah, bro, we gonna get this. Like you said, we gonna get this shit all the way the fuck off my record, and we gonna get my reputation restored. Because you know, even the fact of a nigga getting accused of some shit like this, even if he didn't do it and it come out that he did, like just you getting accused of it already taints your image, your reputation. You feel me? How people look at you. So it's like hell nah, bro. We gonna get this shit all the way together and we gonna get down to the bottom of this shit. You feel me?
Exactly. Shout out to Shatera. She says, I'll say it then, the Sugar Bum. They are saying that he sexually assaulted his girlfriend's 14-year-old daughter. Hey, we ain't capable for that dude. Shit, if he did it, then hey, lock his ass up. Shit.
Yeah. So,
1,000.
Yeah, ain't no way. You know, ain't no way in hell. Like I said, like we gonna get that shit all the way together. We gonna get it figured out, and we gonna get this shit off my record. My reputation gonna be restored, like all that. You know what I'm saying? Because nah, bro, like you're not gonna put that type of jacket on me and expect me to be cool, especially if I know I didn't do it. Like fuck out of here. So nope.
And shout out to you for sharing that Q Butter video because I heard a couple people trying to defend dude. Like, y'all don't know the whole information. What's the point of defending dude? Like, I understand he's your favorite YouTuber or favorite conscious community member, whatever. But still, if he messing around with little kids, man, you need to cut him off. There's no reason to defend him, K, for that, man.
Yeah, and by the way, I know we have like a mixture of people over here. We have coons over here, pro blacks, like a bunch of different type of people over here, right? And you know, if y'all fuck with us, we fuck with y'all. But like, I'm not gonna lie, like the pro blacks, like you know, like a Q Butter or like who actually put in the work, and you know, you can see what he actually doing. He not just preaching shit just in the name of pro black, but he not providing no type of tangible materials or goods. Like I support that. Like niggas like Psycho who, you know what I'm saying, preach that real shit. And if you want some fuck shit, he'll call you out. It don't matter if he like you or not. Like I fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? It's them other pro blacks I don't fuck with, the ones that just be, you know what I'm saying, they be like on that prosperity preaching type shit and they ain't got nothing to show for the shit that they be saying. That's the shit I don't fuck with. You feel me?
I'm gonna say it like that nigga the Candy Boy. Switching his shit. One day you're pro black, then you're divestment. So which one is it? You know? But yeah, motherfuckers want to try to get some money off the pro blacks and they want to switch up, you know, they rhetoric. So shout out to the ones that stand on it, Q Butter and Cycle, like you said. So those are the ones I support.
Let me address this comment. See if I can find it. Shout out to Sugar Bum. She says, third, y'all seen Kimora Lee Simmons Dragon Wrestling. I seen that shit. And you know what? Honestly, I really don't know, because I don't know if she just saying some shit or like, you know, I'm not saying she lying, but I'm not saying she telling the whole truth neither. Like, you know what I'm saying? So till I get the facts on that shit, I'm not, and I don't even give a fuck about no Russell Simmons, to be honest with you, because everybody know that motherfucker is I'm just saying.
Yeah, pedo. He's a pedo to my eyes, man. He messing around with a 17, 16-year-old.
I'm gonna say he a yag. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all know what I mean by that, but he a yag. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not finna, like, you know what I'm saying, take it for no motherfucker like that. You feel me? So
wait, you think he part of a rainbow community? I didn't know that part.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, just look at the way that nigga be taking pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I was gonna say, it's a known fact that he was messing around with Kimora Lee when she was like 16, 17. And a lot of people don't know she's from the Loop. She's from St. Louis. So yeah, he was messing around with her. So
for real, I didn't even know that.
I don't care.
I didn't know that shit. She from the Loop, Kimora?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
so before Nelly popped up, she was actually the first star coming out the city. So
okay, I ain't even know that, bro. That's interesting. I thought maybe she was like from like New York.
She probably don't want nobody to know that, you know how bougie she is, man.
I thought she was like from like LA or New York, you know, because you know you don't really hear about too many Asians out there where where they at and shit. You feel me? So you know, So
Yeah, because I never forget when we moved from Memphis. My mom was, well, she's from St. Louis, but she was just telling me how it's a store out here in St. Louis her daddy owned, and she was saying the girl that makes baby fat, she was born here. I said, oh, I didn't know that. And I was thinking like you. I thought she was from New York or something, but nah, she's from Duluth. But yeah, so I really don't care what you're going through, but I'm be honest though, as far as their daughters, like y'all got everything. What y'all complain about? This man got millions of dollars, so he did a whole lot for y'all. So I don't know what's complaining about, but oh well.
I mean, like I said, this ain't me taking off him because I could care less about dude. But for some people, it's never you can never do enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, this man, I think wasn't he like one of the first few black millionaires? Particularly in the entertainment field. You know what I'm saying? And
you know what's crazy? He's actually not even in the country. He's out the country right now. I heard because he's running from these sexual assaults, these sexual accusations going against him. So he's trying to get away from that. I heard he's not even in the United States. You heard about that?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yep. So he running from that.
So, well, let's slow down, Sugar Bum. I don't know if Russell broke. I don't know about all that. I mean, he may not have as much money as he used to.
Broke.
Russell may not have as much money as he used to, but broke. I think you that's a stretch. I think you kind of like going too far with it.
And you know, crazy Sugar Bum made me think about that commercial I used to see when I used to watch BET Uncut. The Rust card. You rubbing the Rust cards? That shit looked like it was gonna scam you.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember the Rust cards. Yeah, I remember niggas actually used to have them hoes too. I remember that.
Oh, you knew somebody with that? I didn't know nobody had that bullshit.
Yeah, I know plenty niggas with the Rust cards. Like it was mostly niggas who couldn't get bank accounts because their credit was too fucked up. Or
some credit union shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so wait, hold on, Easy. You must not be here, but yeah, Topaz, she on her way. She running a little bit late today, you know what I'm saying? But she'll be here in a little bit though. I promise y'all, she'll be here. She running late, you know what I'm saying? She'll be here though. But yeah,
she's swinging and banging right now, y'all. She's swinging and banging on her way.
Yeah. So, but like I was saying, it's just like. For me, it's just at the end of the day, bro, like all of this, like it's just too much fuck shit going on, bro. Like, like even into one of the topics we gonna get into, I'm gonna say that for later, but it's a lot of fuck shit going on, man. And that's kind of what this whole stream gonna be around, you know what I'm saying? Because according to people around here, who they are, bro. They only broke people be on some fuck shit, but. I think after today, we're going to prove that it ain't just broke people that be on fuck shit. It be even motherfuckers who got money and plenty of it, they be on some fuck shit too. So that's kind of the whole premise of this particular live stream and shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, one more thing. We'll get on sports real quick. I forgot to mention about the Floyd Mayweather fight. You saw that?
Nah, I missed it. What happened?
Oh, you didn't see that fight against John Gotti? I guess John Gotti was one of his sons or grandsons fought him.
Nah, I missed that shit, bro.
Oh, you missed that? Yeah, okay.
I heard about it.
But no, at the end of the fight, of course, Floyd was winning, but I guess dude kept on. I guess he's a UFC fighter, so he kind of kept putting Floyd in the headlock, and the ref had to keep telling him, "Hey man, stop holding his head." So he was following the rules, and finally the ref just cut it off. He said, "No, you done. Floyd's the winner." So John Gotti got so mad that he started trying to fight with Floyd. Boy, Floyd gave him one good haymaker. Man, he was done for. That boy backed up. It was crazy. But the whole what they call it, the money team. That's what they call his brand. They all jumped in the ring, ready to beat that dude down. Man, it was mayhem in that goddamn ring. So shout out to Floyd Mayweather. He's still undefeated.
Yeah, man. I just don't. Me personally, I wouldn't run up on no professional boxer, like whether they're undefeated or not, because again, these niggas get paid to beat motherfuckers' ass, and people gotta understand, bro. Boxers, their hands are registered, meaning that like they gotta register their hands and shit. Because if they beat up a normal
deadly weapon,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because their hands is a deadly weapon. So if they beat a nigga to death, you know what I'm saying, for no fucking reason, they can go to jail for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of these motherfuckers even get insurance on their hands and shit. You feel me? So. That's how deep that shit go, bro. But yeah, I just wouldn't run up on no boxer for no fucking reason like that, bro. Like, hell no.
But they definitely could defend themselves, because you saw what happened with Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Dude was throwing bottles at him. He had to put them hands on him.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. And let's keep it real. Mike took it easy on it. He could have did way worse than what he actually did. Like, yeah, he kind of bruised him up a little bit. He had a couple cuts on his face. But if Mike really just wanted to cock back his motherfucking, right hand and hit him with the jab, like nigga would have been over. The nigga lights would have been out. You know what I'm saying? But night night bye bye. You know what I'm saying? So Mike took it easy on the nigga, but I thought it was funny because again, that's what happens when you trolling motherfuckers in real life and you go too far with it. And again, this is the ex-champ of the world, bro. Like, why would you, out of all the people to troll and fuck with, why would you do that to Mike Tyson, bro? Like, nigga, you asking for it, nigga. All it takes is one good clout. All it takes is one fucking good connection of a jab or punching you out of there, bro. And that's the thing too, bro. Like, niggas got to stop playing games and playing with their lives with this whole clout and attention shit, because you're gonna fuck around and find yourself on the wrong end of the cloud and attention, and then you're gonna be looking stupid. So niggas gotta chill out with that shit, bro. Like, real talk.
Yeah, I agree.
So, but without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and get into the main topics of the day. We definitely got some interesting ones that you guys gonna want to see. I think for this first one, I'm gonna have to share the screen. Hold on, give me 1 second. 1 second. Hold on.
But yeah, if that was Mike in the 80s, yeah, he would have been done for. You know what I'm saying? He lucky got into it when he was 50.
To be honest with you, bro, even though, yes, Mike don't hit the same, but just even him, like right now, like, nigga, you take one good one, if he really put all his might into it, nigga, it's a wrap. You done with. You over with.
Oh, yeah, I agree, but I'm saying, Mike, when he was young, he definitely would have put them hands on him. Oh, shit, what's going on, T?
Hey, yo.
With your late ass.
Man, shut the hell up. People be having shit to do.
Your ass ain't had shit to do.
She just got through taking a nap.
No, she
sleepy as hell.
Okay, so she got finished taking a nap. The question is, who put her ass to sleep though? That's what the crowd want to know. That's what we want to know. Who put T to sleep
already?
The crowd, meaning you and all the 18 voices in your big wide ass head.
Did you have a Pookie appointment? One of them come through? You know what I'm saying? Come through real quick on a quickie mission and then put your ass to sleep. Is that what happened to you?
Did you have some business of your own?
Hell no.
Yeah, it shows. It shows. Because this right here just sound like, motherfucker with nothing else to worry about. You.
Wait, T, your business is my business. Fuck you mean?
No, the fuck is not. See, that's the problem right there. See, this is where you be getting all that bullshit from. Okay, that is not the truth.
Look, we are all one big happy family up on here. So y'all business is my business. Y'all motherfucking business is my business. Fuck you mean?
No, because you know why? Because I can't co-sign all your behavior. Okay, you be out here acting a damn fool sometimes, and I just like to sit back and watch and mind my business, eating my popcorn. So no, we not the same. I would like for that to be it, but I can't condone your fuckery.
Hey, wait, time out, y'all. Time out. Darflo said, I ain't mean to make Topaz late. That's all right, Darflo. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure she's on time next time. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't always got to play along with the bloated head ass. You could leave him out there by himself. Sometimes he needs to learn like that.
Wait, T. Wait, I'm confused. You say I be acting up in these streets? When I be acting up? I'm a perfect little angel. What you talking about? How I be acting up? What I do?
Yeah, right.
So I be acting up. That's what you really gonna tell me I be acting up? Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw you when I was running my errands earlier today. I saw you in the chat somewhere acting a damn fool, and I was like, "See, this is."
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
I'm gonna need you to stop lying on me, T. I'm a perfect angel. I'm a child of God, and I've converted my life over to the Most High. Like, I don't be doing shit.
You did convert it, but he converted it back because he got tired of you. Like,
Nah, but I was
so sorry you didn't get into it with somebody you said you wearing dresses.
Oh
Let's get out of there.
and that community wall bullshit you be doing out here. Nope. Not them long feelings filled ass paragraphs.
I stay out the way. I don't get into the fuckery.
Right. I have to walk on the long way around third page because hell no.
When I see drama, I just look the other way looking ass.
Right.
I just want to say to everything that's being said about me, I can neither confirm nor deny any of these statements.
I bet you can't.
I plead the fifth. I
bet you can't.
So, shout out to AT over there, man, doing this thing with the Purge shit. I was over there for a little bit and, just, what I'm saying, doing what I do, what I'm saying, just, it was somebody in there that be doing a lot of big capping and, talking shit. And it's like, you know what? You know what? I'm not even gonna get into that because y'all don't even know the backstory of that. I'm not even gonna get into that.
But wait, I thought you was an angel. You're innocent.
Right.
What's going on, man?
Right, and you see
Wait. Part of being an
an
angel is telling the truth, and I actually told the truth in the chat. I didn't tell a lie.
That ain't in your job description. You know what angels do? They just walk around putting pillows in front of people who fall and shit. They don't get out there pushing people too. You know, like
They're helping people.
I don't think angels lie. I think that's the opposite of what angels do.
No, they don't lie. But if ain't nobody asking them nothing, they don't say nothing. And see, that's the part where you don't be.
Now, if somebody said, "Hey, Third, what you think about this person?" Then you can say what you got to say. But nobody asked you, man. You just came through with your head butted in.
I mean, he ain't got no choice. I mean, his head be butting through the air every day. Like he don't really have a choice in that manner. But he could choose.
His head be butting in like this. This is how his head be butting in. Hey, this how light skinned folks gonna look in the future. They gonna have them booty heads like Third, man.
You just wanna say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck you.
Yeah, this how light skinned folks gonna look in the future right here, man.
I mean, shit, and you know, we know where that's starting at. That right there could be the picture for Third, Corey Love, Eisen. Who else?
I mean, look. Do you see the difference? You see a booty head on her forehead, and this is how it's gonna look in the next 10 years.
Yeah, especially now that they create meeting labs and shit. So yeah, you know.
Yeah, but you know what? But to be fair, us dark skinned folks, we're gonna look like this right here in the future. We're gonna have bangs in our forehead, but at least we're gonna have good hair.
right. But if you had to pick which one, though, which one would you prefer?
Oh, I'm dark skin. I'm team dark skin all day.
That's like so.
Fuck off.
So what you saying, Brandon, is nothing changes in the next 50 years. Light skin still takes the L.
Exactly. It goes with them everywhere.
You know what really grinds my gears? You, America. Fuck you.
I mean,
hey, that's what a Mexican will say. But take your ass back to your country then, man. Hell no.
Oh, okay. Now, see, Third, you.
Oh, here goes the chance. He said that's a blowout, Brandon. Hey, long hair don't care, Shatera. You know how it is. Yeah.
I can't deal with y'all.
Third, you still there? You there? You okay? I know you light skinned dudes.
Let me do this roll call real quick, and then we can go ahead and get
now
this
you
thing
want to get down to business. Okay, so now we.
Like I said, we're going to do the roll call quick. We're going to get down to business because we ain't got time for this hating shit. So I want to give a shout out to our number one mod in the chat, a day one supporter, day one mod, always coming through, showing love, dropping the links. Shout out to Classic Creole in the building. Appreciate you for coming through.
That's weird that we see her, but we don't see Eisen. But that's funny though. That's what's up.
You know, he'll be here. You know, if she come through, you know, he not too far away. You know what I'm saying? He'll be in a little bit. But shout out to one of our favorite trolls, Gigi in the building. What's going on, fam? Appreciate you coming through.
Yeah. We
got Tourist Gang in the building. We got Torian Ran Reloaded, Tourist Gang all day, every day. We got another Tourist Gang member. We got Miss Sunkissed in the building. She says, for the record TV, peace and love, y'all. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you for being here. We got Deacon Dave in the building. What's going on, Deacon? Appreciate you for being here. We got Carla in the building. What's going on, Carla? Appreciate you being here. We also got Shawana in the building. Appreciate Shawana. Definitely been coming through a lot lately. Appreciate it. Wait, what you talking about, G? You said the fuck is that pic? Oh, she must be talking about your picture, Brandon. That's what I think she's talking about.
Did you never watch Star Trek? You know, Worf? That's my nigga Worf.
But
shout out.
Let's ask her because she could be referring to Third. Let's not act like your picture.
Oh yeah. Shout out. Like, who the fuck is that?
Shout out to Sam Miami in the building. We appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Misha Mack in the building. What's going on, Misha? Appreciate you for being here. Also, shout out to Sunkissed once again. She said, share y'all out. We appreciate that. We got the game show pocket. Oh, that's Pierre. What's going on, P? What's going on, Pierre, bro? Appreciate you for coming through, bro. Appreciate it. I didn't even recognize you first. Shout out to Gemini 605 in the building. What's going on? Appreciate it. We got Miss Brownie in the building. Appreciate you, Brownie, for coming through. We got Torian, we already said what's up to. We got Morena in the building. Morena, I appreciate you for coming through, Morena. I appreciate it. We got, who else we got? My brother T.A. in the building. We got my brother Tony Anthems in the building. If y'all need beats or instrumentals for your channel, just for whatever, hit Tony Anthems up, subscribe to his channel, man. He makes some dope beats, man. Go over there, fuck with my bro. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. He in the building. The Coons is in the building. What's going on, man? Appreciate you for being here. We got Mika in the building. What's going on, Mika? Appreciate you for being here. We got Apex in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you for being here. Who else we got up in here? We got Big Joe B, man. You know we doing something special over here when we got the president of the United States in our chat. Shout out to Sleepy Joe. You know what I'm saying?
Topaz's favorite president, by the way.
Yeah. Shout out to another one of our favorite trolls, Shatira. She says, hey, Third and Brandon, what's Topaz? She here now. She definitely here now. We got my Memphis brother in the building. We got All Hard, Green Grind. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. Appreciate it.
What's going on, fellas?
You stupid. Shout out to my brother Rakim, a.k.a. the 18th letter in the building. What's going on? We got my Memphis brother in here, the Memphis sector, and we got my brother Easy, man. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, bro. Shout out to Gemini. Once again, he said Lero kept shooting. Yeah, Lero say when it comes to shooting shot these women, he take the Kobe mentality. Nigga say, ain't no such thing as a bad shot. He gonna keep shooting, whether he missing or not. So shout out to Lero, man. You know, shit got wild over here last week. Who else we got? We got Tech Mafia in the building. We got Complex Design. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you coming through. We got another member of Tech Mafia. We got Professor Black Ops in the building. What's going on, Professor Black Ops? We got Sugar Bum capping hating ass in the chat, but it's all good though. We fuck with Sugar Bum. We just know she be capping like a motherfucker. But shout out to Sugar Bum. We got Nene in the building. What's going on, Nene? Who else we got up in? We got amazingly beautiful H-Town in the building. You know what I'm saying? That's H-Town all day, every day. Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we got up in here? Is that everybody? We got Miss Jasmine Moore in the building. Appreciate you coming through, Jasmine. We appreciate it. Appreciate you for being here. Hopefully you have
got Bronze Pigeon. Bronze Pigeon. Bronze Bird in the building. What's going on, Bronze Bird?
Here you go. Shout out to Sir Tyson in the building. It's been a minute, bro. Appreciate you for coming through.
Shout out to Sir Tyson. What's happening, fam?
Yeah, it's been a minute since he's been around. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Queen Sunkiss in the building. What's going on, Queen Sunkiss?
My girl, yeah. I'm surprised, Queen, you ain't gonna be on the Purge later on. You gotta let me know.
I'm waiting for Queen because Queen could definitely roast her ass off, man. I'd love to see her up on there for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, especially BMT and them, they gonna go at it.
Yeah, man. So, who else, man? Darflow, Topaz side nigga, Darflow in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you coming through. Who else we got? My brother Tampa Supreme in the building. What's going on, Tampa? Appreciate you coming through, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Bronze Bird in the building. What's going on, bro? What's happening, bro? And who else we got? That might be everybody. We got this hating ass nigga right here. I don't know who this nigga whoever he is.
Shout out to Nene Dub. She said, salute, Third. I'm always late, but hey, you just like Third. Third always late for his own show.
You stupid.
Don't even apologize, man.
Yeah, but anyway, man, but that's everybody. If I miss somebody, my bad. I'll definitely try to get y'all if I see y'all again in here and I didn't shout your name out. But, salute to everybody in the chat, though. But
I like the way Miss Queen thinks. She said, I'm not going no damn Purge. They could come see me if they want to get roasted. I feel that.
Heck yeah. Man, I just wish somebody would really take Jalen off of there, bro. But I get it. He a grown-ass man. But it's like, come on. Why y'all letting Jalen
Auntie, man, kick that boy out, man. You know he ain't right in the head, man. He can't get right.
See, let me tell y'all something, okay?
T, wait, T. No, wait, hold on, T. No, you're not finna co-sign somebody with. Wait, somebody.
If you listen,
you know damn well that motherfucker on the spectrum. You gonna
let her talk? Let her talk.
Okay, stupid. All right.
Listen, I know he on the spectrum. Do he know he on the spectrum? Because see, here's the thing: the reason why he go around making all these dumbass comments, sounding very rainbowish all the fucking time, is because he ain't learned. And I feel like what he got over there today was a lesson for that ass. Okay, if you gonna hop your ass on something called a because see, here's the thing: where you know what? My favorite line was this one.
See, you not I thought you was supposed to be like a good role model. I can see you a horrible, bro. So you
wait,
first of all, First of all, your career has something to do with therapy, but you allowing a nigga with being on the spectrum. Come on, dog.
Let her talk, third. Let her talk. She ain't done. Let her talk.
All right.
This one chick was like, "Where your nurse at with them flashcards?"
See, that's what I'm saying. See, you supposed to be a therapist. You supposed to be having sympathy. And
third, that's the point. Let her talk. Let her finish. Let her finish. I can clip it.
He's stupid,
But I'm
Brandon.
going to tell you why, right? Okay, so in my profession, I know that sometimes and I will say this: for 10 years, I worked with kids on the spectrum, and they got to learn. And because you know what, Jalen's sitting up there because he lacks shame. He don't feel the same shame that everybody else will feel. So the way if y'all purge the shit out of Jalen right now, he gonna take his ass off that damn panel.
Okay,
good point. Good point, T.
Talking
good
shit.
Point.
Because if you can give it, you can dish it. Like, you know, people that's on the spectrum and they walk up and would it be cool for him to just smack the shit out you? Just walk up to you, smack the shit out you, and then that little colorful hat just go flying across the room. You cool with that because he on the spectrum? Or you gonna hit his ass back so he can learn real quick, like? Yeah.
Well, let me just say this: if we know,
yes or no, why you?
Hold on. Let me ask you this question: if we all know the people that surround Jalen on these panels, if we all know that he is on the spectrum, we all know that he shouldn't be participating in this type of shit. Then, and this is Auntie's panel we talking about right now. Isn't it his responsibility to remove him off of the panel and be like, Jalen, I like you, cool, but I'm not gonna put you through this? Wouldn't it be, somebody's responsibility to do that at that point?
Okay, so if we keep doing that, right? When will it become Jalen's responsibility to not take his ass up there? Okay, see, he getting old. This shit ain't cute no more. Okay, what you described.
I mean, I get he's 30 years old.
I ain't saying that when you. That's cool for somebody to do when the person is 18, 19, they just now getting grown, okay? But if everybody keep removing him off and saying, now, pipe down, you know he goes around cussing people out like he feel like they are treating him wrong by not letting him get on the panel, right? He be talking shit in chats and cussing people out like, nah, man, I'm good, because he want to be treated normal. Well, you know how old everybody else was when they learned don't take your ass out somewhere and hit people if you can't get hit back. Like in school age. But it's taking him up until this point because people don't hit his ass back. So I just personally, now this is no shot to anybody on the spectrum. What I am saying is they be needing repetition to learn. So it's going to take a couple of times of his ass getting purged the fuck out of before he bring his ass off that damn panel.
Okay, let me make this point. We all know Jalen is 30 years old, right? Age-wise, number-wise, yes, he's 30. But because of his situational condition, he's not, he don't carry himself like a 30-year-old should. So that's why I'm saying, like, shouldn't people, whoever's panel he's on, should they take precautious type of measures to make sure he don't embarrass himself or worse or whatever?
They can, but if you do, you're going to always be doing, who finna follow this nigga around when he's 40 and 50 and 60 years old, still telling him where he can and can't go and shit. This is for him to learn. Ain't shit happening to his ass on that panel except he getting cussed out. That's it. Ain't nobody smacked his ass. Ain't nobody stole nothing from him. Ain't nobody did shit to him that he can't fucking handle. All he learning up there today is when you talk shit to people, they gonna cuss your ass out. If you hit somebody, they gonna hit your ass back. That's all he learning over there, because who finna follow this nigga around for decades to come? At some point, he gonna need to learn how to do this shit on his own. And the reason he don't know how to do it on his own is because people been saving his ass. Okay, if he can go around here spewing all these manosphere talking points, talking shit to women, then sometimes them women gonna let his ass know what's up. He ain't a bigger dude. He ain't scary. So all the shit you hear those other men saying, what he gotta learn is discernment. You can't say that shit. Okay, let the other people do it. Because there's a reason why. You know why there's other people who didn't get their ass up there on the purge? Because they didn't feel like getting cussed out like that. So if he take his ass up there, he's obviously saying, oh, it's cool. I'm with it. So if he with the shits, then let him be with the shits. Okay? Who finna watch this grown ass man? Especially when he ain't in danger or nothing. He just getting his ass cussed out. He'll be all right. He gonna come off that shit acting like he won too.
Okay. You know what? If that's how you feel, or you know what? I guess I see what you mean by that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, I don't know. If it was my shit, I would just kindly remove. I'd just be like, Jalen, bro, I get you want to participate in this shit.
He'll file a stream on your ass too. He'll be like that.
Hey, you know what? Look, if Jalen want to fire, because I think Reg like started banning him from like participating over there because Reg was like, man, I just feel bad that he over here with us grown functional motherfuckers, and like he be over here, we be wilding and shit, and we know that he not normally functioning how he's supposed to. So I would kind of take more of that approach, the same approach that Reg took, but I get it, everybody ain't me, and I get the fact that, okay, you got a point, he's gonna have to just learn on his own at some point. So I get it.
That's the only thing that's gonna stop him. And then what happens when ain't nobody around one day? See, nobody was able to get on that panel fast enough to save him, and he got what was coming to his ass. Okay, but like that's what I'm saying. Like he gonna be all right. Now you know what? I feel like I wish I knew how to do them polls that people be doing in the chats, because I think that's a good ass poll.
I think you gotta have like 1,000 subscribers, which when we get there, we should be able to do it. But real quick, shout out to Afi Kingdom in the building, the International King, man. Appreciate you for pulling up, bro. Shout out to Sincere Saeed. Appreciate you for coming over here, Sincere. Appreciate it. Who else we got up in here that came through? We got my brother Sheep Stay Sleep TV, DS1 in the building. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Appreciate it. But yeah, and unfortunately, Shatir, that's all I can really say. I can't even really say nothing else. I just got to give out a big sigh because, yeah, when Jalen be doing that shit is so cringy and just like, bro, why are you doing that, bro? That shit is not like if I insult a nigga or roast a nigga, it ain't gonna have nothing to do with that type of shit right there. Like I stay away from that type of shit. I don't know why niggas do that and think that shit is like cool or whatever, but. Whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Shatera also said Topaz, he does not feel shame because he doesn't understand what he's saying. Yeah, that's the part I saw when Auntie had to drop down everybody and they had a one-on-one conversation. He was like, bro, why did you say, I ain't gonna say what he said, repeating what he said, but he said, why you say the suspect shit to me? And Jay was like, I don't know. That's the point. That's where he should have just dropped it right there. He don't know what he be doing up there, man. So yeah, I agree with both of y'all though. I agree with both of y'all.
But hold on, Brandon. I was there for that when I saw that. But then since then, people have been the people that took up for him. He has figured out now, and he'll tell you, because it's in a disrespectful manner. And I'm like, okay, it's other ways to be disrespectful where that person is the only one disrespected. You ain't disrespecting the fuck out yourself in the process. But this is what I'm talking about. He learning in steps.
You think he learned something? I don't think so. If y'all ready,
well, that may be true too. We don't know.
Because he said way worse. Like he used to say the SMD, you know what I'm saying? Like Shatera was saying. But now he went way overboard. I heard. So I didn't hear it. I just heard Auntie say it. So that's why I'm like, damn.
I ain't repeating.
For a while, he was saying that part my back bullshit that he got from another dude on here. Like he was going around saying that until somebody stopped him. And I don't know. I think Bomb Cherry was able to stop him from saying that shit. But like that's what I'm saying. He's soaking up all of this shit and he just picking out the it's like if you know how when you got a 2-year-old that's learning how to talk and they don't repeat nothing you say until you stub your toe, you go like fuck, and then you get
stupid.
Like, that's what the over there doing. And what do we do to that 2-year-old? A 2-year-old that just got here, we definitely know they don't know no better. What do we do to that 2-year-old?
We'll be like, no, you don't do that.
Yeah, you pop him on the thigh and be like,
pop him. I was gonna say pop him with a hand, but I was gonna say this.
No, because it's meteor, but somewhere soft tissue-y like, and be like, don't say that. And then they see you with the disappointed face and shit, and they tie that shit together, and they be like, oh yeah, this is a bad word. It makes people angry when I say it. So therefore, okay, that's what I'm saying. Jalen ain't got popped in the thigh, and it shows.
Yeah,
see, this is what Jalen need to do. He need these. I got 2 solutions. First of all, don't participate on the panel at all. That's what you should be doing. But if you're going to participate, you need to call up James Kill and learn how to purge. He the king of the purge. So hey, get some lessons from him. Pay him. Cash up him. He'll be glad to teach you.
Well, see, but James say he wasn't.
Shout out to the guy flow.
He say he ain't doing the purge this year.
yeah. That's why he got time to teach Jalen on how to purge. So there you go.
No. Listen, I know why James ain't doing the purge because he seen bunnies swimming around now with like a little shark fin.
Get out of this.
In the water.
No, he got a life, Topaz. He got a life. He got a job and take care of his kids' responsibilities. So he got other stuff.
So he was unemployed all them other years,
Man, y'all ain't shit. I can't with y'all, man. I can't.
Wait, is Topaz purging right now?
yeah, Topaz. Yeah, you on the wrong stream too. You need to go over there to end. You seem like you're on the wrong stream right now. You need to go over there.
You asked me a oh wow, the light skin deflection. This is in real time right here. You gonna ask me a question and act like you don't know. Why? Okay, you show right.
Right.
Shout out to, speaking about light skin, shout out to my light skin brother, Joey, aka Serpent X in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you being, appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Bunny definitely was on one, you know what I'm saying? You know how she do when she get in her bag, so you know how that go. Shout out to the Mars, man. Shout out to Class Creole. Shout out to Amazing Beautiful. I appreciate y'all dropping the links and stuff to the Cash App and stuff. We appreciate it.
You know what would be hilarious? If the Tech Mafia got up there, like, okay.
Oh man, I would love to see that fucking Gabe A versus Mike V versus well, I don't think he Tech Mafia, but I know he be hanging. But
shout out to Gabe. He was actually on the panel.
Oh, he did.
Okay.
Hey, before I hit the link to get up here, he was like, all I heard him say was, "Yeah, I'm a purge for the kids. Who let their baby up here listen to that shit?" Then I just came up here with third. So he went off of somebody, man.
I definitely want to see. That Mike V versus Gabe A Purge, but that should be class. I would be there for it.
I still remember this, right? I can't remember who chat it was, but they was Mike V was on the panel and Gabe A was sending super chats, and Mike V act like he wanted to come through the screen on Gabe A. He was like, "Do you see this nigga? Look at this nigga."
Hey, but you know what though? That just proved that it ain't just niggas that's from the street. You know what I'm saying? They be on that cookie shit.
All around computers and shit when they was arguing. I forgot.
Yeah. It ain't just niggas that be on the. It only be niggas that be on the corner hustling. You got niggas in suits that be on that pookie shit too. So y'all need to stop with all that generalizing, stereotyping that y'all be doing. Stop that shit.
Well, shout out to Complex. He said, "What the fuck? The brain trust wouldn't be caught dead or alive on some damn Purge."
I know Complex, but we just supposing, okay? We just saying, right? I know y'all wouldn't.
We just throwing out hypotheticals.
Come on, take your suit off and put your white tee on and your black Air Forces on now. Come on, Complex.
Yeah, we just putting out hypothetical scenarios out there, bro. Just for the fun of it.
Complex wakes up and chooses violence regularly over here on YouTube.
Right. Hey, I heard him going off a little Eddie, everybody else, man. Game changer, yeah. Complex got him in. You know, AM1 be doing that shit too. He be acting like he don't be with the fuck with, but I'd have seen AM1. You know, I know.
Oh yeah, and AM1 too. That's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Skills and resources. Look at that.
Shout out to wait, what do we call them? How the free zone? At least say Gabe was up there and let them hoes didn't give a fuck about that. Hey, look, bro, get out of there, free zone. Get out of there, bro.
Right. What's Gabe trying to SB in them hoes, man?
Yeah, you know what? Let me say.
Let me say. Now, the community 103. Are we like what number we at now? Because I know he finna get all kinds of shit out of this street.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that next compilation of clips that Free Zone. Yeah, his clips are class. Like I said, it's certain clip guys in this space. Free Zone, of course, Brandon, SKC. I feel like I'm Ty City. You know what I'm saying? Ball X. So yeah, but like that's like my top 5 right there. If I'm missing somebody, my bad. But you know who else need to be part of that stream, especially the Purge stream, especially if we talking like the Tech Wars edition, fucking because he been on one too lately. Fucking AM1, bro. AM1 been on one lately. Shout out to AM1 because he definitely been letting shit off his chest and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
you saw he hooked up with New, right?
Yeah. Also, he also pulled up on shout out to another Tech Mafia member.
First of all, pause. Pause.
He's stupid. I think he's gonna catch that. We say hooked up. We say hooked.
You know what? Get the shut up, Brandon.
But
you gotta watch your language. You know how niggas is over here. Hooked up.
Yeah.
Wow,
but shout out to like I said, shout out to New, shout out to Keep It Techie, and shout out to AM1, man. They linked up.
You see how motherfuckers be talking about the manosphere? They call it the meet off. Shout out to Lero. It was the manosphere meetup, but motherfuckers called it a meet off. So you gotta watch your words around here. But and speaking of Lara, Topaz, I know you went to go see your father and everything. Was there any love connection out there in Houston? Any love? Did the shooting his shot work? Him shooting?
No, listen, I went and got Mutombo for that to block the shit out of that one.
Not Mutombo.
That's not good.
Wait, it's bad with Topaz use sports analogy. She don't know nothing about sports, but she knows Mutombo.
No, but I got it right.
Wait, T, you
did.
Wait, you was cock blocking Papa Topaz? That's what you was doing over there?
No, first of all, listen, let me tell you something. Whatever the fuck any of them chicks thought was going down wasn't going down fucking Father's Day weekend. I'm sorry, it just wasn't.
So basically, you
I
was on.
clock block anything because it just
So-
wasn't getting ready to happen.
So
I don't
basically,
think you understanding third. I don't think you hearing.
so basically, this is
Why
what you
still
did.
got more questions.
So basically, this is what you did to Papa Topaz.
Not in my house. No. Not today.
That's the type of shit you was on when them hoes was trying to get at Papa Topaz. That's pretty much what you saying.
Wait. Shout out to BMC. He said all I saw was the mentally challenged versus the welfare squad. BMC ain't shit for that.
Mentally challenged people in the hood.
That sums it up right there, BMC. You ain't lying, man.
Mentally challenged people in the hood grow up way stronger. I'm gonna tell you that. You ain't just gonna run up on them like they crazy because they done learned already. Now,
Jada was fighting the strike force. Hell no.
Sarah, you were so excited to play that little stupid.
Anyway, so once again, he was going.
Why did I feel like? Okay, Brandon, tell me, could you see third faces and all of the faces of them white people on there? Like I just feel like that was him in a cry for help. He looked like.
I think they were a little darker though. I think they had a tan. You know, third need a tan room. You know,
if it was wintertime, you're right. They are darker than third.
I can't stand y'all motherfuckers. That's what I can't stand y'all. But yeah.
But no, actually, I was talking about you and Lero. I don't know what third was talking about, but y'all didn't no connection over there. Nothing.
No, why fuck with Brandon? No, you being messy.
I'm just curious. You know, Lero put his heart and energy and everything for that last weekend.
He put it overtime with them shots. Like he stayed
overtime,
after the game was over. Like after the game was over, he stayed.
The game was over.
Yeah, after the game was over, he stayed at the gym and he got up like extra 1,000 shots of shit. So you definitely got to respect Leroy's effort for staying in the gym after hours and putting it there. You know, so T get that man a chance. I mean, all the effort he put in, I think he deserved to. Get that man a chance.
You know what, third? I almost.
Let me get third SB and my sister T. Nah, you gonna SB? She said no. All right.
Yeah, get that man a chance. All that work and effort he put in, I think you deserve to give rewarded for that.
Listen. I'd rather her take her chances with Ed Unchained. Now, y'all ready to go to the next topic? Let's go. Let's get into the show.
We ain't got to the first time.
See, and this is what I'll be talking about. I come up here to do a show. You know, I finished running my errands today, and then this is what we do. This is the topic. This wasn't on the schedule, third. This wasn't one of the topics that you said we was gonna be talking about. Okay. Now, I'm going to bring y'all asses back, but I think y'all need to go ahead and get into the schedule of the show today. And by y'all, but see, what we not going to do is turn this into no stream about trying to hook me up with nobody.
All right.
Okay.
All right. There we have it.
All right, then.
Just move on, third. Don't say nothing. Just move on.
You can hear the thoughts.
You can just hear him. He about to click his little mouse back there. I got some for Topaz. Look at this.
I ain't for the blame y'all.
You trying to think of something with that big ass head. You trying to think of something to come back with.
I can't stand y'all motherfuckers. Nah, I'm cool. But now we're going to get into the first topic of the day. So,
all right.
First topic of the day. Matter of fact, you know, it kind of goes to what we was just talking about. Not what we just talking about, but before that, we was talking about the whole Tech Mafia thing, right? So, shout out to the Tech Mafia members, the Black Brain Trust, Kiba Techie, Mike Shinnery, who else? Gabe A., Kenny
Professor Black Ops.
Professor Black Ops, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, Citizen Lou, man. All the tech motherfuckers that's out there, man. All the tech people that rock with us and show us love, man. Shout out to y'all. But this first topic actually is about two tech people in wait, hold on. Somebody got some background, man. That's you? Okay, that might be you. That might be you, T. Let me mute you quick. Let me mute your ass real quick because you know you messing up the vibe. You killing the vibe. But anyway, shout out to the Tech Mafia people, you know what I'm saying? This first topic.
Hey, shout out to Complex. He said, don't show shade to us, but Gabe, hey, that's our fault. Well, third need to apologize, but yeah, my bad.
Well, wait, hold on. So Complex, just to, you know, I came up with the whole name Tech Mafia in a little group. It's basically just me, you know, basically saying that, you know.
So he don't give a damn.
Yeah, it's basically just me saying
don't associate me with that nigga.
Yeah, it's basically just saying that some of y'all tech people, y'all be on some pookie shit too every now and then. I just do some names in there from the people that is a part of the tech world, but I got you, bro. Jeez, man, I see the beef run deep. But anyway, let me go ahead and get up out of there. But I wasn't about to get no me ready. But like I said, man, this first topic is, definitely has everything to do with tech, and it actually involves two tech individuals that are like, I guess you could say, at the top of their game when it comes to the tech world. So we finna get into that right now, and tell me what y'all think about this. Let's go.
On June 21st, Tesla founder Elon Musk tweeted about a cage fight with Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg. The offer was taken up instantly. The Meta CEO shot back by posting a screenshot of Musk's tweet with a caption, "Send me location." Twitter banter between the bosses of two tech giants continued. Elon Musk responded with two words, "Vegas Octagon." Then came this tweet. Elon Musk said, "I have this great move that I call the walrus, where I just lie on top of my opponent and do nothing." Now, this is not the first such conversation between the duo. Elon Musk has been teasing Mark Zuckerberg with provocative remarks. The two have exchanged barbs over the way Musk has run Twitter since buying it for $44 billion last year. Mark Zuckerberg is believed to be developing an alternative. The cage fight there was thrown after someone shared more details of Zuckerberg's master plan. For now, this remains in the social media space. But if they had to pin each other down, it's worth noting that Mark Zuckerberg recently won his first amateur Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournament, while Musk has the upper hand in terms of sheer physical size. On social media or otherwise, a Musk versus Zuckerberg match would definitely be one of the most entertaining fights of all time.
Okay, it is a battle between the billionaires. So who do you have? Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg? What do you think? If you had to pick between the battle.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah,
probably Mark.
Okay, so
Probably
here's what I can tell you. The two biggest tech nerds, they want to give each other a run for their money in a cage fight.
Oh.
Yeah, weird, right? So how did this all start? Well, a Twitter user sent Elon Musk a video of Zuckerberg in a jiu-jitsu match, and Musk took that as an opportunity to challenge the Facebook founder to a cage match. Zuckerberg agreed, and he asked for the location. Musk doubled down on the challenge and posted for Zuckerberg to meet him in Vegas at the Octagon. People are warning that the Tesla CEO better watch out because Zuckerberg, he just did his first jiu-jitsu tournament and actually earned gold and silver medals. This is the last thing that I would see happen, would be two tech nerds fighting it out.
I remember when he won those medals and everyone was kind of surprised by it. And then
I'm
people were
surprised.
saying, like, did he really win?
Because based on stature, I feel like
Is it
Elon...
because he's Mark Zuckerberg?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to go with Elon now. I didn't realize that's what they were fighting. But my brother did jiu-jitsu for a while, and he'd come home all the time like, yeah, 2 of my toes are broken right now.
Right.
You know, and he wasn't like a very violent physical person. So
No.
I don't know. A lot of people get into jiu-jitsu who you wouldn't think. So
maybe
Mark
this
Zuckerberg
is the new boxing that we're used to seeing on pay-per-view
The
back in the day.
egos just never cease to amaze me. It's like you have billions of dollars and an empire, and you're still talking trash to each other.
Right.
Still talking trash. We'll see if they actually go to the Octagon. I kind of doubt it.
All right, it may be a social media showdown in the ring.
Okay, we're talking about CEOs Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg. They say they're ready for a cage fight. The two tech industry's biggest billionaires are already exchanging blows online. Elon Musk tweeting out, quote, "I'm up for a cage match if he is." Zuckerberg posted on Instagram about it saying, "Send me the location."
Oh.
Well, Musk sent the location saying Vegas, Octagon. Musk has taunted Zuckerberg through his tweets, while Zuckerberg has publicly criticized Twitter in a podcast.
I feel like it's not like Zuckerberg to be that public, though. This is sort of a new side of him.
Yeah, but I also hate that I would watch this.
Oh, yeah.
If this were to come to fruition, I'd be like...
Get the popcorn.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Even a pay-per-view, I might pay $19 to see this happen.
You would pay $19?
I mean, this could be very interesting.
Okay, but the fights are like $99.
I know,
though.
the UFC fights.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just wait for all the memes to come out, you know.
That'd be
the
great.
short
I
10
would stream it illegally because the billionaires don't need any more money. I'm saying it.
That is so true. That is so
They don't.
They don't. They need more hobbies. And maybe not fighting each other.
What they need, Drew.
Let's go
We
outside.
need more warm weather.
It's a battle between the tech giants. Twitter owner Elon Musk and Meta founder Mark Zuckerberg could be headed to the octagon. Here's everything we know. In response to an article detailing Meta's plans to release a Twitter rival called Threads, on June 20th, Elon tweeted, "I'm sure Earth can't wait to be exclusively under Zuck's thumb with no other options." Meta is the parent company of both Facebook and Instagram. This prompted one user to warn, "Better be careful, Elon Musk. I heard he does jujitsu now." Striking back, the 51-year-old then replied, "I'm up for a cage match if he is." Well, he is. As shared on Instagram last month, Mark, a jiu-jitsu enthusiast, recently earned medals in his first competitions, and it looks like he's ready for his next match. Taking to his Instagram stories on June 21st, the 39-year-old responds to Elon's challenge, simply writing, "Send me location." Elon then keeps the conversation going back on Twitter, replying Vegas Octagon to another article about their exchange. Next, he adds, "I have this great move that I call the walrus, where I just lie on top of my opponent and do nothing." No word yet on whether or not their fight will actually happen, but all this comes on the heels of a recent report by The Verge about Meta's forthcoming app, in which the outlet quoted Meta Chief Product Officer Chris Cox as calling Threads, quote, "our response to Twitter." Seemingly throwing shade at Elon, he continued, "We've been hearing from creators and public figures who are interested in having a platform that is sanely run, that they believe that they can trust and rely upon for distribution."
So there you have it. You have two tech giants, you know what I'm saying? You got Mark Zuckerberg, who originally started Facebook and now it's called Meta. And then you have Elon Musk, who started Tesla. And, you know, I think he also has SpaceX as well. So, you know, they trying to do this whole get in the ring, cage fight, boxing thing, or, you know, whatever they going to do. And, yeah, I got my money on Mark because, you know, he already does jujitsu and, you know, he look like he know what he doing. And he just seemed like he in better shape than Elon. So I just think I'm going to go with Mark for the win. My money, if I had to bet my money in Vegas, I'm going to put my money on Mark for the win. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But who knew that that even professional tech people, you know, who got hundreds of millions, even billions of dollars, that they engage in this type of fuckery and kooky behavior, you know? You got it, T. If you want to say something, you got it.
Me, I knew. And you know why? Because growing up as a nerd, yeah, that was fights on that side too. And then guess what? If you got that kind of money or if you smart, you better know how to fight or else you won't keep getting your ass whooped. So
that's true. I forgot violent. Most nerds tend to be violent like you. Y'all tend to be violent motherfuckers. So yeah, you know, you're right, T. You're right.
Millions of dollars, you better know how to fight because you can't always like. What happens if ain't nobody else there? What happened if you get the security? They stepped out, went to the bathroom, or something, right? So somebody is gonna come try to get this billions of dollars. So you better know how to fight. So I'm not shocked, and I'm just curious on who's going. I hope it does happen because then I think that the society will get a much needed lesson. Just because somebody is a nerd doesn't mean that you just gonna run up on them crazy.
And T knows this from personal experience, y'all. So yeah. But shout out to Freeze on Lou. He says Zuckerberg, the cut got it. And I'm wondering what you're referring to with the cut comment because I'm not sure what you're talking about. Could you further elaborate in the chat on what you mean by that, Freeze on? Because if there's a reason that you're saying that, I'm not sure why. So please elaborate on that if you can. BL, what you want to say on this topic? What you think and who you got on the fight? Oh, yeah, T, real quick. Who you got on the fight? Who you going with?
I don't know. Which one of them looks stronger?
You must have not been paying attention to the video. Oh, you know what? Forget it, T, because you
No, I wasn't paying attention to the video, but I don't know. Like, you know,
I said I'm going to go with Mark Zuckerberg because he actually knows jiu-jitsu. He's actually in shape.
They both know something, though.
I'm going with Mark. He look in better shape, and he looked like when he do it, it looked more natural. Versus Elon Musk, it might look a little cringy. So I'm gonna go with Mark. But if you want to go with Elon, then that's fine.
I didn't say okay. I didn't know which one of. I don't know what it looks like for them when they practice or whatever. So I just know they both know some type of martial art thing.
And real quick,
talking about it in like a while ago.
Yeah. And real quick, let me say this. Shout out to Freeze Lou. He ain't shit before I pass it off, bro. He say, this nigga say, complex design versus game is gonna be the undercard. Y'all stupid, bro. I can't, bro. Y'all dumb as fuck. Like, and then he said, OG Speed versus Nate Newcomb. Wait, are you talking about Lil Big Nate? If that's you talking about, I think that's who you talking about. But yeah, y'all stupid.
Now listen.
Y'all stupid.
You know, I just gotta say, I would actually sit through the entire night of fighting.
Of course, your messy ass would. Of course, Joe knows his
I just
messy
want to
ass.
see something, Third. Okay, I got questions that need answers. Okay,
Stupid. Yeah, Topaz trying to see which nigga she gonna go with for the night. Whichever nigga win the fight, that's who she going with for that night.
So, Third, are you really saying that I'm like prostituting myself for entertainment? That sounds like something your life.
Well, I ain't say all that. Now I just said based on who win the fight, that's who you
go with for the night, and I'm just trying to understand.
Based on who win the fight, I didn't say based off money. Based off
me going with them. No,
wait, I didn't say. Hold on, I didn't say.
Third.
I said based off of who win the fight. I didn't say based off of money and materialism.
No. The problem in this sentence is about me going with them. Why we can't just watch the fight and take our ass home like normal people?
Because that's not typically what motherfuckers like you do. So I mean, I'm just being honest, you know. But
okay, that's such a stretch. But
again,
okay, who got a beef with me? Raise your hand versus who got a beef with Third, and we're gonna see who just get it.
Typically, prostitution will be involved if you're getting some type of financial assets or some type of materialism. But I didn't say any of that. So
okay, so you know it's a phrase that people say when they say like you hold yourself out or something. They don't actually mean for money. It could mean for other things like TLA. He said he was a hoe for this algorithm. Now nobody's exchanging dollar bills or nothing, but it's just a turn of phrase, Third. Okay?
I mean, we all know TLA is definitely a hoe for YouTube. I mean that's going without being said. That's without being said.
TLA, he said, look, he was like, I have been a hoe. He put emphasis on the word hoe because he just wants you to know, like, in case you
you talking about the same nigga?
Mind your business, because this is not what's going. What you see,
wait.
TLA in these streets, do not confuse with.
He's stupid. This nigga Brad is stupid. This nigga say for the Purge.
No, we're not talking about the Purge. That's Third.
But wait. I got questions, and I'm pretty sure the chat. So you said you like TLA, right? You mean the same nigga that said on video that he dated Kevin Samuels back in the day? That's the nigga that you like. That nigga, that's the one you like. That's the nigga that you like. All right, cool.
No,
I got it.
Okay, so I'm gonna just tell you, TLA say a whole bunch of shit. Okay, you can't take everything he say for real. Like only when he's talking about the law. I just think it's hilarious how excited he gets to tell you that somebody about to go to jail.
I mean, he did say that though. I mean, I'm just saying.
I heard it because you was not gonna let me not hear it because you messy like that. Okay.
Wait. We talking about being messy. You the one that say you want to sit at the damn fight and watch the bullshit unfold.
Okay, but here's the thing. That fight, you already came up with the verses, okay, and then the other two, the main attraction, okay, they already about the fight. I didn't make that happen. They decided that already. That doesn't make me messy. I'm just going, you know what it is? It makes me appreciative and supportive. Okay, if they're gonna fight, I'm gonna be there to watch said fight. I didn't create the fight. I'm just gonna observe it as it's already happening. Way different.
So okay, all right, I guess, but I just want to say this. So we gotta talk about this real quick, since again you want to endorse niggas like this. Let's see the type of niggas that Topaz like to endorse. Let's just get into that real quick. Let's get no, don't do that, T. Don't do that. Let's get into it since you brought it up.
This ain't our topic though.
What everybody's over here freaking out about. Kevin Samuels, man, he used to tell me all the time. He was like, "Get out from around these niggas. That it will keep you down. YouTube is humongous." I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin. When I was that it will keep you down. YouTube is humongous. I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin. When I was it will keep you down. YouTube is humongous. I had a girlfriend. And at the time when I was dating Kevin, when I was dating a girl with YouTube was like, get out from around these niggas. That it will keep you down. YouTube is humongous. I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin, when I was dating a girl when I was dating dating Kevin, when I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin. I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin.
I got a question for you.
I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin, when I was.
Okay, so you ready for my question?
So this is who you be liking and endorsing, T? This is who you be endorsing? Like the world wants to, or at least the chat wants to know, if the world don't want to know.
Would I still let him represent me in a lawsuit? Yeah. I don't give a fuck who he's dating or who he got now. I don't care. That ain't got nothing to do with me and my lawsuit.
Spoken like the true sisterhood member that you are.
Whatever. Listen, it's spoken like a motherfucker that want to come out of court with a W. That's what it's spoken like. All the rest of that, I don't care. It don't got nothing to do with me. So now, that ain't our topic. Now, are you done? Because, see, that was another one of these 7-minute videos that we're going to be trying to ask.
It was not a 7-minute video. Like 2 minutes. Stop it.
Not with that stupid button. And I got to find out how to disable that shit from you. That's what I need.
Anyway, so like I said, so if I shake my head and say, so yeah. The third, they call him a cuck because the company Facebook was basically his wife that he cucked out to the government. Oh, okay, I get what you mean by that. Oh, you know what? That do make sense now that you say it.
Sarah, you need to send me some nachos because guess what? I got nachos from.
Whoa! Talking about, so you mean to tell me I can't come to your house and get food out your pantry, but I'm supposed to be sharing nachos or getting nachos? How does that work? Tell me how that works.
That's not what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is, if you share nachos with me, you might be able to come to my house and get shit out.
Wait. You said Mike. Wait, you said Mike. You didn't even say I would. You said Mike.
Show up to my shit, just ramble and move it and look through shit and just take shit. Okay, now you gotta put in on this.
Wait, real quick. Shout out to my brother Jay Sean. He said the leader of the sisterhood. She is facts. But yeah. So wait. What you mean? Might. If I give you nachos, there shouldn't be no fucking might. It should be a for sure thing. It shouldn't be a might. So what you mean might? What is this might thing that you speak of? What is that?
If you get the order right.
Order right? Why wouldn't I get it right? You would tell me what the order right?
Yeah, but you know how you be just you be trying to think on the fly, and we don't trust you to do that yet.
Hey, get your head and ass in the bag. Got me fucked up. Anyway. Look, you put yourself in the motherfucking bag. I'll let your ass out. Put your motherfucking self in the bag. Anyway,
let's go on with this show.
Okay,
both of us.
Yeah, Brandon. Like, I'm just waiting for y'all to stop. Anyway, we gonna go to the first topic of the day. So, like I said, first topic of the day actually has. No, I'm sorry. We already did the first topic. My bad. Brandon, did you get your take on this? I don't think he did. Brandon, you got it. Brandon. Okay, you go.
I don't know what to do with y'all two. I'm about to say, pardon me. But if this is true, then I respect 2 men battling out, using their hands, not picking up no guns and nothing like that. So I salute him for that. But part of me really think this some WWF, WWE type of thing. So this might got Vince McMahon written all over it. So you never know.
You think this is like this
fighting in a Hell in a Cell match?
You think this some raise some money charity type shit? Is that the type of
right? Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, the question is, who you got your money on, bro? Who you got your money on? Bezos.
Now, first, I ain't gonna lie, man. I like to bet on the underdog, so I think Elon Musk might pull out some. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what? Let's bet something on it right now, then. Cause I'm about to take both of you motherfuckers' money. I'm going.
Hold on, I ain't betting. Okay, I'm not a gambling woman.
Scary ass. Oh, scary ass.
I'm scared to Okay, listen, I don't just...
Wait, Topaz. Who was scared to bet me for the Super Bowl?
Yep,
Where were you at? I forgot who was playing. I think it was the Rams or something. I forgot who they was playing, and my team won, of course, in third back down. I kept on hitting him like, hey, man, what's up? We betting what? He didn't say nothing.
But Brandon, do you remember like how he was sending little updates and shit for all the quarters except for the last one? Then when that team started losing, then he wanted to go in silent mode and shit. You know.
You know it. You know how he is.
Oh,
wait
a minute, wait. So see, you are admitting that you're a fan of me, that you be watching my community tab closely. Okay, so thank you for finally admitting
it. It was for us, Dodo. For us. This before we have a community tab yet. We didn't have it yet.
Right. See, what this show you is third is not above a lie. He'll just that lie. He don't care.
Especially when somebody say they're innocent, but they talk shit to somebody wearing dresses and all that. But anyway.
Like,
but yeah, I think it's all fake. And no, I would not bet you because I thought Mark might win because he's younger, but you never know with Eli. He look like he know karate, all types of martial arts.
This nigga said, Eli, bro, that's you rapping. Elon, bro, that's you rapping. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga said Eli. You mean Elon?
I said Elon. I thought I said Elon.
No, okay, I thought you said Eli. I'm about to say, nigga, that's.
Oh, maybe I did.
You.
My bad.
Yeah, that's not you. You
stupid.
That's you rapping.
Brandon. Everybody knew who the fuck you was talking about. They're just
right.
But look,
we know little Eddie be tripping sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You gotta show little Eddie sometimes. Yeah, we all make mistakes. Shout out to little Eddie Colombian. Shout out to little Eddie Colombian. But this might be fake to me, so you know, it is what it is. But no, I would not bet you. I don't know neither one of these motherfuckers.
Oh my God, I can't, bro. You stupid. Stupid.
Just like that. I want y'all to really see my fucking face. Fuck you, nigga. What you gonna do?
I'm fucking sick of this shit.
I want y'all to really see my fucking face. And I'ma say it just like that. I want y'all to really see my fucking face. Fuck you, nigga. What you gonna do?
I'm fucking sick of this shit.
I want y'all to really see my fucking face.
Listen, he ain't playing with y'all no more. He tired.
Y'all ain't shit. Not third ward 80. Y'all ain't shit, man. I can't stand you motherfuckers. Yeah, nah.
But hey, Topaz, I like how Third was kind of getting at you, you know, listening to the old boy TLA, but you know, Third like just motivational speech from this dude right here.
Oh yeah.
My God, I can't.
I'm talking about fucking with men. I'm out Vegas. I'm talking about fucking with men. Fucking with men. I play. I do not play. I will stick my dick down your gay mouth, nigga.
Okay. See, I got to do all 2 minutes things. Y'all heard it. Yeah. So Topaz can listen to TLA. You can listen to Platinum Elite Third. So we got it. So let's go to the next topic.
Oh my God, I can't.
That like, you know, Brandon is the clip king, right? The unofficial clip king. So that just brought joy to his heart to play that. He couldn't wait to brush the shit
Yeah, look, DS1, bro, that actually happened. That was a thing, bro. That was a thing, bro. I know you said what the fuck, just that was a thing. That wasn't us, that was Plat. Like, that was a whole thing. Like,
yeah, that's our boy Platinum Elite, man. Real niggas, you know. I'm a real nigga. I ain't no real nigga. That's y'all thing.
This nigga Free Zone stupid, bro. I'm not gonna even read it, but
and Buzz. Free Zone and Buzz. I should have played it, but you know, I ain't got time for that shit.
That shit. Yeah, nah, that nigga stupid. Yeah, nah. Yeah, bro. That was an actual thing that actually happened. That shit crazy.
I blame Eisen for that. Shout out to Eisen.
Y'all niggas, bro.
You know, it's funny. You look at Classic Creole Eisen in the building, man. I see the connection down there. I see what y'all doing.
Look, didn't I tell you? I said whenever Classic Creole shows up, Eisen ain't too far behind. I try telling you that.
Eisen say, hey, did you cuss that nigga Brandon out yet?
No, see, you know what, Brandon? Like, so you got your own brand of fuckery. You will just throw two people together. It don't even matter. Like, I know why you throwing Eisen and Classic Creole together, but don't act like you ain't just threw some two people together that didn't even know each other before.
I ain't never did that before.
Yeah, you. I
don't know. Unless you're talking about you and your little friends, your male friends.
With that bullshit.
All your male friends, you know, I ain't gonna mention no names. Shout out to Jay Shine, but yeah, all your men. Let me get out of there.
You know what, Brandon? You get on my damn nerves.
Oh man! Oh, shout out to James Kills in the building. What's going on? The Purge guy, yeah.
Shout out to Tony. He's stupid. Tony said Eddie with the CDL head sitters fine, not the CDL.
Right, Tony.
Yeah, what's going on, James? What's going on, man? Appreciate you pulling up, man. Y'all crazy.
OJ Shine, you ain't alone, buddy. You in line with a whole lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Topaz for being the player. But yeah, so let's go ahead and wrap this up.
Wait a minute. Now listen. Now that one was all over the place. Now, who are you talking about? Jay Sean, or
you being a player. You being a player.
First of all, no, that's not what I do. Okay.
All right.
I am an innocent tender lamb.
And Topaz was like, hey, don't be talking about my money. I still want y'all money.
See, that I did not say.
So what? I'm a millionaire. I still want your little $50,000.
Yep, for sure. You know how she do. But anyway, all right, we're gonna go to the next topic. So next topic is kind of similar to a topic we did last weekend. So remember, unfortunately, we had to do a topic about an Asian doctor up there.
Oh, my bad, DS. What? I know what you're talking about, but I forgot y'all had that little thing. Hey, that shit was hilarious, man. That was a purge right there, for real. I ain't gonna lie. The first purge was the best one when y'all was at it, man. I gotta keep it 1,000, man. Y'all did y'all thing.
Oh, that's the first time I ever saw Sheep Stay Sleep get into that kind of mode.
Oh, man. Yep. He was going in, both of you. I fuck both of you,
Yeah. Shout out to Jay Sean, this nigga Stu. He said she ain't a player. She just crushed a lot. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Lemon Pepper Wing 69 in the building. What's going on? Lemon
she ain't a player. She just crushed a lot.
Did nobody ask? We had to move on, okay, Jay Sean? I don't know where
No, don't get on him like you got on me in third. Now get your boy.
Because I got a real question. Like, how the fuck do I get a representation? I am innocent and tender, and I speak to people.
Boy, you in third world. Crack me up with that innocent shit. Y'all ain't shit. Both of y'all ain't shit, including me. We all ain't shit.
Wait a minute. I be out here giving.
So like, speak for yourself. Excuse me.
Exactly. Like, I'm out here passing out turkeys like Nino Brown, Brandon. Okay, you know.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop you fucking lying.
Yeah, quit lying, T. Ain't nobody. God don't like ugly. He don't like lies neither. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. It's funny. She compared herself to Nino Brown, the same dude that was using a little girl as a defense from bullets. That's the dude that you want to compare yourself.
We got the movie historian. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah. Shout out to DS. Well, in fact, he said Topaz, you definitely tend to far from honest. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
I did what?
He said that you tender, but you far from honest. I agree with that comment about you wholeheartedly.
I don't understand why I have to be under this type of attack. You know what I'm saying? I just be out here deeds.
Shout out to Friezo. He says, I'm innocent. It's the light skin go too far. We don't believe you. We need more people. Damn.
Exactly.
Damn, Friezo.
Shout out to Jigger.
But anyway, all right, man. We're gonna go to the next side. So next time.
And Sheep, I don't appreciate the tone of disbelief, because he was over there talking about something. He was like, oh, that's right, Toby, I forgot. You're a nun. And I'm like, first of all, your voice ain't gotta go in your chest like that when you say
you're a nun. That was a good one.
He put his little hands up and everything. He's like, you're a nun. Bring your chin out your chest like that, okay? We didn't ask for all that.
Y'all dumb. But all right, we're gonna go to the next topic. So next topic, like I said, it's kind of similar to the topic that we did last week. We was talking about the Asian doctor that got caught up, I guess reportedly raping people, after he put them out, with
yes, I heard it was recorded. Y'all said it was recorded, right? All that shit was
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It was up there at a New York hospital. I forgot, I think it was like New York Presbyterian Hospital, something to that effect or whatever. But this is kind of similar, only a little bit different, because this right here is more of a accusation than something that actually was recorded or whatever, but it's kind of in that same realm. So we're going to kind of get into that right now. And let me go ahead and share the screen for this one. Hold on.
Stand by, people. Stand by. Y'all know how third it is.
Stop.
It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while.
No, it's not. Stop playing. Anyway, let's go ahead. Let's get into it. And Brandon, you about to get your ass dropped.
You ain't be just dropping people because you mad.
No. His mother sexually assaulted my wife 7 years ago.
An angry husband rushes the stage at an OBGYN conference, accusing a speaker of sexually assaulting his wife years prior. Video captures the man slapping the alleged.
This mother sexually assaulted my wife 7 years ago. So you have
An angry husband rushes the stage and an OBGYN husband rushes the stage and an angry husband
so you have
An angry husband rushes the stage at an OBGYN conference, accusing a speaker of sexually assaulting his wife years prior. Video captures the man slapping the alleged predator and screaming at him for more than 2 minutes in a profanity-laced tirade.
wife, and you touched my wife 7 years ago in New York. Don't be a
The now viral video was posted by an anonymous user last week from a conference on May 20th in Baltimore, Maryland. It captures a man jumping on stage and accusing an OBGYN panelist of sexually assaulting his wife nearly a decade ago.
And 7 years ago, you touched my wife in New York. Don't be a this is what kill you.
The man continues to yell at the speaker as people in the audience become visibly upset and call for security.
You're lucky this is America, because this is what kill you.
Security.
You can call security and police, I don't give a Now you're running. 7 years I'm waiting for this. 7 years.
As the video continues, the man calls the OBGYN a predator.
My wife is suffering because you are a predator. And you know what you did. Don't be a
The man goes on to threaten the doctor in an expletive-filled rant.
You know what you did. You touched my wife. It's the best day of her life. When she became a doctor, you are.
At one point, it appears the doctor may be laughing as the disgruntled man continues to yell at him.
Laugh one more time. Laugh one more time. Laugh one more time. Stop it. This is for you two. This is for you girls. Because this like to touch women. Do you know what he said? He said, now I can't, and grab my wife.
A statement from the American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists refers to a security incident at the 2023 annual clinical scientific meeting. The statement reads in part, quote, "Security protocols were followed and the situation was rapidly addressed by plainclothes security and eventually the Baltimore Police Department. We apologize to those who may have been affected by the incident or subsequent exchanges. ACOG does not condone violence in any form."
Now you know how men because you are you nothing. You nothing. You know half of a man. Not the place, not the time.
Baltimore police officials tell Law and Crime Network, quote, "The assaulted individual stated that he did not want to file criminal charges or file a report against the individual who physically assaulted him." Officials say the disgruntled man and his wife were both removed from the conference. So far, the doctor has not been publicly identified or charged with any crimes. Reporting for Law and Crime Network, I'm Sierra Gillespie.
So there you have it. You had a man that went to a conference where I guess it was an OBGYN doctor up there, and he went up on the podium and basically slapped old dude in front of everybody that was there, and basically was accusing him of, I guess sexually assaulting his wife 7 years ago, and caused a big commotion and whatnot. Definitely some profanity was used, and was going off or whatever. And so what's y'all take on this, T? What y'all think about this? Hey, do you think it's true? And if
Brandon,
it is,
go ahead and go first real quick.
was he justified?
Yeah, that's my question. Like, is it just words from his wife? Did she just say, "Hey, this is what happened"? Did she show any proof, any video capture, anything?
As of right now, we can assume no. I mean, because it would have said that, but I mean.
And then my thing is, why we not trying to press charges on this dude? He'd be locked up. And then it happened 7 years ago. So what happened? during the time that it happened, were they together? I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
And he just now want to do something, or did she just now say something to him 7 years later?
See, I'm saying they didn't get into all that. They just said he just walked up on
Yeah,
there and slapped no dude. So, you know
I
what I'm
gotta have more
saying?
details on this. Now, if it just happened, or if it's something like, okay, I finally met up with this dude after all these years, then I could kind of understand what he's doing. Now, if it's somewhere his wife, what's up?
No, you got it. My bad. You got it.
Now, if it was somewhere she came up with this and said he did X, Y, Z to me 7 years later, hell no. No, it's too late for all that, man. You should have told me a long time ago. Something must be going on with y'all two or something. That's how I think. Now, if you tell me as soon as that happened, then yeah, we're going to deal with him.
Shout out.
Don't wait 7 years later.
I'm going to address that, but before I address it, let me address Freeze on Luke comment. He says he didn't want to file charges because he did that. Yeah, usually if somebody put their paws on you and you don't do nothing about it, off of some shit that they claim that you did, typically that tells me that you probably know you're guilty, because if I'm not guilty of doing this shit and a motherfucker slap me, we either going to box or I'm definitely going to be like, yeah, like if you put your hands on me like that for no reason, I know I ain't do that shit, like, yeah, nigga, it's going to be some repercussions, whether I press charges or I beat your ass myself. You're just not finna just stand there or sit there and just take that shit out, for no fucking reason. Like, nah. Like, especially if I know I ain't do it, hell no. So that's a good point.
I've seen videos where a dude was accused of something. He said he didn't do nothing. Then he gets slapped around. Like, some dudes just ain't gonna. They can't fight. Some dudes just ain't gonna fight back. They're gonna let somebody slap him, like what happened with Will Smith and Chris Rock. He got slapped on. He didn't do nothing about it, and he didn't do nothing wrong to me. Chris Rock's situation. But some guys are built like that. They don't want to fight.
To respond to the point that you made, like if it happened 7 years ago, why they didn't address it then and all that stuff, right? Because here's the thing, you got to understand, like when it comes to certain jobs and professions, like being a doctor, right? We all know doctors get looked at in a very high, prestigious type of light. You know what I'm saying? And so when somebody comes out and accuses them of doing these type of like heinous type of things, most of the time, if they have like a good rapport with the staff and the people around them and people that they kind of like network with, most time, 9 times out of 10, even if you tell them the truth and it happened, most people aren't going to just believe you just off of that, because they like, well, we know this person, we know them to be like this, that, and the third. So I've seen a lot of situations or heard about situations where doctors and people in certain fields, in certain positions and titles, they get the benefit of the doubt because of that. And so a lot of times these people might end up having to go years without getting any type of justice or whatever. So I think maybe that was at play here. I could be wrong, but I'm just assuming, since we don't have any further details, I'm just assuming that maybe that was the at play here. Maybe that's the reason why it took. You got it, T.
Okay, so and another reason why people may not tell you is because, see, as victims of assault like that, sometimes you have to work up the courage to be able to go through everything that accusing somebody is going to come with. Because, see, the first thing people do, and if it's a case where a person's life is at stake based on this judgment, the first thing people do is try to disqualify the witness. They go from either you lying or, yeah, he might have done that shit, but you contributed to it or you deserved it and all that kind of shit. So you got to withstand all of that as before people even get to the point of start investigating. Okay, you got to get people to accept the fact that this is possible and you do deserve justice. So a lot of times people don't even report it ever because they don't want to go through all of that.
Yeah, all the hassle. Like I said, these doctors usually get the benefit of the doubt because they know people trust them, especially if they known to be a certain type of way. So it's more of a hassle sometimes for some of these victims, the so-called victims, to have to try to, seek justice than it is, you know what I'm saying? So like, that's kind of like, cause I remember I used to like, from time to time I still watch like the ID channel and shit like that. And, I seen there was a story that was similar to this where a woman was claiming that, she got drugged by her doctor or whatever. And when he drugged her, he was, touching her and doing all this, sexually explicit stuff to her. And she tried to tell basically the people that was around him, his colleagues and shit, and nobody believed her. And everybody thought she was crazy because she was a party girl. She was known to go out and have fun and do a bunch of shit. But come to find out, she was actually telling the truth. And then, she got justice. She ended up suing that hospital, and basically, everybody that didn't believe her at first, she kind of basically made them eat their words and eat crow. And that's kind of maybe, I'm thinking that's what's at play here as far as, it's a lot. You're going to have to go through not only the courts and stuff, but, you know, like I said, you know, these doctors have pretty intact reputations, you know, for the most part, and most people just ain't gonna believe you off bat. You know what I'm saying? You have to really stay on their ass, you know, pause, but you're gonna really have to really you know, be consistent and persistent with this shit to the point to where once you prove motherfuckers wrong, then they gonna have to look stupid. But that's usually how it goes from what I've seen.
And another thing is, if that person got money or they got a lot of people depending on them, people could believe you, but they would tell you to shut the hell up. Like it's worse when people know you telling the truth and they still just tell you need to just eat that. You need to just live with that shit.
Now, Topaz, you were saying about, you know, the victim might not want to say nothing because they might not, people out on the outside may not believe that victim, right? I'm talking about as far as the husband or, you know, your significant other. Should you be disclose the information to them right away?
Here's the thing. You would think right now for the people who have a relationship with their significant other to where they know this person is going to be supportive of them and you know, and had a back, they probably would tell them. But then sometimes they wouldn't because they don't want that person to go and tell nobody else. Because at the end of the day, her husband slapped this guy. Whether he gets found guilty or not, she still is a person that got raped in a dentist chair. So now she got to still live with that. So sometimes they still don't say nothing, even if their significant other is supportive, because you still got to walk around with that. And then there are some people that wouldn't tell their significant other because as much as you know them, you may feel like, well, they not going to believe me. Or, you know, it's when your significant other feel like, I don't know, how I know this man actually did this. You know, you could be just saying that to cover up cheating or whatever, and you just don't want to have that argument. So I've heard different, like I actually used to work with like victims of sexual assault and domestic violence. So you'd be surprised at the plethora of reasons why people would not say anything to anybody close to them.
Yeah, because some people might just say that they, you know, trying to like run like a scandal, you know, trying to slander people, and you know what I'm saying, or that person's crazy.
Was that the person, even if they believe you and they have empathy for you and they care and they take up for you, now they still got to be married to somebody who, you know, grape or not, it was somebody else.
Yeah, they don't want to believe that their significant other, their husband, could be this monster type person that they don't know them to be. Like, yeah, so I get that too.
So the perfect example for me. Oh my God, we're right there.
I just want to address a few comments. Shout out to me because she's stupid. She said, "Third, using his professional, you know, I can't be a nigga all the time."
The ER voice.
Yeah, I can't be a nigga all the time. You know, I gotta
be one of them good people hospital.
Yeah, I can't.
Put your ass out of there.
Yeah, I can't be a nigga all the time. I gotta be professional poppy when I go up in.
Wait a minute. Okay, but third, about how much percentage of your day would you say you spend being a nigga? Quote in your voice.
Out of 100%, out of 100%, what percentage do I spend being a nigga?
And while you pondering that, Brandon, let me ask you: do you feel like one could be a nigga if they not actually a nigga? Like, do you?
I'm gonna say 60-40. 60% I'm a nigga out of the day, and 40% when I'm at work and shit, or outside of, you know, my particular comfort zone. You know, yeah, I'm professional poppy. So yeah.
I mean, the only thing I do different when I'm at work or around non-blacks is I don't say the N-word. That's about the only thing. I'm still myself, but I just don't. I never like saying the N-word in front of non-blacks.
Yeah. Now I will say this though. One thing I don't do, like I may tone my voice down as far as like the range of it, but I don't, like, I'm not finna put on, like a lot of people put on their white voice. I don't do that. Like I still talk with the same baritone, same like everything, you know. I just don't, like, I'm not finna switch it up, be like, "Hey guys," you know, like that type of shit. I'm not finna do all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just not me. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know, I'm not judging. Do what you do. Yeah, make a professional poppy. That's, you know, I said that's when I, you know, gotta, you know, act like I got some sense around, you know what I'm saying, around them white folks, you know what I'm saying, you know, around massa and shit.
It's an act though, right?
So,
there.
you know, so I mean, you know, that's why I won a couple of Oscars for. You know, I get paid to do this. You know, I'm professional. So, you know, yeah. Shout out to Blue. He said code switching Colombian war. Yeah,
code switching Colombia.
no, I got a better one. Code switching third. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I like free zones better.
So, you know, ain't nobody ask you, T. Ain't nobody ask you a motherfucking that.
You just hollered out, no, mine is better. No,
yeah.
No.
You know, or Code Switch and Poppy, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to Class Crib. She says professional swallowman.
Free song not about to call you no Poppy. You're gonna stick with Third or
no,
Columbia?
I'm not saying he gonna call me that. I'm saying I'm calling myself that. I'm not saying he gonna call me
Free Zone's grown hood. His manhood would not allow him to address
but not allow him to say no Poppy. But to y'all, what y'all was speaking about, you know, because this dude's job title and stuff, some people might have believed. Like for me, when the situation happened with Kobe Bryant, rest in peace. But you know, the situation with him, the white girl out there in Colorado in the hotel. I'm like, hell no, Kobe ain't do that shit. He a whole millionaire basketball player, get all the women. But now my way of thinking has changed because, you know, one of my favorite football players, strong safety, was Darren Sharper. And he ended up did what he did to the women, and he admitted it. So, yeah, just because somebody got a job title or just because you might think they're your favorite sports or whatever situation going on with the person you like might be accused of something, but they might actually did it. But you might not believe because you grew up watching this dude. So, yeah, stuff like that can't happen.
And I'm explaining to you why, Brandon, right? Because, see, when you sexually assault somebody, it's not about your access to women. It's usually men who can get women. And they get so many women that they don't think a woman should ever be able to tell them no. And that's where the problem comes in.
That's why I feel like that's what happened with the, what's that dude named? YS Osiris dude. You know, when he was trying to kiss a girl, like he probably was like, damn, she's straight rejecting me. This bitch right here eating ass, rejecting me. So that's why he kept continuing trying to kiss her. Oh no, that Third. I forgot about this.
Like I say,
Third, no means no.
fucking baby because they don't fuck with me no more. I'm not elite shit. Like niggas fuck with me for a reason. But like I
no, Topaz Third one did nothing to that girl. He didn't do nothing. That's my brother. He would never.
But Satan telling me.
I mean, you've been showing this proof right here, this video. I deny it. Nope, not Third. That's not him. That's a lie.
Well, so the point for all of this, right, is that they feel like the only reason why he felt so comfortable going up to her is because he couldn't fathom in his mind that she would be against it. In his mind, not only would she want it, she's waiting. She's been waiting. Every second that you don't do this is a damage to her. Like that's how warped the mind state is.
As Third Ward Osiris, I just want to make this public PSA. I just want to say, I did not have tongue lip wrestling gymnastics with that woman. I just like to put that out there.
Okay, Mr. Columbia.
I mean, it's hard to believe a nigga that look like this. I'm sorry. It's hard to believe. Like this nigga look like he up to something wrong. he up to no good.
He does.
I mean, this is keeping 1,000. When you see a light-skinned brother, you just know he lying. Like, nigga, what's your name? No, you lying. They just lie for no reason.
Right, and then you know with Third, like we can see his eyebrows, and you know they have to. It's more pronounced when Third eyebrow raised, like he just thought of an idea, because his eyebrows have to travel a longer distance.
T, let me say this. Wait, hold on. Let me say this. T, just because I got more eyebrows than you, and I don't actually have to draw mine in with a Sharpie, like don't be mad, don't be hating, T. I'm just saying.
No, Third, don't do the makeup joke. Come on.
I'm just saying. Just because I don't have to draw my eyebrows in with a Sharpie, with a black Sharpie, that don't mean you gotta hate on me. I'm just saying.
Hold on, but Third, how you gonna like try to play me like I don't got eyebrows? My eyebrows.
Right, T.
That's just marker. That's like a marker. You know what I'm saying? That's just like a marker. You know, when you wash your face, when you wash your face at night, when you wash your face at night, that shit disappears. So you ain't got none. You ain't got none. But
Third, you mad because you want to try that? First of all, everybody that know me know I can't do makeup. Okay, I get other people to do my makeup. So these eyebrows are mine. And you mad as hell, and I don't understand why you got to be like this.
Before y'all get back to purging each other, I just want to say on a serious note. Now, if God forbid this ever happens to me, but if my wife, came to me and said, "Hey, somebody did such and such to it got to be on the day it happened. You got to tell me this now. Don't wait 2 years, 3 years later. No, you got to tell me now so we can deal with it. People really ain't gonna believe you try to tell somebody this years later."
Okay, but Brandon, in your marriage, are you making a safe? And this is not like a lecture to you, or it's not insulting and none of that, right? Your wife would be more likely to tell you if she viewed your marriage as a safe space where she could tell you that, and you're not gonna go off the deep end against her, or you not gonna go off the deep end, in which case you not locked up and she out here by herself after everybody now knows.
I'm glad you said that, T. I'm going to do it the professional way. We're going to handle it going to the authorities. We're going to go to the police, of course. But if in this case, I don't know if this happened, I'm just speculating. If 7 years pass, we've been trying to get this dude locked up. We're going to court. We're going to do this. I'm going to get my slap in. Yeah, he going to catch a fade. Now, if I get locked down for a couple of days, so be it. But yeah, we're going to catch a fade, man.
And the reason I said that, Brandon, is because you could be offering your wife all kinds of emotional support and all that stuff, and something just still, like, she could still, there's a fear associated with coming out being, saying, yes, I was a victim of this. Your life changed now. So some people would rather just not say nothing, and then like 7 years down the line, something come up and they do have to say something. And I'm gonna tell you, the most often thing that happens is somebody else gets assaulted if you don't say nothing, and then they look back at the records and somebody figure out that you also got assaulted a while ago, and then they ask you to testify to make their case stronger. So just when you choose not to say nothing, that don't mean that that's gonna stay buried.
Now I could be your emotional pillow for you. You can lean on my shoulder anytime you feeling emotional about the situation. But this problem I will have, though, if a woman got to look at me, tell me, where were you when he did this to me? Bitch, you think I'm allowed some man to touch on you? Like, what the heck? Don't try to blame me what happened to y'all situation. Now, I'm going to be there to protect you no matter what. But don't try to make it seem like it was my fault. Now, that's the issue I have. But you want to cry about what happened, of course, I'm going to be there to give you emotional support and all that. But don't try to, how some women be like, you wasn't there when he did this to me. Bitch, this ain't no Lifetime now. You better go on with that white folk shit.
Not the voice, Brandon.
Real quick, let me address something. So shout out to Lemon Pepper Wing 69. It's been a minute since I seen you come through, bro. Appreciate you for being here. But he says, Thurl be wearing a do-rag to work. Actually, sir, correction, no, I don't. But I do wear something similar to a do-rag when I'm at work. It's called a med cap. It's basically like similar to a do-rag, you know what I'm saying? But it's not necessarily a do-rag. But yes, I'll be wearing.
Oh, you talking about your first job? I thought you were talking about this job, because you do bring your do-rag here to work.
Yeah. Well, to this job I do, but to the actual job that I got also here, I wear med caps when I go now. I put a med cap over these.
What's that, extra large? Which one? What size is it?
Anyway, so we're just gonna go on with the show. So fuck them motherfuckers. We just gonna do it by myself, but nah.
Why you drop T? She ain't do nothing.
She laughed. That's why she laughed. Her laughing.
So now you gonna control my laughter?
Hey, let me put away stupid. He's stupid. He say you look like Cuba Gooding with a mustache.
I can see Thurl swinging in the air. When he get mad, just swinging.
Shout out to Ozzy. He say,
this for the people that only watch Boys in the Hood. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Shout out to Ozzy. He say, damn, y'all ain't shit. I hear the light skin hate from Nike. Yeah, you already know how you do, bro. I don't get why my aunt Topaz is co-signing light skin. Because she a hater. You
know what, Ozzy? I wasn't going to say nothing because,
she a hater. And it was some light skin nigga that
like light skin to y'all.
But you a hater. You know why, T? Just
Afro T-back. Lero, man. Yeah.
Look.
That's that Foxy Brown Afro right there.
Just admit that you had a light skin. Just admit you had a light skinned nigga back in the day.
You shut up.
Just say that. Just say that.
Topaz be telling me shut up. I'll be like, I'm gonna let her slide with that. Next time I'm gonna say shut up back to her. No, yeah, we've been begging Topaz bring that natural Afro back, man. We love it. All the fellas in the chat loving it.
Shout out to Freeze on he's making a point to your point, Brandon. He says the wife gotta give me proof or point me in the right direction. Without proof, I got to deal with it more tactically. I agree with that.
Yeah, exactly.
But the best way to move tactfully is when you do have the proof, and then somebody get out here in line, and then you got just bust out your proof like the ace of spades, just slap it on the table.
No. We gonna go the professional route. Let the lawyers handle it. We're gonna do it that way.
I'm gonna slap it on the court. And anyway, Brandon, how you gonna start the story with I just be telling you to shut up? It's amazing how you left out the shit you said to me first.
I'll never tell you be quiet. See, I like when you talk, give your opinion. But when we give our opinion, you tell us to shut up, be quiet, and drop us off the panel.
Brandon, I only tell you to shut up when you be trying to make your little shade. When you be trying to throw your little shade in there.
And then Thurl learned from you dropping me all the time, so that's why I always blame you for it. But
So
T, how you get your hair to be like that? You use some curlers or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
So
you think I do yours?
You gonna do that?
You know,
I was just about to say that.
all right.
All right, Third.
That's how you feel?
No, but Third, you started. You put me in fight mode today, so I just automatically assume you finna say something smart.
Yeah,
so,
wait,
can he use the same iron curl as you, Topaz, or we got to get a bigger one?
No, you know what you did, man. I'm gonna put some.
You just gotta stay in there.
Nah, T, you know what? T, you gonna put him in my motherfucking head. You gonna do it for me. That's gonna do.
Hey, Third trying to look like Snoop Dogg and Baby Boy.
Baby Boy, you ain't stupid. I knew you was gonna go
there. Hey, you know them curls was looking like real girly when Jody was like, "Is that Yvette girl? Come out that car." He rolled the window down. Oh shit!
Stupid, nigga, you stupid, bro.
He thought that was a whole female in that car, man.
You stupid, bro. You stupid.
That is very true.
Y'all remember that scene, man? He thought that was a whole female in that car. He's like, "Come on, girl, get out."
Did I ever tell you the embarrassing story when I used to have long hair back in the day?
Oh Lord, here we go. Get y'all clips ready. Go ahead.
Okay,
so be a light skinned victim story.
So when I
damn
was
girl, what's up? What's your name? Nigga, my name Third Ward.
You stupid. Nah, so I think I started growing my hair. I think like when I was like 7 or 8, and I didn't cut it till like maybe 15, 16. That's when I started to get waves and shit. But prior to that, I used to rock the bob cut, the fro, and I would get braids and shit like that. Every time you take the braids out, the hair grow long and thick as shit. So I remember it was one chick that was doing my hair back in the day. She was around my age shit. I liked her, thought she was cute, whatever. And she was like, she took my braids and I was gonna get it rebraided or whatever. And she was like, "You should let me braid your hair. Straighten your hair." And I was like, "Hell nah." I'm like, "You do that shit, I'm gonna be looking like a straight up bitch. Like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit."
Oh yeah, I remember you told the story. Yeah, I remember that.
And she was like, "No, it'll be so cute."
She let her do it.
Yeah, she like, "It'll be so cute. Come on, please, like, let me do it." I was like, "Man, hell no."
All right, like, come on.
She let me do it. She let me do it. She ended up letting her do it or whatever. And I should have just stuck to my first instinct. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I look like a straight up bitch with the damn straight.
So you had to have that hairstyle for how long? How long you had that hairstyle? Because I know you didn't wash it out.
It was for a minute. I think I had it for about, I don't know.
So you look like a whole bitch out here for 2 weeks. You said your words.
No, I had it for about a good month or so. I had a long point.
Did you have it just down long, or you had it in a ponytail and shit?
No, at first I had it, like down long, then eventually I had it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. Fuck you, nigga. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, nigga. Fuck y'all.
Why would you?
I'm so bad laughing, man.
Fuck y'all.
But why would you? And you keep answering the question. Why would you answer?
You keep answering the question.
I'm just saying. Fuck y'all, man. Look, I was young, bro.
Did you have it in a ponytail? Did you have it in a bun? Which you have?
Right.
I just had a ponytail. Man. Fuck y'all. And don't do it like I said. I was young.
Hey, Third would look like a sumo wrestler out there, man. But
and the bitches liked it, so man, fuck y'all. Anyway.
Oh, that's what's up.
Shout out to
Pimpin' Third. I see you Pimpin' Third.
Shout out to because she said Third's going to do a video on a day in the life of professional poppy at work. Yeah, big fan. Y'all stay tuned for that. Nigga, you can go ahead and believe her if you want to while she's telling the other nigga, this dumb nigga actually believe that shit. He'll believe whatever I tell him while he's smashing.
Oh no, I gotta get proof too, but this your wife though, man. You can't just say you lying. You know what I'm saying?
So you stupid, bro. Is that you supposed to trust the chick you chose? You know what? That sounds so responsible, Brandon. I don't know. Everybody ain't gonna catch that.
Ozzy, you stupid, bro. This nigga
you know damn well if your wife come up to you and say, "This dude did such and such to me," and I don't know how you gonna handle that.
Ozzy, stupid. This nigga say, "Uh-oh, Dr. Umar will be praising my aunt Topaz natural."
See, that's why I don't come on camera. See, because you know why? Because I can't take this bullying. And didn't I tell y'all that was going to be a whole light skin, I'm the victim ass story? So let me guess. It was her fault that you was walking around looking like a whole girl out here.
And like I said, T, don't be mad because back then I had longer hair than you and more healthier.
I bet you didn't.
Don't be mad.
Everybody
don't be mad, T.
My long brown hair, so stop acting like
that. Don't be mad, T.
You don't want no.
Don't be mad because back then my hair was all natural. You was putting tracks in your shit. Don't be mad, T.
My aunt was a hairstylist. I couldn't put none of that shit in my hair. Don't do it to yourself.
You putting tracks in that shit.
You pretty, but you not prettier than me. Okay.
Track wearing Topaz. You know what I'm saying? That's what
mind your business.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, big facts. Let me put. Yeah, Rico Suave Third. Yeah, facts. Big facts. So
anyway,
Oh my God, I came with Mika. Hold on, I'm about to get to Mika say I couldn't get braids. The Keisha said that my hair wasn't that enough for it to hold without weave. And then Mika says she fried Thursday hair. Oh my God, y'all stupid. I can't with you.
Damn, Mika. hey, you know, hey, y'all women, y'all know if you got that long hair, some of the women that do your hair, JB, they be doing some weird foul shit to your hair to make it go shorter or whatever, go bald. So yeah.
Shout out to Shatira. She said long hair don't care. Yo, that big facts. Oh my God, this nigga.
Did you ever experience that, Topaz, or hating ass bitches, you know, beautician do your hair and they kind of mess it up or something like that?
I believe I did once, but I can't prove it.
Oh, okay. Because I used to see that all the time on Judge Mathis' girl be coming there with the girl that did her hair. She's like, she did this on purpose. She was jealous.
Yeah, but
okay, so you got.
So as women, we have adopted the thought that if you see it going, that's why they have mirrors next to the chair. If you see your hair going in a decidedly different direction, you're supposed to stop her right then.
So, and Gigi, I see you got jokes. I see you got jokes, Gigi. But shout out to my bro Slick in the bill. What's going on, man? You know what I'm saying? That's my brother right there. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's my Latin brother right there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Slick. I haven't heard tracks in a long time. Yeah, facts.
When there's one, there's more to come, Topaz.
Don't be laughing. Yeah, don't be laughing, Imaginably Beautiful. Don't be laughing. Don't do that.
When there's one of them, there's four more coming. But yeah, so it's gonna be from a black show to a Hispanic show. But yeah, so my wife, you know, went through something like this. You know, yeah, I want to support it, but she got to tell me right away. She got to. We work it out. What about you, Third? Your wife came and tell you this 7 years later. How you gonna handle it?
I'm gonna be like, why the fuck you ain't tell me when that shit first happened, when it went down? Like,
that's
what
why
the fuck?
I'm here today.
I knew Topaz was gonna butt in. I knew Topaz was
gonna. Why the fuck you ain't tell me about that?
Wait until both y'all had y'all say, but this is why I'm telling y'all right now. Why they wouldn't tell y'all directly right then? Okay.
See, I'm sorry.
Topaz, let's put you on the hot seat real quick. Hold
on. I'm gonna give it right back to you, bro. All the women that's in this chat or that's watching from the cloud. Don't listen to T, because T gonna give y'all the worst advice ever. She gonna say, "Oh, here's an excuse on why they ain't gonna tell y'all right then when it happened." Now, fuck that. Tell me. You need to tell me pronto. As soon as that shit happen, tell me, that way I can figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do about that shit. Don't tell me a year from now, 2 years. Like, man, fuck all that.
You just gonna go against science? Because I'm telling you, like, my job has an actual science.
Fuck science. It's about logic at that point. It's about logic.
A nigga that work in the hospital, fuck science. See, that's why.
Fuck science. At that point, logic should override science. Like your feelings and all that shit. That's cool, but at the end of the day, because here's how I'm looking at it, T. Wait, hold on, T. Here's the thing. By you not telling me right away, and then you telling me years down the road, the number one, that's gonna make me have a delayed reaction. Then I'm gonna be pissed the fact that you had me wait this long to figure out this shit out or to even know about this shit. And then the fact that I got a delayed reaction about this shit, it's just gonna make me even more upset. Like, no, tell me right then and there. I get your feelings, and I get you might feel some kind of way or be scared, whatever. But at the end of the day,
scientifically, there's a reason why people who have experienced a traumatic incident. Now, here's the thing. Most people, for them, if somebody were to sexually assault them, it would be traumatic. They would need time to wrap their head around it because it's called being in shock, okay? If the bitch can come to you directly after it happened and be like, look right now, she possibly wasn't.
Let's troll. Get out of there. Get out of there. Let's troll.
She possibly wasn't traumatized, okay? Now, you know, let me say this. Okay, my disclaimer is I'm not saying that you aren't. Okay, we can never predict somebody's response when they've been traumatized, but what I am saying is that's what everybody is doing right now. When y'all say for these victims, no, you need to tell me now or else it didn't happen. You might as well speak now, forever hold your peace. Well, sometimes they're not out of shock yet.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with you. And I'm going to just say this real quick. She says Mika and he was OBG, so I'm going to say this. To all the women out there that got OBGYNs and shit, it probably would be in your best interest to let a woman be our OBGYN versus a guy. That way, situations like this don't happen. Just saying. But you got it, bro. You got it, Brandon.
I heard women say the guys do it better. They no, I didn't mean to say it like that. They know they're doing more than the woman.
Get out of these streams, bro. You got to get the stream shut down, bro. Damn.
But no, check this out. But no, on a serious note, Topaz, let me ask you something. As you know, your little brother. I came to you and said, "Hey sis, you know my wife said she been sexually assaulted by her doctor, whatever, right?" And this was it happened right away. But when I told her let's go try to get this dude locked up, let's press charges, she hesitated. She said, "No, I don't want you to do that." What do you kind of think that's like a red flag? Like, what's going on here? Why you don't want me to go to authorities about this?
No, and what I would tell you as your big sister is that's not necessarily a red flag, but you should respect her wishes. If she don't want you to go to the authority, don't go to the authority, because what she's probably thinking about is, like, let's say you tell somebody that your OBGYN, sexually assaulted you in the appointment. Do you know that there are still ignorant enough people out there that would find a following of other ignorant ass people to ask this woman, well, what did you do? How did did you lead them on? Did you ever make a like this woman now has to prove that out of all the time that she's been seeing this OBGYN, she has never said anything that could possibly be taken as a sexual invitation. So like that's a whole lot of shit. Don't nobody want to go through that. So sometimes if they do confide in you, I've worked with couples in this instance as well. The woman would confide in her husband and ask him not to tell authorities because she is trying to explain some dumbass reaction she had when they were probably getting ready to get down to business. And then she had to come out with it, but she don't want the rest of the world to know. Because when you go into a courtroom and say this person assaulted me, you still got to accept the role of being a person who was assaulted and everything that means. And there's a whole lot of people out there that are predators that would find somebody who's been assaulted already, and then they would re-assault them. When it's scientifically proven, right, that when you have gone through some type of like traumatic event, you are at a higher risk now to be re-traumatized.
Let me say this. T, big sis, I love you and all, but fuck all that shit that you were just saying. Not to say fuck what you saying, but
Damn, look,
hold on. I'm getting to it.
I didn't say this so bad. I respect your opinion.
Hold on, T. Back and forth about my job. So
I'm not talking about your job. I'm not talking about
because I'm not.
T, I'm not talking about your job. I'm not talking about your job. I'm talking about
because that's what I'm telling you this information from.
But T, okay, that's fine. That's your.
You still gotta finish this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna act like I ain't even here. You say
that's. I'm not talking about your. I'm not talking about your job though, T.
Wait. Third, just say you were just joking. You were just joking, right? When you said fuck what you said, right?
When I'm talking. Okay, see that right there.
Wait, hold on, T, because I can't even. T, hold on, T, hold on.
Wait, Third. Third. You gotta understand that was kind of disrespectful for you to say that, bro.
That's not. Hold on, bro. Hold on, because hold on.
They could have just said you disagree. You didn't have to say all that.
I'm saying it, but I'm not talking about her particular job. I'm not saying that. Again, I was very specific. I'm not saying about her particular career, her job. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I get what she's saying about the science thing, right? I get all of that, and I'm not saying that it doesn't have any truth or it's not valid. What I'm saying is, in that particular moment, for me, and this for me, I'm not speaking for nobody else. For me, this is for Third. Again, the science part is not going to play a factor in that shit for me at that point. It's going to be about right and wrong. It's going to be about you doing this type of bullshit. Yeah, you got to serve some consequences. And in that situation, I'm going to go to my wife. If she tell me right away, like I would hope she would, when I'm going to give her two options. Here's how we going to handle this shit. We going to go either to the authorities or I'm going to go over there, put them paws on him and damn near about to beat this man to deletion. Which one you want? There's no in middle option or no in between choices. No, it's a pick one. It's either one or the other. It's either going to be all the way on this end or all the way on the other end. So that's how I would handle the situation. And again, I'm not saying science doesn't play a role, but to me, science does not play a role in every single scenario and situation, regardless of what the facts are and shit like that. It's just certain situations where you got to take shit upon yourself because, and then even if you go to the authorities, like, right, we've seen other situations where you go to the authorities for some type of, justice or whatever. And what the motherfuckers do, they take their time, drag their feet, you know what I'm saying? Especially with, let's just be real, with black folks and shit. So why am I going to wait on these motherfuckers supposed to be doing their job that, we paying taxes for to do their job when I can just go rough the nigga up my goddamn self and handle this shit my goddamn self as the man, as the husband that I'm supposed to be. So that's all I'm saying. But it wasn't no disrespect towards you. If you feel like that, I apologize, but that's not how I meant it. I'm just saying, like, in that instance, I'm sorry, but science wouldn't mean two fucks to me at that point when it comes to handling that situation, how I would handle it. That's all I was saying, fam.
Okay, so, but what I'm saying to you is you can say that you wouldn't, care about science, and that's fine, but your reaction right there, you do realize, and I'm going to just say, not you in particular, But when I have worked with couples who have when one of them has been assaulted or some traumatic event has happened, right? That is a problem. That reaction right there is a problem. That is why they would not tell you. Because at that moment, you're not paying attention to them saying, I'm scared of the backlash that's going to happen when people know that this happened to me. We would like to believe that we live in a society where everybody would be like, oh no, we understand, don't take it to heart, and everybody giving them words of encouragement or whatever. But we don't. We live in a society where there are going to be some people that look at you now as easy prey. There are going to be some people that look at you like too much drama. And so you can increase the chances of your significant other feeling comfortable enough to tell you on the first day after it happened by creating a safe space for her to be able to say that to you. But what I'm telling y'all is y'all already got the fact that she don't want you to not believe her. But what I'm also saying is if you go out there and you beat this dude up, that's still going to cause questions. At that moment, they're trying to figure out a way to not bring any attention to the fact that that happened. So sometimes they're going to be looking for you to be stoic about it. You could know that nigga did that. And what that means is it don't mean go beat him up in a press conference. It means is if I ever have to be in a room with this nigga, you help me to get the fuck out of there as soon as possible. And you know why I'm leaving. You could be my support that way. You know, I'm not going to be around this nigga. I'm not going to, I don't want to go to his doctor's office. So if I ever have an appointment and I see this nigga lurking in the lobby or someplace, you understand my reaction. You understand why whatever it is I was supposed to get done here in this building today ain't getting done. So that's what I'm saying. Is that if you want your wife to feel like she can come tell you on the first day, it's not just the violence that she's worried about. There's other reactions that she wants you to not do. And I'm trying to teach y'all that so that way when your wife come to you and you then call me and say, hey, is this a red flag? Is this normal? And I can tell you yes. And that means don't fight the dude. It means she doesn't want to go through what comes with you beating this dude up. There's questions.
And you know what? I'm not disagreeing with you on that. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, in that situation, you said the key word, you said stoic. I'm not sure, and this is for me. I'm not speaking for nobody else. This is for me. I'm not sure if in that situation I could be stoic about some shit like that.
It ain't about you. She's telling you how she want to be supported.
But what I'm saying is, again, if my woman is coming to me, wife, whatever, you don't even got to be my wife. It could just be somebody that I'm romantically involved with. If you come to me telling me and it's proof and you can prove it to me, whatever, then yeah, I'm going to feel some kind of way about that shit. And that's why I said I'm going to give her ass two options. We either going to handle it this way, the violent way, or we can go to the authorities. Like I said, based on how the authorities is moving and what they doing, if they taking their good all the time, acting like they don't give a fuck, then yeah, at that point, then I got to do something else because like a point need to be made that this shit can't keep going on and happening. And then I got to just stand on some shit as a man. And you know what I'm saying? And, it is what it is. Regardless of what the outcome of that shit is, good, bad, or indifferent, I got to stand on some shit and just be a man and just be like, nah, fuck that. I'm going to make sure you got away with it with mine, but I'll be damned if you do that shit to somebody else's because these going to be the consequences if you do that. So like I said, whatever consequences come with that, whether that be jail, whatever, hey, man, I'm going to stand on that shit. I'm going to stand on that shit. It is what it is. I'm going to stand on it. Period.
One of the consequences could be divorce, and at that moment, like what you're doing is you're making it likely that she won't tell you.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and then Brandon, you got it. If my wife or whoever I'm with divorce me off of standing up for her and her honor, then hey, I don't need to be with you no way. Period. But you got it, Brandon.
You don't need to be with her because she needs somebody that can be supportive in the way that she needs.
I was going to say in response to TNB, and he said he waited 7 years to give that slapping. Well, we don't know what happened technically. We just speculating up here. Because I do feel like she told him probably 7 years. Or maybe he waited, let authorities handle it, but nothing's going on. They just kind of letting this swept under the rug. So he finally did something then. I can understand that, You try to do the legal route. But, hey, man, something ain't given, then hey, he got to catch his fade.
That's what I'm saying, bro, because they always say go do it the legal way, but then what happens when niggas do it the legal way and nothing gets done about it? And you get pushed to the back burner on the side like, your situation don't mean nothing. Or they look at your shit like they put your shit at the bottom of the list to figure out some shit, the cases to solve. I mean, any nigga in their right mind will feel some kind of way about that and be like, man, fuck that. I'll be waiting forever on these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
So let me build on that real quick, Third. Okay, so imagine that this happened to you, like, okay, imagine you're the person that got assaulted, right? And you do tell somebody and you are willing to sit through all of the questions and the judgment and shit and all of that. And then to find out that the authorities say, oh, well, this ain't a big enough priority. Okay, well, the information's still out there. So sometimes that is also what the worry is. And let me say this, as a human being, I can understand how you would feel knowing someone that you loved got hurt, because I can tell you right now, that is exactly how I would feel if something like that happened to my kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm going all the way out. I'm going to jail. That's what that is. And
so what's different about what I said then? If you agree, if we can agree on that, what's different about what I said?
I understand it, but what I'm telling you that is in practice, I have heard from the actual victims themselves who said, this is what I was worried about, and this is what happened. There are people who have gone to court and lost. So basically, if you tell somebody that you got assaulted, you can no longer live in denial that this didn't happen to you. And then for them to then put on a court show to say whether or not we believe you, and if we don't believe you, you got to stop talking about it. You got to now go back to acting like it didn't happen. So a lot of people feel like, well, why the fuck did I say anything in the first place? If I got to live my life like this didn't happen, the only thing between the now and this shit that I don't want, where everybody looking at me sideways, still judging me, calling me a liar and shit, is if I tell somebody. So that is when they make that decision to not. So if somebody does have to end up telling you after 7 years, what I'm saying is there are real reasons why they would do that. It's not automatically that they're lying.
I get what you're saying. I guess for me, speaking personally for me, I guess I'm old school in my way of thinking because, back in the day, like let's say in a family, right? Let's say a little kid got touched on by somebody in the family that was older, whatever the case may be, and they go run and tell grandpa, uncle, whoever, dad, whatever. And what would happen back in the day, say they take that motherfucker in the backyard and beat that motherfucker ass like he stole something. You know what I'm saying? Beat him like a motherfucking pinata. And a lot of times they would do it in front of the child to know, like, look, we gonna stand up for you, we gonna ride for you, we're not gonna take this bullshit. Now, yeah, that could have some effects on the child because, seeing that could be traumatizing, even though they was traumatized themselves. But like I said, I guess I'm just old school my way of thinking when it comes to that. Whether that be right, wrong, or different.
Let me paint this picture real quick. I have worked with people for whom that did happen and they felt protected by the family and things were all well and good until somebody got mad when they got to be an adult. And then they holler out in the middle of an argument. That's why that nigga didn't, assault you. You like that shit because that's just the type of person you are. All because somebody didn't want to lend them $100. So, like, that's why sometimes, people got to think about that kind of shit too. Yeah, they say they believe me today, but what happens when they get mad?
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good point. I have seen that before.
Let me give a shout out. Well, let me just do this quick shout out real quick, and I got you, bro. I got you. Just quick shout out to Classic Creole. She says, "I'm telling my man right away, ASAP, big facts." And Jasmine Morton says, "I be crying, so I have no choice but to tell my man right away, hey, facts." Mm-hmm. But you got it, Brandon. You got it.
Strength, and that's strength in y'all, and I get that. But everybody ain't that strong. Go ahead, Brandon.
True, you got it.
I was speaking from the perspective of the husband. Now, imagine I can't see myself going through this, but let's just say I'm a Terry Crews type of dude. We all know what happened to him. He allowed the producer, to touch between his legs. Now, check this out. Topaz, I got to ask you. I want you to be honest now. Be honest with me.
Okay.
If your man went through what Terry Crews went through, he'd been violated by another man. He big, strong, and all this, but he came to you and said, "Hey, this man did this to me. It happened 7 years ago. I didn't do nothing to him because I felt like I'll lose my job." How would you handle that situation?
Okay, so hear me out, right? Me as a therapist, I know all of the shit that I just told y'all, so I would handle it like, okay, I hear you. How do you want to proceed? But if I had never heard of this job before, I wouldn't know that I'm supposed to do that. And it would depend. If this is a nigga that has a tendency of hitting everybody else, I'm gonna be like, why you ain't smack the shit out of that nigga? But if he's normally a even-tempered person and he don't handle his shit like that, then I know the answer to why he didn't hit that nigga back. And I will be like, okay, so what do you want to do about it?
But regardless, would you lose a little bit of respect for him if he didn't do nothing?
I was about to say that.
Well, it depends.
Not as a therapist, as his wife or girlfriend, whatever.
Yeah, you take the therapist out of it. Just
you being a woman. That's who I am, and so now I know. Like it's hard. How can I unsee some shit? Like Okay, so here's my issue with this, right? My question to him is gonna be like, okay, well, like we're gonna have to have a conversation. I need to understand his mind frame when it happened. Was this shocking to you or some shit? Like what? Tell me what is happening.
Was
okay, I'm just saying. Let's just say he don't want to do nothing. He don't want to get that dude fired or arrested. He just want to move on with it, and because you see yourself still being with that man.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if we gonna move on with it, that means we ain't finna be sitting up talking about this shit all the time. We ain't finna be whining and complaining about it.
Whoa, wait. So let me ask you this. So let's say flip the other side. Now, my wife came to me and said, well, I ain't got a problem with listening to her, but like I said, my only problem would be if you try to blame me, saying why you wasn't there. I was at work while you went to get your, your downstairs checked on. But
right, exactly.
I can still hear you out there, your story. I can still listen to it because it was a trauma experience. Like, I don't wish that on nobody being sexually assaulted, man or woman. But, I can understand them kind of want to still talk about it.
Well, now here's the thing, right? If you have chosen because you feel like the life of a victim is too hard and you just want to pretend that it didn't happen, okay, that's cool. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to pretend that it didn't happen. That, and I think that that's what needs to happen because she needs to understand the choice that she's making. When you say, I'm going to act like this didn't happen, we need to act like this didn't happen. Otherwise, like, I'm not finna... We're not gonna just be sitting around talking about this all the damn time. And then I was also going to tell you that if you have a woman who go through something like this and then she blame you, that's a problem. Okay,
let me retract what I'm saying. Yeah, if she don't want to do anything, not get this dude arrested or nothing like that, I'm with you. I don't want to hear that shit no more. But we did everything. We tried to go the legal route, and nothing's going on. Then I could hear your situation. You could let it out with me.
Right, because you chose that. Like, if whatever path you gonna choose, once you choose that, that's what we gonna do. So you don't get that, like, and it would be fully wrong and messed up. And if you call me and be like, my wife's blaming me, I would come out there and talk to her and be like, now listen, now you said you didn't want to go through the course to deal with this, so this is now your responsibility to get some therapy so that you're not like now you are being mean to your husband at this point.
There we go.
You are traumatizing him. So you don't get to take this out on other people. So, yeah.
Exactly. Good point right there. What about you, though? You agree with that?
Wait, repeat the question again. My bad.
I was saying, like, if your girl, you want to, you want to press charge, you want to do whatever, the legal route or the illegal route, whooping his ass, but she say, no, I don't want to go through that. But she still talks about it. Can you still listen to her? It's like, girl, you need to stop talking about this because we're going to move on to now because you make me mad.
I'm going to tell her go get some therapy for that shit. If you don't want me to whoop his ass, if you don't want me to whoop his ass, if you don't want me to press, which I still, at that point, like, I get she claiming she don't want this, but at the very least, if I don't go to law, I got to put pause on that nigga. Just off of GP, off of principle. Like, and yes, I know she said she didn't want it, but at that point, it's like my pride as a man and just the disrespectfulness of it all, like, I'm not finna take that shit, like, period. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, hold on, T, hold on. But yeah, if she keep like, harping on it and shit, which I can understand why she would. I'm not saying she doesn't have a right to. But like I said, if we tried to do it either or way, if we tried to do it the put a pause on the way or the legal justice way, and you talking about no on both of them, then I would say at this point, yeah, you got to go get some help. You got to go get some therapy because you already passed up 2 different attempts to resolve the situation. And so what else you want me to do at this point? Like, that's all I'm saying.
And
all right, Ted, well, you get the last say on this, then we're going to move on.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me say this. And you would be correct. So here's the thing. If she don't want to go through the court system, you are absolutely correct to tell her, okay, well, then you need to go get some therapy. Because at the same time that she don't want to bring this out into public opinion, she need to understand that continuing to talk to you about it without her being healed, what husband is going to be able to watch his wife in pain every day like that and be cool with it? So if she go to therapy, they would tell her, okay, well, then you are going to have to find a way to live with this and heal from it and make your peace with the fact that this is part of your past experience.
Then that's going to cause other issues in the relationship. You know what I'm saying? The whole, being able to pair bond and, you know what I'm saying? Like, and
who gets healed. It's and who, if you don't say nothing, you're going to notice a rift in y'all pair bond if she don't say nothing too. So
that's what I'm saying.
When she noticed, I want to tell y'all this. In order to avoid all the problems that will come with this, Whenever you first notice a rift in your pair bond with your spouse, go and talk to somebody, an unbiased third party, aka a therapist, because it may be something that she is scared to tell you. And that therapist can help her. He or she is not going to just come and tell you. They're going to help her get to the place where she can go ahead and tell you which is better for you, because don't you want to hear it out their mouth before you hear it from somebody else? That's what therapy does for people. So you might find out that she was assaulted or something and was scared to tell you, and and all that kind of shit. But you're going to notice the impact in y'all relationship anyway. So go fix that, and whatever comes out with it is going to be healed. She's not going to be able to pair bond with you until she's healed.
Here's the thing. I'm not saying I don't believe in therapy, because I do believe in it. But here's what I don't understand, though, about what you just said. So my wife or my woman is supposed to be scared to tell me. And I get why, because like you said, the possibility of what I could do and what she don't want me to do and what the consequences and the outcomes could be. I get that part of it, right? But nonetheless, it's like, you scared to tell me, your husband, about what happened, but you can go tell a complete stranger. Yes, I get it. They're therapists, they're licensed for this shit. But this is still a complete stranger compared to me being your husband. Like I don't get that shit. Like that shit don't make sense to me.
So let me tell you why. Because sometimes, what happens with that therapist, after y'all finish talking about whatever it is and y'all work y'all way through it, that therapist goes away. Okay. And sometimes it's better to tell somebody something when you think that you won't have to ever see them again. It's easier. That's not a shot to you in your marriage. That's just human nature. Sometimes, like, okay, I'm going to paint this picture. Okay. Don't yell at me. If you were walking home from the gym one day and you got assaulted by a man and he raped you, how excited are you to go home and tell your wife that this shit happened?
I mean, you got a point. I would tell her though, like I would tell her, but I wouldn't do it in a enthusiastic way. I'm not gonna tell her like for sure about you're right about that, but I'm definitely gonna tell her. I mean, I'm not gonna hide it from her.
Now, third, you probably will, but let's be honest, most men not gonna tell their wife. I'm not trying to laugh. They're not great,
And let me say this too. Let me add this in there. If I tell my wife of that and she looks at me as less than a man for that, or she starts treating me differently, or love me differently, then I don't need to be with her. Period.
Right. So
but then the problem will be she's going to be let's be honest. Some women are going to run their mouth about that. They're going to say, "My husband was great about it. He let a man do this to him."
And
that's another side of that.
Ignorant, because you didn't if you got assaulted, you didn't let anything. The point of the matter is there was something going on, and the dude don't have to be bigger than you. He could slip something in your drink. Y'all know that's a thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm just. So do that make him less of a man? So that's my thing. Now. So let me ask y'all: would y'all tell y'all homeboy first, or would y'all tell y'all wife first?
I'm telling my wife first. I mean, I'm telling my wife first. Period.
If I had to choose, first of all, I don't think I could tell nobody that. But
I don't even know if I'm gonna tell. Honestly, T, I don't even know if I could tell my. It's not because it's just like I said. I feel more comfortable with my wife. That like my homeboy is my homeboy. Don't get it twisted, but me and my wife, that's a whole nother level of a relationship. You know what I'm saying? So
no, Topaz, what I'm saying is I'm going to the person that did this to me. This person finna be under the ground. Yeah, he's gonna be 6 feet under. Yeah, so.
Okay, so Brandon, you don't think nobody gonna ask questions about why you killed this dude?
Hey, I'm fine with that part, but I'm just saying they gonna know why after he's under the ground.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. They will find out. For the ones that's not my wife, they will find out what happened, when, where, and why once this shit is done. Once he's either 6 feet under the grave and I'm in a cell, or whatever the case may be. Like they will find out in due time when they supposed to. But like first person I'm gonna tell is my wife, and I might tell my family, maybe mama or whoever, but I'm not gonna tell I doubt I do that. Like, nah.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this: would y'all, out of your family, right? Your family that you grew up with, we're not even talking about your wife right now, right? If you told your wife, or after you told her, or what have you, but in your family, would you pick and choose the people that you would tell?
Wait, repeat that again. My bad. Repeat that again.
Out of your family, do you pick and choose the people that you would tell that this happened?
Hell yeah.
Oh, for why? Based on what?
Based on whatever type of relationship or rapport I have with them, and based on how I know them to be.
Because of their reaction.
Yeah, but I'm saying it also depends on the type of. I mean, yeah, reaction that's obvious, but I'm saying like based on like the trust level, because everybody, you ain't gonna have the same trust level with everybody. Like even yes, the reaction is gonna play a part in it, but I'm not saying it isn't. But it's really for me more about the trust level. Like, can I like is this a person like you said? You know, when Brandon was asking you, how would you do if you had a situation with Terry Crews situation, whatever, right? And you said if I don't know the dude to be a guy that puts his hands on somebody like that, then I might not feel as bad. You know what I'm saying? And for me, it would be in that situation is if the relationship I have with this particular individual, my family that I'm telling this shit to, if I know them to be somebody I can confide in with no type of judgment or treat me funny or differently, then that's who I'm going to go to, regardless of the reaction.
Okay, so the judgment is a form of a reaction, right? So what I'm saying to you is, what if your wife feel like I don't want my husband to look at me different? Because at the end of the day, if you got assaulted, there has still been another penis in you. So some men don't get over that. So what if the wife is like, I don't want my husband to have these vivid images and shit? Because a lot of wives feel like they are protecting their, like, especially if that your wife feel like you love her to death and beyond, she probably would be less likely to tell you because she don't even want you to have that visual of some dude doing that to her.
You know what, Topaz? I'm starting to agree with you more and more now, especially when I flipped it with the whole Terry Crews situation, because like you don't want your wife to look at you different, and it's kind of hard to tell authorities because you're gonna feel like people gonna laugh at you. So that's kind of this, yeah.
Except for with women, they don't.
But I mean, it's just a little bit different when it comes to women. Not saying it's cool, not trying to justify it, but you know, when a woman, you know, something going on with a man, like people ain't gonna look at it like, girl, you weak, or you know what I'm saying? Because as a woman, as a man being a sexual assault, especially if it's from another man, he's gonna be looked at as weak.
Well, and that's what I was gonna say, Brandon. So with women, they're not gonna laugh at the woman and call her weak. They're gonna look at her with contempt and disgust and call her a hoe.
I mean,
I don't.
Wait, I don't think it's most of the. You think that most of the time that happen, or is it a small percentage of that happening when it comes to women?
I think it's a small percentage of people who say that out loud. But
out loud, okay.
So let me ask y'all this, right? But think about it this way: all these dumbass back and forth Twitter wars we see with like minor celebrities, you know, the rappers that's trying to get on and shit. What is one of the biggest things that they argue about is if somebody's had some traumatic experience and they like, oh, you played a role in that shit. Either you got robbed or you was being stupid, or you got raped, you was being stupid. You know, that kind of thing. So let me ask y'all this: if y'all see a chick that go viral for getting sexually assaulted by a doctor, does that ring bells in your head that, ooh, like, let's say you find out she's single and you like, ooh, let me go date her. No, you gonna like, that's gonna, it's still a thing. It still happened. That's gonna immediately, some men are gonna be like, man, I ain't cut out for that. Why? Because you know she's gonna need a whole lot of extra healing. You may, there will be some men that may not shy away from her and they say, I'll take it on because I understand and there's a reason and all that shit. But a whole lot of people, if they honest with themselves, are gonna be like, yeah, I get it. I'm not gonna like stone you in the street, but I'm also not looking to come over there and be your man now. I'd rather find a bitch that hasn't been assaulted.
Yeah, but in this situation with the husband and wife, though, you know, she's not single, so it could be on that situation where she don't want her husband to think, oh, she, you know, another man's, you know, Johnson was inside her. You know, I feel kind of weak because I wasn't there for my wife. So yeah. It's a lot of could go around with that.
It's a whole lot of extra emotion and thoughts. Because think about it, anytime anything happened, you got the.
But I still want you to go to authorities and get this guy, woman, whoever arrested.
That would be the best answer. And the reason why therapists would try to initially get you to see the benefit of going to the authorities is because one, it could still come out later. Okay, somebody else gets assaulted and they strong and they want to go through it, and then they find out that you also have been assaulted. They can subpoena you, and now you have to go and tell this story. And then in addition to that, now you got to answer questions about why you ain't say nothing when it happened. Secondly, there is the expectation that if you got assaulted, that you would be selfless enough in that moment to say, okay, I don't want this to happen to future people, so I better say something now. And you supposed to just accept that even if I don't get justice, it's now a record of this nigga and his behavior. So if he do it once, we can kind of ignore it. If he do it twice, now we're gonna look at him. So you are supposed to be the number one person that reports him, and then just accept that you may not get justice until it's confirmed by him doing it again. And sometimes they don't do it again, which means you never get that confirmation, which means you just out here as a victim for no reason.
Yeah. Okay. Let me give a shout out real quick. Shout out to gorgeous Nubian Victoria. Appreciate you, Victoria, for coming through. We appreciate it. Let me just catch up on some of these comments real quick, and then we'll go to the next topic. Classic Creole says, ain't no telling how many grown men had teachers or women that they knew growing up that mess with them as kids and still carry that as adults. Facts. Oz says, a man will never have that privilege of being able to tell someone that shit. A man can't talk about that shit without ridicule and being looked at as less than a real man.
Exactly.
There's definitely some truth in that. There's definitely some truth.
Because I'm at fault with this when we make fun of Terry Crews, because I'm looking at it from his size now. If it was like a, God forbid this ever happened, but a dude like a Shaq size try to do something to a dude like an Eazy-E size, I can have sympathy for the little guy, you know what I'm saying? But it's kind of hard to kind of feel bad for a dude like Terry Crews let the little white boy touch you. That's my way.
Also,
I'm wrong for that, I guess. You know?
Let me give a quick shout out to my light skinned nigga coalition brother in the chat, Corey Love. I see you in, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. Deacon Dave says open communication is a must.
I wanted to.
Okay, you got it. You got it.
The first one that you put up, who was it?
Classic Creole.
It was somebody before Classic, because you put hers up second. Or was hers first?
I think it was hers first. Say no telling how many did this one.
Yeah. Okay. So now here's the thing. That's why I go on here and I tell people that they need to stop telling boys that, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that, and stop high-fiving them, because, you know, they don't. And here's the problem with that, is because people don't see the damage as damage. You know what happens to a boy who's sexually assaulted by some grown-ass female in his childhood before he's done developing his own sense of identity? He becomes overly sexualized. And has consequences in his life, because, you know, there are people who have fucked up their entire lives behind the acquisition of boxing.
Well, then the question that I would have in response to, I'm not saying I disagree, because I don't, but the question I would have in response to what you just said is, then why do guys who go through stuff like that, why they don't get the same empathy from, you know, that the women would get that go through that situation? Because like Brandon just said, for example, R. Kelly, he had that happen to him with, I think, his sisters and women in his family. But we look at him as the predator, even though he was preyed and, you know, was, you know, victimized, you know, by, you know, his family predators in his family. So, like, why we don't have the same energy for the men that go through that we do for the women?
Because I will tell you that I've gotten cussed out on this very app by men who told me that I was trying to make a boy into a girl when I said that shit is abuse. You will have men that say, I knew what I was doing. I wanted to participate. Yeah, you a kid. You didn't know all the consequences, and somebody threatened you with a good time. You are going to show up and want to do it. The reason why we don't have kids holding mortgages is because we got to educate them to where they can make a better decision. So no, you could not consent, even if you thought as a kid that you wanted to. Okay, so when when men tell me that I need to shut up talking about boys, see, I have a son, and y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got to understand that, you know, y'all do that shit to my kid. I don't give a fuck about y'all a boyhood thought process and all that shit about, yeah, that's making them fuck all that. Now that's when I'm gonna see black and go off, and I'm gonna be like third in that last conversation. But what I'm saying is, there are men that will tell me I've never been a man, so I don't know what that's like, and so I don't get to speak on it, and that they say it's not abuse, and I need to shut up.
Hey, Toby, let me ask you something. Now, a lot of people ain't gonna like this, because I know people rock with dude, but Hassan Campbell. Now, he said, you know, Africa Bambaataa did this and with XYZ to him when he was a child, right? It's hard to feel bad for this dude when you see him as a grown man taking pictures with the dude that he said, you know, sexual assaulted him as a child. Exactly. This is why people are looking at him as, oh man, you probably like that shit.
Or looking at him like, nigga, you chasing clout. And
not saying what Africa Bambaataa was did. I'm not trying to justify what he did at all. He need to be locked up for whatever he did. But now Hassan, like, I have no sympathy for him after seeing him take pictures, smiling with this dude. What you think of that?
Well, I think that you are well within your rights, and anybody who does that, who's experienced this, and then decides to go take pictures with the perpetrator should expect that as a normal human reaction. And here's why. for you to be able to stand next to this person and take pictures with them, what you're telling me is that you've healed the damage and you don't need me to be a vigilante on your behalf. So I don't feel that empathy anymore, because whatever happened in your life after that, that means you got over it. You're not bothered by it anymore. Now, just because you taking pictures with them don't mean I'm finna let them around my kids or my loved ones.
Right, that's
in
true.
your instance, I guess you did what you needed to do in order to be able to be there. And then or either you got your reasons for why you cool with being able to do that, and you ain't want to tell me. So that's cool. All I need to know is that you over it. Now, there are some people that would argue that he's probably taking those pictures because of an assault version of Stockholm syndrome, where he feel like he got to for whatever reason. That's very fine and cool, but then he got his reasons, and if I don't know why, I'm not supposed to just run up on the scene trying to break all that up, because I don't know what I might be damaging in the process of doing that. So unless I have actual proof that I need to get you away from that person, I see you taking a picture with them, I'm a mind my business.
Yeah. Okay. I guess if it's cool with y'all, you want to go to the next topic?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
It was somebody else comment in the chat, but I don't know who it was, so we can move.
It might have been. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So hold on real quick. I want to give a shout out to Nee Banks in the chat. Appreciate you for pulling up. We appreciate it. So this next topic, I think I might have to share the screen for this one too. So next topic on the list. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Now, this one crazy, man. I don't know what's been going on the last couple of weeks, but we've been having a lot of stories involving doctor fuckery, or, different types of doctors. First it was, I think the one in New York was a family practice, and this one is an OBGYN. And we finna get into another story about a doctor getting into it with another type of doctor on some, pretty much on some effery, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know why that is, why the doctor's been causing all the, effery lately, but yeah, we definitely got to talk about it. So let's get into this right now. Hold on, let me share my screen on this one. Okay, so let's get into this next story right here. This is crazy. Wait till y'all see this.
This is unbelievable. Yeah, I wasn't lying to you, brother. I honestly didn't know until they walked over here and said, "Why am I being arrested, sir?" I was pointing to your own woman, okay? Don't be nice, we give you 2 handcuffs. All right, reason you're being arrested, okay? Yeah, you guys got into a mutual combat, okay, argument or whatever. All right, but evidence and witnesses have posted that you started the physical portion of it, okay? Hence the reason why you're being arrested, okay?
A disagreement at a Lake County golf course ends violently after deputies say a man beat another man with a golf club.
West Shew's Haley Crumble spoke with the victim not long after he returned home from the hospital.
It was actually very violent, and I didn't see much of it coming. I didn't expect it. We're just out, on our walk.
Joseph Sivak says he was walking with his wife through the Harbor Hills golf course in his neighborhood Sunday when he heard someone coming up behind him.
End of the path, screaming and swearing very belligerently. A lot of swearing and F-bombs about not, you don't belong on the golf course. You're not allowed to walk on it.
And from there,
and things just escalated to the point at which the defendant used his golf club to beat this guy down. So
Sivak says he suffered fractures in his face and 3 broken ribs.
A lot of stitches, probably 40 stitches, actually mostly in my ear. And it was like the lobe was kind of falling off.
The suspected attacker, Eddie Orobig, was ultimately arrested on the golf course.
This is unbelievable.
According to the arrest report, Orobig and his son told deputies Sivak got into his face. Orobig also said Sivak hit him with his water bottle and tried to take his clubs. But Orobig's son said his father spat in Sivak's face first.
Hit with a golf club a couple times, spit in my face. So to have a different account of what happened. No, of course, that doesn't surprise me in the least.
The sheriff's department says deputies spoke with Sivak's wife and Aerobig's son and looked at injuries to help them figure out what went down. They say Aerobig had a cut on his hand, but Sivak had to go to the hospital. Sivak says he has months of recovery ahead of him.
Now, it feels very predatory. It feels very, you're not safe in your own, quiet, safe neighborhood, from people living around the corner, living 2, 3, 4 blocks away.
In Lake County, Haley Crumbleholm, West 2 News.
Aerobig was arrested Sunday, but has since been released on bond. We reached out to him for comment, but have not heard back.
Now, golf is supposed to be a peaceful and serene sport where you can enjoy the great outdoors and hang out with your friends. But there have been many instances where teeing off can turn into a temper tantrum. Here we are. It's beautiful outside, right? You're in nature. It's calm. You hear the birds chirping. Isn't golf supposed to be this peaceful sport?
I think golf is different from other sports because golf is a sport that's you're out there on your own. You're not facing a lot of other people. You're really playing a game against yourself. And so there's a different kind of stress that's so much focused on you, so much more opportunity for shame, embarrassment, all the things that trigger people psychologically.
Right. At an upscale country club in Lake County, Florida, police say an eruption of golf rage led to this arrest of a dentist.
Why am I being arrested, sir?
Police say he beat this stranger with a golf club for walking on the path meant for golf carts. Joseph Sivak, a psychiatrist, says he was the victim.
He was violent and screaming from the outset. I don't know what was going on in his mind and brain.
Sivak says he was on his daily walk with his wife when he was assaulted.
Stop it! Oh my God! They just won't stop!
I got 3 broken ribs. I can hardly breathe. I have in my face, I have a fractured orbit. I have a fractured nasal bone, about 40 stitches in my earlobe.
This psychiatrist says he never expected to find himself a victim at, of all places, a golf course.
The thing is, he went on golfing. That's no conscience. That's sociopathic behavior, and it's dangerous. I could have died.
The dentist pled not guilty to aggravated assault. He says he was the victim.
Well, listen,
real quick. Let me just ask you one question. I promise you, one question. Yeah. So the question I want to ask you is, with this story and everything that you heard and seen in this situation, do you think about it? What do you call the laws and shit, or do you whoop that motherfucker ass, or do you damn near beat him with the inches of his life in a situation like this? If that had happened to you, or just anybody in general.
Wait, you asking me personally, or what do I do?
Yeah, personally.
Personally, I go ahead and brace myself to take one of them licks off this golf club, and the second one I'm catching that golf club, because no doubt he's swinging with the little hook.
Would you gladly sit in the cell that night if you almost beat him to death?
Well, I was going to tell you how I got to the cell, but if you want me to skip to the end, yeah, I would sit in the cell with a smile on my motherfucking face, and that's. That nigga would be the walking embodiment of Exhibit A when you fuck around and find out, okay? Because you hit me with a golf club, nigga, I'm gonna just eat one, because it's gonna hurt because it's short, and it's small and it's circular. It's gonna hurt.
And the tip of it is metal too.
His ass.
And the tip of it is metal too. The part. Yeah. So that shit can definitely hurt. And shout out to Classic Creole. She said he lucky to still have his eye. Yeah, facts, big facts.
Right now, what I was gonna say for everybody though, right, is if you're not a fighter like that, you ain't gonna have no choice but to tell the authorities, because it's gonna be quite. You can't go to work like that the next day, and you possibly might pass out where you have to be taken to the hospital, and they require you to say who did this, because right now we got somebody walking out here assaulting people with golf clubs.
I just want to say, Freeze on Lou, you ain't shit. He said, "Damn, that dental purge hit different, boy. You ain't shit." Yeah, but that's crazy. But it just goes to show you, for all the niggas on here who say, "Oh, that's Pookie behavior." Only a low grade level, low vibrational Pookies who don't have no degrees and got nothing going on. Only they would act like that. Only they would act like that. No, as we got a a dentist who was the one that was on the victim end of it, and then you had a doctor who was the aggressor. So again, you know, professionals act like Pookie too, and they just so both happen to be white too. So we're not gonna play that race card when it comes to this situation. It can happen to anybody. Anybody can do this shit. Shout out to Free Zone because that's where I was gonna go next, bro. Yeah, in that situation, and if I'm not mistaken, I could pretty much swear that Florida is a stand your ground capital. I think you can carry guns on you. Yeah, so yeah, ain't no way in hell. And it's, you know, it's a damn shame. You gotta carry your pistol with you on a damn golf course, a place where, like the guy said, you know, golf is an individual sport. It's supposed to be peaceful, serene, all that shit. But you mean to tell me now, motherfuckers that's on the golf course got to pack that iron with them, pack that nine with them on the golf course? Oh yeah, if that's what it's coming down to, then hell yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, in that situation, I for sure 1,000% agree with Free Zone Lou. Yeah, the metal tips at that golf club gonna make these fucking hollow tips in your motherfucking head, and I will gladly turn myself in 12 and sit my ass down for however long I gotta sit down, because you're not gonna just beat on me like that with a golf club and you expect me to just take that shit lying down. Like, nah, fuck out of here with that shit. I would gladly sit down and turn myself in for a situation like this. Fuck out of here. You got it, Brandon.
Yeah, shout out to Free Zone Lou, because I forgot about that situation. But about the Nate Dogg and Drayson situation, and they was at the golf course, and boy, Nate Dogg hit the mess out of Drayson with that golf club, man. I was like, damn. But yeah, this remind me of that. And what was the exact reason attacking this white dude? I mean, I didn't mean to say white dude, but this dude, man.
No, he walked across. Okay, so you know, I've been to a couple golf, you know, courses or whatever, but he walked across there's a path, not the grass, but the actual path that you use the golf cart to get down. I guess he was walking in the middle of it, and I guess he was on the golf cart trying to get through or whatever. And I guess he felt some kind of way about it, so he started beating his ass because of it. But I'm like, nigga,
damn, that was on some gang shit. This is my territory, nigga.
Yeah, like nigga, nigga, this my motherfucking.
Nigga, you step in the wrong turf, nigga.
Yeah, this my sidewalk. This my sidewalk, nigga.
The dude that fought with the golf club, he already was pissed off about some other shit, and he came to golf to blow off steam. That is a nigga that was already about to go off, and this was just the straw that broke the camel's back. He was like, all right, that's it. No more disrespect today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, I've heard people get beat up with baseball bats, pistol whip, maybe stab with a knife or some shit, nunchucks, you know what I'm saying? You know, brass knuckles, that type of shit. But a golf club, this might be the first time I've heard. Not saying it's never happened before, but this is the first time I've heard of it. So yeah, but like I said, with the way that nigga eye look all fucked up and stitches, he got his ear beat into, like, for all we know, this may affect his hearing for the rest of his life. Like, nigga might end up being deaf at some point or have to get a hearing aid. Yeah, nigga, at that point, what you're going to hear is you're going to hear these motherfucking hollow tips and his iron popping off in your motherfucking head or in your motherfucking ear hole. Because, yeah, you're not going to beat me like that with no motherfucking golf club and think I'm just going to stand for that shit, man. Fuck out of here. Hell to the
But you know, Death Row and Ruthless Records was going at it back in the days. You don't remember that video when Nate Dogg ran up on dude with that golf club and hit the mess out of him? That was the last time I heard somebody get hit with a golf club. But yeah, like you said, most of the time it used to be a baseball bat or something like that.
Yeah. What's up, man? What's up with Florida, man? Like Florida, y'all. I mean, I fuck with Florida, but man, y'all always got some. I either got alligator attacks or fucking hurricanes, motherfucking ratchet shit going on type shit, and then now y'all got motherfuckers getting beat the fuck up. Like motherfucker beat him like with a golf club, like it was just a stick that he pulled off a branch off a tree or something. Like, nah, nigga, that's a whole weapon, bro. Like them metal tips at the bottom, nigga, that shit ain't nothing to play with, bro. That's like damn near a nigga beating you with a metal bat. Like nigga beat you with that bitch in the right place, you either gonna be dead or nigga you gonna have some broken ribs and all that type of shit. Like hell to the no. Nope.
Hey, Topaz, you know it's funny, Topaz, before you came on the panel, I asked her, said, like, what the next trip he gonna go to, you know, what city or some state? He said he gonna go to Florida. So I find it funny you say all that.
I might have to bring my iron with me, dog, because nah, bro, I ain't going
yeah,
for
you
that
got
shit.
to, man.
I'll
never forget, it was a big old thing about the whole bath salt. It was what that drug called, bath. You remember that drug?
Yeah, bath salt. Yeah, bath salt.
It was making motherfuckers eat people, cannibalizing on people. Like, man. Yeah. Go ahead, Topaz.
I was just gonna say, you live every day of your life, and you could get ate by an alligator or a hurricane could wipe you and everything out. I mean, sometimes that's just a whole different level. I ain't got shit to lose.
Yeah, but you know what? I hate to say this, but I'd rather take my chances with probably the Hurricane than I would like. And nigga ain't gonna finna beat me with no motherfucking goddamn golf club like a pinata. Like I refuse. Like at that point, no. At that point, a nigga gotta stand on some shit. And look. If it go down to where the nigga get deleted, or you know what I'm saying, his life get taken because I'm trying to defend mine, I gotta go sit my ass down, think about it. Whether it's for life or for double-digit numbers, hey, it'll go down, and I'll just do what I got to do until I can get back. Like, it is what it is. Like, fuck that. Hell no. I ain't going.
Well, I never heard of a situation where people, golf players, get into it like that. Usually be in hockey, football, of course, basketball and stuff like that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. But again, this goes to show you, like, you could be a Pookie. And Pookie can come in many forms. You could do Pookie behavior can come in many different forms, shapes, and colors and shades, all that type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro.
Let me put my coon cape on real quick. Nobody came out deleted yet, so it's not fully. It's halfway Pookie, but not full way, because you know how Pookie's getting. They ready to knock somebody down for life.
The one who got his ass beat, his eye and his ear fucked up. That couldn't have been me, because fucking around with me, bro, you would have fucked with the right one. You would have found the right one. He would have fucked around, found out, and like I said, he wouldn't be no longer breathing on this earth, and my ass would have had to go sit down for Lord knows how long. But I would gladly go do that time, because you're not finna just manhandle me like that, embarrass me like that, and just beat me like that. And with a golf club out of all things, no, sorry, bro, I ain't going.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's
man shit. That's what we gotta go through as men.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, fam. Like, but so I guess on this particular topic, you agree with me, T. Like, that would be some shit you might have to go sit down for in a situation like this. Okay, then look, that's all I'm saying, fam.
Wait, hold on. I'm tripping now. Topaz, the same woman that said she'll whoop on that Karen if she spit on her. So it's not,
I will walk her ass. I will walk her like
exactly.
Well, hold on, Mika. Shout out to Mika. We don't do that over here, but it's a lot of motherfuckers in this space that do that. They do put, Mr. Charlie on a pedestal, Karen on a pedestal. They can't do no wrong. They would never act like niggas or do shit that niggas do, and engage in ratchet, unbecoming behavior and shit like that, acting belligerent. But we don't do that over here. But yeah, I agree.
Look at Mika showing up pro-black colors. I see you, Mika. I know Mika from day one.
He said Halls would start calling him Putter Green Poppy. Oh my God, you stupid, bro. You stupid. You stupid, bro. Shout out to Isaac. The classic career. I'll be picking up some of these ideas because of the mess I've been on. Oh, okay, they talking to just looking. Let me get out y'all business. But anyway,
But they have their own separate conversation down there. That's how they do it down there.
Yeah. Hey, do your thing, man. But anyway, shout out to Joey though, my brother Joey A5 SS, which is not Joey Serpent, is another whole nother Joey. Shout out to Joey though. Appreciate you pulling up.
Shout out to Joey. Hey, I heard what's his name? DJ Drama crown Lil Uzi Vert as king of Philly now. So shout out to Lil Uzi Vert.
Man.
Sorry to hear that, Joey.
I like the old DJ Drama better. The old DJ Drama be like, man, that nigga suck. Like, who the fuck is he nigga? But
I can't believe he said that song, the new song with Lil Uzi Vert called "I Want to Rock" is bigger than Meek Mill's Nightmares and Dreams. Did you hear that?
Well, I mean, can we keep it real, bro? Even I don't think he believed that himself.
I ain't gonna lie though, these young kids, they love that Lil Uzi Vert song, man. I don't know why he's saying just a few words, but they love that junk.
Here's what I'm saying. I don't really think DJ Drama believes that. I don't think he believes that in his heart and soul. He believes that Lil Uzi song bigger than Meek Mill's, but because that's his artist that he discovered.
That is true, third. Yep.
I mean, what he gonna say? He gonna say, "Oh, yeah, this is my artist, but he ain't better than So I get it, bro, but it's like, bro, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I say every culture got niggas. Yeah, facts. It's just their elites don't mind not being separate from the lower class dribble. Yeah, okay. I would agree with that. Uzi ain't no king of Philly. I agree.
I don't know. You get your boy DJ Drama. He said it, not me, man.
Yeah. Shout out to company.
He must believe it. Yeah, complex. Yeah, he got to believe it. Yep.
Yeah, Dreaming Nightmares is our biggest song. I don't know. It's a big song, but I mean, I could think of songs that probably you could like that What We Do with Freeway, Jay-Z, Benny Singer. That to me, that's just as big, if not bigger, as far as Like I remember when that song used to always come on, he just blast shit out there.
But that's he got features on it. What about just solo Philly artists by himself?
Solo Philly artists. I'm trying to think, man. I want to say Benny.
To be there, I think Joey is right on that.
But what about, man? I don't know. I got to sit down and think, bro. I know Benny.
Yeah, you got to think, bro. Okay.
Because Beanie got some.
Oh, you want to say Will Smith?
Man, look, all the song I fuck with by Will Smith is Summertime. Anything else, I ain't fucking with it, bro.
Yeah, Summertime Will Smith. I ain't gonna lie, man. I did like Men in Black. These Men in Black.
You stupid, bro.
I know Topaz's favorite song was Get Jiggy With It. Jiggy With It.
You stupid, nigga. You stupid. Oh my god. This nigga stupid. T, damn. Really, T?
I'm gonna bring them back.
No,
you dropped me T. I even noticed that.
I know. Brandon.
See how they do me, y'all. See how Third and Topaz do. They gang up on me, y'all. You see how they gang up on the dark skin brother.
Who's fake? No.
It's that light skin supremacy up here, man.
I agree with Complex's song. He said Black Thought from the Roots, which if you don't know about Black Thought, you tripping. The King of Schoolie D. I would agree with that. I also
Complex, you know, you kind of old school, man. We talking about the young niggas out here, man.
I gotta throw Beanie Singer on there too, bro, because Beanie flow is like ridiculous. But anyway, yeah. So, Brandon's favorite Will Smith song, I forgot to say. You said it was Men in Black, but I think you cap. I think your favorite Will Smith song is Big Willie Style. That's your favorite song, the Big Willie Style song. Remember that song?
It's funny you know that song because I have no idea what you're talking about. I never heard that song before. Look at Third telling on himself.
Brandon,
wait. What's the hook? How the hook go?
I don't even know.
Yes, you do.
Now, Brandon is just the two of us. Look at ass. That's his shit. You know
waiting for a son.
Yeah.
Hey, I used to share the chair for that. I'm like, which that was my daddy?
I'm gonna keep it real. I like the original version better than Will Smith version. That's just me, but you know.
Oh, of course, yeah, that was my job.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a cool thing to do for a son, though. I respect that.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all want to elaborate more on this Dennis?
No, I'm good.
Golf shit to you or what? Nah, you good?
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go to this last topic, and we dropped the link. If don't nobody want to come up after we get out there, we're gonna get the fuck up out of here, or if somebody want to come up, whoever, we can get the discussion in. But let's go to our last topic of the day, and y'all should kind of already know where we're going with this because this has probably been the most popular topic of the last maybe week. Yeah, probably definitely the last week. It's been talked about everywhere, all over the news. So I should know where we're going with this next. It's no secret. Let me just say this. The ocean is a very beautiful place. I love water. I love the ocean. I will swim in the ocean. I just won't go past the shallow parts of the ocean. And, the ocean's a beautiful place, got probably beautiful animals in there, but I'm not going to go past a certain part in the ocean, and I'm just not going to try to see what's at the bottom of that motherfucker. It's not that I'm not that interested in it, but it's just, for me, I'm not going to risk my life for that shit under no
circumstance. This is why we need Caucasians in our world.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't think nobody else should too, but unfortunately, this next topic that we finna get in, these individuals found themselves at the bottom of the ocean with no way to get back up to the top of the ocean or on land, and unfortunately it cost these motherfuckers their fucking life. But let's get into this.
Now to the search for that mini sub which vanished on a voyage to the Titanic. A Canadian plane equipped with sonar buoys reportedly picked up some banging noises, but nothing confirmed yet.
The 5 people aboard are running out of time and oxygen, but an extensive air and sea search has thus far failed to locate the sub. Here is a look at the last photo taken of the sub before it slipped beneath the waves. The possibly crippled craft could run out of oxygen as soon as tomorrow. Even if it does resurface somewhere, there's no way for the 5 inside to get out on their own.
Our Samantha Cortese is here in studio tracking late developments. Sam?
Yeah, Sharon, Micah, this is just coming into the newsroom tonight. A Canadian plane picked up loud bangs on sonar in 30-minute increments. That's according to a memo sent to the Department of Homeland Security. And arriving tonight to that search site, a U.S. vessel that can recover large or bulky undersea objects, which is great news if those loud bangs materialize and everyone inside can be brought to terra firma. But were red flags ignored? Tonight, we're learning there were warning signs about the safety of the Titanic exploration vessel that's now missing in the Atlantic. The clock is ticking in the multinational race against time to find the passengers of the missing Titanic expedition sub alive. Tuesday, the U.S. Coast Guard said it's covered more than 10,000 square miles looking for the vessel carrying 5 people to the wreck of the Titanic. One of those 5 people, trip operator OceanGate CEO Stockton Rush.
We're excited about doing it in a way that is safe and enjoyable and engage other people in that activity.
Rush was at the helm, piloting the now lost Titan. But now there are concerns over whether he and the company ignored pleas from concerned experts to stop diving. Records from a 2018 lawsuit show a former OceanGate employee, David Lockridge, flagged potential safety problems with the hull. He claimed it was experimental, there wasn't enough testing, that hazardous, flammable materials were being used inside, and that the carbon fiber tube was at risk of imploding, especially on repeated use. Lockridge said he was fired for not sending manned trips to the Titanic without more testing. And he wasn't the only one concerned. The Marine Technology Society, a group of 60 manned underwater vehicle experts, told OceanGate in 2018 the sub did not meet industry standards. A year later, OceanGate posted it would conduct more testing to prove the hull could withstand the pressure of the deep Atlantic. It's unclear if they did, and we reached out to OceanGate for comment. If the sub is not imploded, what could have happened? Dr. David Guggenheim, a submarine pilot, explains one theory.
Entanglement is the biggest risk to a sub. It is possible that the sub made it to the bottom and somehow got entangled and perhaps moved sideways or in a way that its transducer, which sends sound waves to the surface, was damaged or perhaps at the wrong angle that disrupted communications.
So many are hoping an entangled sub or one close to the surface is that noise the Canadian plane picked up on today. Something to watch for in the coming hours. Right now, the French are deploying a robot to help with this search, and the Coast Guard says we are now approaching the 24-hour mark before the Titan loses oxygen. Sharon, Micah, back to you.
It is a tragedy steeped in irony. What officials now presume to be the deaths of the 5 passengers on an undersea sightseeing trip to the resting place of another disaster, the Titanic. Today, the Coast Guard announcing a remotely operated underwater vehicle located debris on the ocean floor. The Coast Guard says it's consistent with a catastrophic implosion of the small vessel. The tail cone found just 1,600 feet from the Titanic shipwreck. The sub's titanium hull apparently succumbing to the crushing depth of more than 2 miles beneath the surface. The sub operator, OceanGate, in a statement saying, "Our hearts are with these 5 souls and every member of their families." But the tragedy already fueling difficult questions about the pursuit of extreme adventures and the cost and demand on others when they go wrong. Tom Costello has late details.
Heartbreak in the North Atlantic. After 4 days of searching for that missing mini-sub named Titan and the 5 people on board, this morning a Canadian deep-sea robot spotted debris from the sub just 1,600 feet from the wreckage of the Titanic, the very destination it was headed for on Sunday.
The debris is consistent with the catastrophic loss of the pressure chamber.
A catastrophic implosion in the extreme pressure at nearly 13,000 feet below sea level.
The size of the debris field is consistent with that implosion in the water column.
In a statement, OceanGate, the sub's owner, said, "Our hearts are with these 5 souls. We grieve the loss of life and joy they brought to everyone they knew." Stockton Rush, the founder and CEO of OceanGate. Billionaire adventurer Hamish Harding. French sub and Titanic experts Paul-Henri Nogelet. Wealthy British-Pakistani businessman Shahzada Dawood and his 19-year-old son, Suleiman. Suleiman's aunt says the teen was terrified, but went along to bond with his father.
He had a sense that this was not
this was not okay. And he was not very comfortable about doing it.
The Coast Guard says the U.S., Canada, France, and Britain will have to determine who will investigate and whether to recover the victims. So close to Titanic's final resting place, where 1,500 people died in 1912. Still to be determined who pays for the search and potential recovery. The company had been diving to the Titanic since 2021, charging customers as much as $250,000 for the experience. But a former employee and other submersible experts had long warned the sub was not certified to dive so deep. In 2018, the chairman of a committee of 38 concerned submersible experts wrote to CEO Rush asking him to adhere to our industry-accepted safety guidelines and protocols for ultimate success. In 2021, Discovery Channel host Josh Gates decided against taking the sub down to the Titanic for his TV show.
I just felt as though the sub needed more time and it needed more testing, frankly.
Investigators don't yet know why the sub imploded. It might have simply surrendered to the crushing pressure nearly 400 times what it is at sea level. Perhaps a fatigue crack developed in the titanium carbon fiber shell after so many deep dives.
It's really hard to imagine. It's one Empire State Building made of lead sitting on top of you at that level.
In a hauntingly cruel twist of fate, Stockton Rush's wife, Wendy, lost relatives in the Titanic more than 100 years ago. Now her husband has lost his life in those same deep waters.
And Tom, we're getting late word now the Navy may have actually detected the sub implosion days ago. What more do we know?
That's right. The Navy tells NBC News that at about the time that contact was lost with that sub, its underwater detection system picked up acoustics that would be similar to, consistent with an implosion or an explosion. But because they wanted to hope for saving lives, they continued with the search and rescue operation.
A devastating end to the search for a missing sub in the North Atlantic.
The Coast Guard confirming wreckage found near the Titanic indicates the 5 people on board the Titan sub perished when the tourist vessel suffered a catastrophic implosion. Tonight, we are learning that a secret U.S. Navy acoustic system detected an anomaly shortly after the Titan lost contact. That sound is believed to have been the fatal implosion.
KTLA's Samantha Cortese has been following the story and is here in studio now with the latest. Sam?
Micah and Cher, this is a tragic conclusion to a days-long international mystery. One expert says the fascination around this sub mimicked the captivation of the Titanic itself. But tonight, the U.S. Coast Guard continues to comb the North Atlantic, looking for more clues about what happened to the Titan. Catastrophic implosion. Following days of an international search for the missing Titan submersible, we now know it's likely the 5 men on board died instantly.
The debris is consistent with the catastrophic loss of the pressure chamber.
5 major pieces of debris were found 1,600 feet from the bow of the Titanic. It's unclear if the sub imploded the moment it lost communication. Deep sea experts say a loss of pressure means a combination of crushing force and speed that would destroy the vessel in 2 nanoseconds.
If there were ever a catastrophic implosion, you would never even know about it.
OceanGate CEO Stockton Rush, businessman Hamish Harding, father and son Shahzada and Suleiman Dawood, and Mr. Titanic explorer Paul-Henri Nageolet. Many have since questioned the conditions and the curiosity that would inspire going on such a dangerous dive. Former passengers even shared concerns about the Titan.
I just got the feeling that it was going to work until it wasn't, and that was just only a matter of time because things just seemed to keep going wrong.
But friends and family of the victims all say they had a passion for exploration, adventure, and the Titanic.
Titanic has a way of sucking you in. And the more you, I think both in terms of both the story and in terms of diving down to the wreck. And so the story in and of itself is captivating.
And if you look very carefully, you can see right down there 2 hanging chandeliers.
It's a very different way of seeing history. And because it's so far away and so remote and so hostile, an environment. It's I think there's a certain allure to it that is hard to describe.
At the Titanic Historical Society Museum in Massachusetts, there are more visitors than they've seen in years.
A huge increase. We would rather it be busier because of something else rather than this tragedy.
Hope that this discovery provides some solace during this difficult time.
So there you have it. You had a group of 5 men, or 4 of them was when I think one of them was the son, or maybe he was a young adult of one of the men that was on this mini submarine where they was looking for, I guess, remainings of the Titanic ship that sunk long ago. And as you see in the video, they said that the guy who made this mini sub was warned that, it was a possibility that it wasn't going to keep on working, even though it had worked quite a few times up until it didn't. And obviously he didn't take heed or warning to that. And the people that went on this sub, they had to sign a liability waiver, basically saying like doing this shit could cost you, some type of physical pain, or at the worst, you could die. You know what I'm saying? And they signed up for this shit. They agreed to the terms and conditions of the waiver, knowing that, it could cost them their life. And the cold part about it is these motherfuckers paid over $250,000 just for their own fucking death. When I think in today's time, to get buried with all the amenities and shit, it's about anywhere between like 10 and 12K to get buried. But these motherfuckers paid over $250,000 for their own fucking death, and they can't even get buried. The irony in this, and just like the audacity of it all, is just crazy. But again, is it a sad story? Yes. Do I feel bad for the people that, it happened to? Not really, because you should have known. Well, actually, y'all didn't know what the fuck y'all signed up for. Y'all still didn't care. And you thought maybe because y'all was billionaires or multi-millionaires, you thought maybe that shit wouldn't apply to you, or you could get away with it. You thought maybe motherfuckers actually cared about y'all enough to save y'all or find a way to save y'all, because y'all paid that more than $250,000 tab to do this stupid ass shit. So there's just so much fuck shit you could pick apart in this situation. It's like, my thing is this, like I said in the beginning before I started the video, yes, the ocean is a very beautiful place and it has all kind of creatures in it that we know about some, and there's some in the ocean at the bottom where we may not ever know about, right? But to me, at a certain point, you got to be comfortable with not knowing everything. Like, it's not your job or your business to know about everything. Some things you just got to be cool with not knowing. If I ain't ever got to know shit about the Titanic, I'm cool with that, especially if I get to keep my life, not knowing certain shit about the Titanic. I think that's cool with me. I think I'm cool with that. Like, and, let me say this too. I'm not that much of an adrenaline junkie or a daredevil to do some stupid shit like this, like knowing what the possible outcome could be. So for me, yeah, I think I would rather keep my life than to get a quick adrenaline rush that, yeah, once I get it, I feel that, dopamine effect, whatever, that relief. But then what's the purpose of having it when it costs me my life after that? Like, yeah, I'd rather have my life than an adrenaline rush or just a quick feeling of dopamine. Like, fuck out of here. But that's just my take on it. T, do you want to go on or do you want to wait? T.
I don't really got much to say on this except that it would never have been me, and I can't even imagine what it's like. Even if I had millions of dollars, I don't need, like you mentioned, I don't need to know what happened on the Titanic bad enough for me to take my ass down there. And whenever there's something new, I let a couple people try it out first, okay? I let them go do it first, and if they are right and they survive and all that kind of stuff, then we could think about me doing it. I just personally... Now, here's the thing. Now, third, the only thing, I just got a little bit of pushback, right? We need to know things in the ocean because it can be helpful to us about how we need to change, for all the good reasons, right? But these were not researchers. These are just regular ass citizens who wanted to go see just so they could be able to come back on dry land and say, hey, I've actually seen what was down there. That's what they paid $250,000 for, with no guarantee of the chance that they would be able to actually do that. And that is what I think is stupid. So that's all I got.
Let me add one more thing to this too. Hold on real quick. I see you in the back, but hold on. I just want to make sure. Hold on. This you, bro? Accomplish, this you?
You know it, bro.
All right. Before happy Saturday to you, bro. Before I pass the mic, I just want to say one more thing too. Here's another thing about the ocean too. I think most people don't take into account that I definitely thought about plenty of times. When you that damn far in the ocean or at the bottom of the ocean, yes, the whole pressure, the lack of oxygen, especially if you run out. But here's another thing. I think, like, I wouldn't even want, even if I did have like enough oxygen and pressure, I wouldn't want to be down there just for the simple fact that damn deep in the ocean, because think about all the lost souls that's in that ocean. Like all the slaves that jumped off board because they didn't want to be a slave, or just anybody that got thrown overboard, or might have been a victim of a shark attack, whale attack, whatever type of animal that's in the sea that's vicious and that'll kill humans for no fucking reason, just for being in the water. I don't know if I want to be that damn deep with all them lost souls down there. Like, to me, that just seemed like something that I wouldn't really want to do or be a part of. That's just me per se. You feel me? But it is what it is. But Brandon, I'm gonna go to you, and then we're gonna go to our guest. You got it, Brandon. You there, bro? You want me to go to somebody else? You on mute, bro? Okay, there you go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good? You good? You got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah. I was saying in the chat, like, let white folks explore the deep blue sea, man. Let them do their thing, man. Ain't got a problem with it. But I, like you said, I don't feel bad for the older guys, but I do kind of feel bad for the 19-year-old because he was second guessing on taking the trip. But I guess somebody talked him out of it, and he kind of believed the old heads and followed them. So they was warned before, and they got what they got. It happens like that. So when you explore things, sometimes you don't make it back home. That's the sad part about it. But they be all right. They family be all right, man. They're gonna live off their life insurance. They good.
Yeah, two more things I want to add that didn't sit right with me about the situation. I'm gonna go to the guest. So this sub was controlled by like an actual video game controller type of I guess remote. And yeah, that don't sit right with me, because we all know video game controllers, they fuck up, they glitch. So again, once that happened, then what? You just asked out. So hell nah, I ain't going on that one. Two, they said that they couldn't let themselves out from the inside. They can only be, it can only open if somebody from the outside let you, but they couldn't let themselves out, from inside within. There was, like, guess no type of like way they could do it. And I'm like, knowing this and knowing it's a possibility I could lose my life. Yeah, like it was too many signs and red flags for me to do that shit or continue to go through with that shit. And the fact that they didn't see that shit and they just kept with it, like, yeah, I can't really feel sorry, because y'all knew y'all knew that it was more of a higher risk than it was for a higher reward. So yeah, I can't really feel too bad for these motherfuckers in this situation. But we're gonna go to Torian, then Eyes, and then Complex.
I feel the same way the rest of y'all feel. I can't bring myself to actually feel bad for them. And this is a perfect example of you can have billions of dollars and be bored as hell. Like, what would make you think it was a good idea to spend $250,000 just to go into this half-done submersible? I think I had read somewhere where they said that this thing didn't really pass many safety precautions, and they still went down there. The thing that got me was what you were just saying, Third, that they used a video game like controller. I think they said it was a Logitech controller, which is basically a controller used like if you're playing like PC games. It looked like a GameCube controller to me to operate that thing. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, that you would actually go down there in something like that. And honestly, I think that thing imploded the day they went down there. I don't think that it was like the next day. I think it happened the same day they went down there and before they got to that floor. Because I had saw like a digital mock-up of what it most likely did. And it's like once it gets to a certain point, that current starts ripping away that submersible, and then it implodes with basically it crushed itself. From almost like if you stepped on a soda can, that's basically what it did. So they basically got crushed. So they're probably
Korean Rain.
Huh?
I just saw that too.
Yeah, So yeah, they probably got crushed. So like they're probably scattered down there. So if there's anything to find of them, let's just say they're gonna probably find a piece here and a piece there. They probably most likely won't be whole. So good luck to find all that stuff. But I'm gonna say for me, if I had that kind of money, I would have found something else to do with my time besides getting into something like that. But I will say this. I don't know if y'all are on Twitter or not, but man, let me tell you, the memes that came from this thing, like the day. So that's why I know what I'm talking.
Hey, look, bro, y'all gonna laugh when my bad, T. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just saying this thing real quick. I was talking to somebody about this particular story, right? Like maybe a day or two ago, and they told me, they say, you know what that little mini sub look like to me? And I was like, what it look like? They're like, that motherfucker look like the damn bullet, the little the vibrator, the thing that they call a bullet. They're like, it look like a little mini little vibrator, but just like it, put like it's in the ship, or excuse me, it's in the water type shit. And I was like, man, y'all ain't shit. But I seen them memes, and yeah, I just too much red flags going on for me to even like consider that shit.
And you want to know what's even more crazier? Is that, truth be told, the Titanic ship itself was cheaply made. Because when it hit that iceberg, like the damage that it did that quickly, for those of us who saw the movie, who said that this ship was so-called unsinkable, they hit the side of that boat hit the side of that the iceberg, and look at what happened. That thing sunk within a few hours, right there in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. I said if that thing wasn't so unsinkable, then that thing wouldn't have done nothing. But there we go.
T, you want to say
so? Huh?
No, my bad. I want to ask something that you want to say one last thing before I pass 1,000 and complex.
No, I was just telling Korean Rain that I did see that recently. But yeah, no, and then y'all ain't shit. It don't matter how bad the situation is, whatever the event is, somebody gonna say, you know what? I'ma still make a meme.
You know what's funny? Somebody was like, the Titanic got it got something against rich white folks. The Titanic don't like rich white folks.
Man,
no, but one of the funniest ones that I saw was the picture of the CEO who created this thing. They made like a poster, and there was a picture of the CEO on there, and on the other side it was a picture of that Logitech controller, and then a picture of the sub, and in the background was like the corroded Titanic, and then it said Titanic 2 right there on. I'm telling y'all, the memes that came from this, it was plentiful. I saw them everywhere.
Hey, look, didn't they say when the implosion happened that supposedly like the people that was in there died within like 0.2 like nanoseconds, which that's like that's so fast.
Yeah, that's fast.
That's so fast you can't even think and process that before. Like you dead before you can even think and process shit in your brain. Like that shit is like, man, that's crazy. Like I can only imagine like how quick. Like even though Polly was fast and painless, at least I'm thinking it's painless if it's under the water that deep. But then again, I don't know. But that fast, like that's crazy. I can't even comprehend that how quick that is.
I'm gonna just say one last thing.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear nobody say that black people waste their money on a bunch of bullshit when you got billionaires spending $250,000 to go down in what looks like a damn shark's tooth to go see the damn Titanic, and you see what happened.
Amen, brother.
Because if you ask me, that was that was $250,000 just to die.
Amen, brother Torian. Amen. Okay, so we're gonna go to Bishop Sama. He's next. What you got for us, man?
What's up? I just gotta say, hey, look, I'm glad for white people. I like that they like exploring things and going and doing shit that my black ass ain't gonna do.
Right.
Hey, look, and here's the other thing. I'm glad for colored niggas too, because they like exploring and doing dumbass shit that my ass ain't gonna do. Look, all I'm just saying is, hey, look, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Now, look, I mean, it ain't no different than what color folk, what color niggas do. I mean, color niggas, they'll sit up there, they'll throw it all away to run up and raw with some pussy that everybody else done been in raw. One depth quicker, the other one slower. That's all I look at. So, only thing was where they fucked up was, hey, look, they had a man that told them, hey, look, this piece of junk right here ain't ready, and they went ahead with it anyway. I mean, that's where they messed up at. So, hey, only thing I can say is, hey, look, they had a merciful death because they died quick than a motherfucker.
By the way, let me say this. I think The Simpsons did an episode on this about a year or so ago, a while ago, and they basically predicted, which I don't know how the fuck these motherfuckers on The Simpsons keep being able to predict shit that's going to happen years way before it actually happened. Because they predicted that Trump would be president way before anybody thought that should have never happened. So shout out to The Simpsons, man. They know something. I don't know how, but they know something. But Island, is that all you wanted to say, or did you want to add more?
No, I'm good. That's all.
All right. We're gonna go to my brother Complex. He's been waiting patiently. What's your take on this whole situation, bro?
I think there's a lot to unpack here. Hey, what's going on, you guys?
What's up, Complex?
What's up, Complex?
Chilling. Hey, real quick. Hey, Third. My plant has grown 1 foot.
Wait, what happened?
You saw it.
Since last week.
Oh wow. You got you want to show it to us?
1 whole foot. I'll show it to you like right before I get off. But dude,
okay, all right,
grown a whole foot.
Big.
It's
Okay.
damn near as tall as me, bro.
Big. Okay. Give us your take on this, though.
All right. Okay. So a couple things. What was the point? There was something that you guys were just talking about. I wanted to address it because there's a lot to unpack here. Because in all actuality, this is a cover story for something that took place during all of this shit. Okay.
Oh, the migrants.
I'll get. Huh?
Are you talking about the migrants that also went down on the boat and they were like focused on getting these people out when they already knew that these people probably died the same day?
That's part of it.
Okay.
But they also do you guys remember the whole FTX scandal with that dude Sam Bankman-Friedman or whatever his name was?
Sounds
FTX,
familiar.
that whole. Yeah, see, we forgot about that just about 3 months ago. Do you remember that whole FTX scandal?
Mm-hmm.
The cryptos and all that.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, now that you mentioned it,
okay.
Yep, I do.
Remember they went and snatched him up out of what was it? Panama, Bermuda, some he was in one of those places down there.
Mm-hmm.
They snatched him up, remember? And then they charged him with a whole litany of felonies, right?
Yep.
You guys remember this? Okay. So during this whole, and I'm gonna get to this in a minute. This whole Titan thing, you know they dropped the charges, right?
No, of course we don't know.
I didn't know that.
There we go. Yeah. They dropped the charges on that shit.
Damn.
He's walking. And see, nobody caught it because everybody was paying attention to a fake sub that went down. You guys honestly believe some billionaires died down there? If you had $1 billion, listen, let me tell you something. I'm 100-aire. I'm broke. Okay, I have a startup. I'm a self-funded guy. I'm broke. I'm 100-aire. I wouldn't get. And look, I go fishing out in the ocean. Okay, I like to go fish for the big shit: tuna, mako shark. I do that, right? So I'm not a dude who. I'm a fisherman. I like to fish. Okay, I'm not a submersible guy, right? But I will go out on the ocean on a boat, and we'll go out there and we'll go catch some shit, right? There's nothing wrong with that because that's normal. And I'm saying even for somebody like myself who's not a billionaire, that is something I'm totally comfortable with doing, right? Now, if I was a billionaire, I would totally be comfortable with doing that. But as a 100-aire, you know what I'm not comfortable with doing? Getting in some hackware submarine, and we're gonna call ourselves going 2 miles under the water to go look at a boat.
Yeah.
What's on the ground. Okay. So fundamentally, I kind of don't buy the story that there's like all these people that were on this. I really don't think so. Here's what I think happened, and I'm put your tinfoil of hats on, you guys. Okay. Here's what I think happened. I think that was a submersible that was able to get into the water, and then it came back out, and then they got back out, and then they sent it back down. I don't think there were humans on that. I think they got out.
If that's the case, if that's the case, they better be in some kind of hiding somewhere. Because if they pop up and someone spots them and say, "Wait a minute, I thought you was one of the people down there," then then that's going to be like some like a can of worms they're not going to open up.
No, let me tell you something. It's real quick for these types of things to fall down the memory hole. If you even look up like remember the Space Shuttle Challenger?
Yeah.
Right, and they exploded and like the people died and all that kind of stuff. Well, go look that up. Those people actually didn't die, and there was actually a movie made about it to like show you what happened. The people went on to the space shuttle, and then they got back off before it launched, and then it blew up, and then they told everybody it blew up with astronauts on board. But those people still exist, and they went on to like have careers and shit. And it's just no different than like the witness protection program and stuff. How they just reintroduce people back into society, and then you wouldn't even know.
Yeah, that's.
Sorry, I didn't mean to fuck you guys' heads up like
that. No. I mean, hey, look, man, we need different perspectives on here, like for sure.
Yeah.
Like, everybody can't say the same shit. But
I just want to make sure that they know it's you. It's coming from you. All this is coming from you. Don't bring up for the we end up missing somewhere. No, get complex.
This is complex design talking. We're not gonna get it fucked up, Brandon. We're not gonna get.
For the record, TV got nothing to do with his opinion.
The views being expressed are solely those of complex design. There you go. There you go.
Thank you.
No, but you know what? Like sometimes you just gotta sit there and think about all the, because you know what happens. Then I just think about all the other times where they could have said, and then what's the point though? Why do they need? Yeah, for distraction, but now because here's the thing with the submersible, right? They said this wasn't the thing's first trip. Now I don't know if I believe that either. They said some people have been on this trip and lived, and they out and all this kind of stuff, and it was fine, right? So
yeah.
What is to be gained is what I need to know is why would anybody need to have this as a story that's out there that this is a thing that could be done?
Man, that mean they done some crooked ass shit they gotta hide for.
Well, wait, there's Topaz, there's actually another story to this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how true this is, right? But okay. So on all these expeditions that like because James Cameron, right? You know the dude who did the Titanic film? Well, no, he's the guy who did the movie Titanic.
Okay.
Okay, so he took like 33 trips down there. So it's not as if a submersible has ever gone down there before. That's why it's like, okay, why is this anomalous out of all of the submersibles that have gone down there? They kind of know what sort of like the specifications in terms of like
what's needed to have it.
Huh?
So basically, they already know what's needed for this to be okay.
Yeah. Nobody's going to be building some sort of new submersible that's going to be out of spec, so to speak. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Let me say this real quick. Them motherfucker, whoever. Well, I know they volunteered to do this. If it actually happened, because Complex is saying like he doesn't believe it happened. But okay, so let's just say let's go with it that they actually did it. Yeah. They volunteered to do it. My thing is to the person who made this submersible, little sub, whatever, and to anybody else who came up with the stupid idea for people to do this shit. I'm gonna just say. I'm gonna submerge this motherfucking middle finger in a big fuck you to their goddamn face because I'm not going I'm not going for none of this shit.
But here's the thing, that sub was made for like regular depth diving. It could go that far. It just wasn't made to go down as far as it went.
And carry 5 people that you have to give oxygen to make sure that they can breathe and all that bullshit.
Well, no. Supposedly it was supposed to, because see. The submersible that James Cameron had, that he took down so when he made that movie Titanic, right? There's footage in the movie that's from the submersible that they built to go down there.
Okay.
And you know what you know what else they did? They took that submersible 3 times deeper into a trench, the Marianas Trench, I want to say, where it goes 3 times deeper than where the Titanic is. So his submersible literally goes 3 times deeper than where the Titanic is. So I'm saying it's not as if, you know, building submersibles that can make it to where the Titanic is like out of like the realm of possibility. There's tons of submersibles that can make it down there. That's why I don't buy the story.
Well, here's the thing though. James Cameron had the backing of a studio with millions of dollars to send something that could make that trip. This person
and Ocean Gate had investors to the tune of billions. There was a couple of billionaires, from what we're told, that were on board, and one of those billionaires was an investor in Ocean Gate.
Well, apparently,
and supposedly he was an explorer, and supposedly he has done submersible exploration and all this kind of stuff. And this is kind of why I don't buy it, because, you know, if you're a billionaire, do you really play around like this?
No.
Like, would you, if you had billions of dollars, would you get into a submersible controlled by a PS2 controller or a PS5 or whatever it is?
You'll be shocked by what a lot of billionaires will do with their money.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, didn't I think it was Jeff Bezos and what's the guy? What's the guy?
Yeah, Jay Bezos.
The guy from Virgin Mobile, Branson, whatever his name is. Didn't they?
Richard Branson.
Yeah, Richard Branson. Didn't they have something similar to this? But only he was paying like $100,000 to go on a spaceship to fly up into space as far as it could go, whatever. Didn't they do this like a year or two ago?
But that's different though. That's different.
But that technology is proven, right? Like you've seen, you can watch Blue Origin launches. That's Bezos' space exploration company.
Yeah,
SpaceX. And then this Virgin Galactic, that's Richard Branson, and they've done their launches, and then you've got SpaceX, they've done their launches, and you can kind of see how they've had failures, but they're unmanned. Yeah. They didn't have people on board when they had the failures.
Well, and not only that, I was gonna say, you know, there's a reason that 80% of the ocean isn't explored.
Yeah, because it's too fucking vast and big and wide.
Well, no, it's too difficult. It's difficult to get to make and create subs that can handle that type of pressure, because for one, air is the enemy when you go that low. Air is what causes, the imbalance and pressure and all that. So any fucking crack, any hole breach, it's over with.
These are facts. T, you wanted to say something?
I was saying, isn't it called the bends?
The what?
The bends. What happens when you go, like, when you don't measure, like, coming up or going down or coming up in a right fashion for your body to be able to.
Too fast?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have heard that term.
I think it is what it's called.
I think it is. I think you're right, T.
Okay. But the other thing I was, I just feel like now that Complex has shared the other stuff, because I didn't get too much into the story, but now that Complex has shared the other stuff, what if the guy that owns this company is going to get arrested for embezzlement? Because they had the investors, they had the money, they know the specs. There are specs that exist that tell you this is what is needed, and he did something less than that. And what billionaire, like y'all said, that is going to put their life on the line if there wasn't some documentation saying, yes, this is safe, but we still need this waiver in case of, like, additional stuff outside of that, right? So I just really feel like that's what happened in this instance.
He's not going to get paid because he went down there with him. He's dead too.
Yeah.
That's what we're being told.
So if anything,
maybe he didn't. Maybe he underestimated his like maybe he thought that he got close enough to where he could still, he was trying to cut corners or something. So he thought he got it right. He thought he would be able to just keep doing this and keep making money on top of money. But then,
No, I'll finish and I'm gonna ask you a question. Go ahead.
Okay. No, well, I mean, I was just going on a tangent. I was just getting more in depth into the story. But go ahead.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Jeffrey Epstein is really dead?
I don't know. Because, okay, so I'm going to just tell y'all, I have a default when it comes to anybody that has, like, if they're a household name, every time they die, I don't know if I actually believe that. That's just off top.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Thank you. I'm skeptical.
Well, I believe he's dead, but I don't believe he did something to himself. I believe they did some foul to him, probably.
Well, that the problem with that, Brandon, is that there's no camera footage, coincidentally, to either confirm or deny that.
Let me.
Because if with my conspiracy, he could like if you know that you have enough money to fake your death, you don't have fear of suicide that everybody. So he could say, like, the story could in fact be, yes, he did this to himself because he killed himself because he wanted to get to the part where don't nobody know him anymore. So it's
but Topaz, you would think that there would be footage, there would be closed circuit.
There's supposed to be footage in a jail cell. There is supposed to be footage for this reason.
There were up until that situation there was.
See, all of a sudden, right before
coincidentally, there's not.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me say
coincidentally, there's not, and yeah.
Right.
Let me say this. So first thing, let me say this: the fact that, and I guess I'm gonna go back to this because it just, for me, it's just like it's just crazy. So the fact that, like I said earlier, that this submersible sub or mini sub was being controlled by a remote control, like video game controller, so to speak, pretty much. Like, to me, what that tells me, like subliminally, what that says is like you literally playing with motherfuckers' lives like it's a game, like literally, like in the palm of your fucking hand. In the palm of your fucking hand, you playing with motherfuckers' life like it's a fucking game. When in this situation it wasn't. That's number one. What?
Third.
What's up?
Third. If you were a billionaire, would you get on that?
No. And I get where you're going with this. I'm just playing the situation.
I'm just on the record.
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
Okay.
But that's number one. Number one, you playing with motherfuckers' lives literally in your hands like it's a video game. Like if being a human was like, if you could be in a real life video game was a person, like it would be those 5 motherfuckers in that mini sub, right? So that's number one. Number two, the thing that's even more fucked up about this shit, it's fucked up, but it kind of isn't. And I'm gonna explain what I mean by that is they families can't sue nobody for shit because, again, they all willingly participated in this shit, signed liability waiver saying that if you participate in this underwater deep sea experience, it's a possibility that you could die at the very least. And they did that shit. So if you're the families or of these victims, you can't sue and win money for shit. Like, I don't see how
some type of lawsuit. They'll find something that's outside of the clause, because there was a number of things. If we're going to follow the story, there's a number of missteps, and the waiver does not cover all of them. They'll find.
Well, I hope that's a loophole for them to exploit for this, because
they'll find something.
Yeah, for sure. Because that's crazy.
I got another question. What if? And y'all tell me if y'all think this is a possibility.
Conspiracy no more, y'all. Conspiracy no more.
Right. Conspiracy mode, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what? You know how billionaires always say like their family be like plotting behind their back or whatever. What if one of their family members is they went and unscrewed something?
Oh, I like where you're going with this. So you want something?
Now they're not going to worry about suing because they don't want too much investigation. So they now get all the billions that they would have had to wait 40, 50 more years to get.
So you want some right now? You want some ID channel, City Confidential type shit with it.
I'm just thinking.
I'm gonna need her to repeat that. I need you to repeat that.
Okay, so what if we find out that one of the billionaires that was on this boat, what if one of their family members is the reason for one of these missteps because they wanted to get to the inheritance sooner,
or keep them from it?
Okay.
By the way, I just want to say I blame Shatera for this. Where is she at here in the chat? And she says, "Into the rabbit hole we go." And then she also said, she said, where's the other comment? She said something about Topaz. Let's see if I can find
the first conspiracy.
No, yeah. So
look, I had one of my gummies, and I'm just thinking about stuff out loud. Okay, y'all gonna go down this rabbit hole with me?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, Topaz, they let that dude SBF off.
Oh, well, see, somebody getting off the boat.
Did nobody hear a peep about this? Okay, that whole FTX fraud case and all that. that they literally dropped everything and let that dude walk while everybody was consumed and concerned about how much oxygen was in this damn submersible.
Yeah, they was counting down too. And then I heard something today where they were like, well, it most likely happened the same day, but they wanted to hold out hope just so that, like how, investigators do.
Yeah, on some like, well, we actually knew it imploded a few days ago, but, we just strung you guys along.
You know what that equals? You know what that equals? That equals my bad. That's what that equals to. Everything I just said, my bad.
I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner.
Yeah.
But hold on. Okay, so there was another question I was just getting ready to ask, and y'all made me forget now because we went down this. What were we talking about before you asked that, Complex?
Was it about?
See, y'all don't know either. Okay, I don't feel that bad because
no, it was a submersible. Was it SBF or was it? You had mentioned.
Yeah. Okay.
So
you were talking about the guy that got off last minute, right? Okay, so I'm gonna just put this out here going forward. Anybody that takes a trip with me, okay? If we're supposed to get on a boat or a plane or anything that's no longer on just level ground like this, whoever was on the first manifest, whoever was scheduled to be on, if anybody's not there when it's time to depart, I'm getting off too because I don't know why. And unless y'all come in and tell, that's just now after this is my new thing in life. To avoid this.
Y'all heard it from Topaz.
That's what I'm doing now. Like y'all have created a new thing now. Thanks a lot.
She said to avoid this shit, to avoid going into a submersible that implodes on itself.
Right. Exactly.
So in order to avoid that, you guys, if you step out last minute, she is not going.
Where he going? I'm going to, because otherwise you might implode. We don't know. Okay, we're not gonna take no chance. Let's wait till he come back. Whatever it is must be important.
So I got a question for all of y'all up on this panel. So here's my question to y'all.
Yes, you're a final destination. That's what this is.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Here's the question. It's serious, but it's also at the same time it's kind of funny. So question is, right now, what we're doing right now, giving our reasons why these passengers should have went in the submersible under the deep blue sea to do this.
Submersible, not submissive. Get out of the man.
I didn't say it was submissive. I said submersible or submersible, whatever. You know what? T, forget you. Anyway, the mini submersible, the mini sub. God damn it, you know what I'm saying? Sub. Yeah, the mini sub. You know what I'm saying? The mini sub. Them going like in the deep blue ocean at the bottom of it when they should have. Right now, what we're doing, given the reasons why they shouldn't be doing it, or they should have done it, is this? Are we SBEing these motherfuckers? Is that what we doing right now on this panel?
I'm not doing that. I'm not.
I already said early on that I do.
Wait, is this a mini sub SBE? Is that what we're doing?
No, it is not. I already said
SBE mini sub edition. Is that what we're doing right now?
I like them doing.
Listen, I came on talking about how funny the memes was and started to laugh and still laughing.
What?
Okay, I said I don't feel bad, and that's my stance on it.
And my thing was, I said I don't mind white people doing this stuff. I like that they are, curious and adventurous to do all the shit that I'm not gonna do. That way I can learn about it.
My position was that I don't believe the story as it's being told.
There's more questions.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure we're not doing the mini sub SBE edition.
Heck no, man, not at all, dude. Heck no.
I want them to make some Owen go down there.
And for those who are new to the chat, like Amazingly Beautiful and others, if you don't know what SBE stands for, it's a term in this space. SBE stands for shame, blame, and explain. So I just wanted to make sure he wasn't shame, blaming, and explaining them for making their own choice under their own free will to go do some shit.
We're not here to receive it.
So, because they made, you know what? I would agree with Brandon. The only person that I believe that I feel kind of sorry for is the son, even though the son kind of had some type of intuition at first, was saying don't do it, but he changed his mind because he wanted to, bond with his father and, be done. If the story is being, it's because, I'm giving Complex's props. If this really happened, like the way they said it, The only person I'm feeling bad for is the son. But the other grown motherfuckers, hell no. So
third. So if your dad comes to you and says, "Son, I want us to bond. I want us to bond by going 2 miles underneath."
We can bond at the strip club. We can go anywhere but the goddamn ocean. We can play baseball or something, man.
Hey, I'll holler at you when you get back, Pop.
Go fishing.
I'll holler at you when you get back.
Hey, you know what?
How when you get back, man? You're not gonna get a bid.
Look at that, brother. I know you gonna say I ain't shit for this, but remember we was talking about before we talking about the Will Smith songs and shit. In that moment where the son went against his own better judgment, and to bond with his father, and shit didn't work out, and they realized, okay, like damn, we gonna die at some point. Like that's the point. Them niggas turn on the. Just the two of us.
You ain't shit.
Yeah.
When I first saw you, I knew I was going to be in your life looking at us.
Just the two of y'all. Actually, not just the two of y'all, but just the five of y'all going to drown at the bottom of the ocean looking ass.
Hey, up there singing and Luther Vandross in my father's eyes.
Oh no, hell no, man. I wish I could dance my father again now.
More like sick with my father, nigga. Like, more like sick with
you stupid thing, sick with my father.
Nigga, you can put
and see how y'all making light of. That's exactly how I felt. So people can't
like I said, it's gonna be look, y'all make
it right now. So now I'm not alone.
We was okay with it when you even came up here and said you was laughing, and you the one talking about the big. We knew we was on your side. Okay, I just want to point out.
I just want the people on who on the wider spectrum beyond this panel in this chat to know. I'm not alone.
Hey, Toy, like I ain't got time to hear all these conspiracy thoughts. These white folks did what they did. They paid for their death, man. Toy said, y'all trying to get these white folks out. No. They dumb as hell. They pay for their death.
Started about the conspiracy there. Okay, if the question is, do I feel sorry for them? No. And here's why. Because you imagine living a life such that you don't have nothing else pressing to worry about except for what's at the bottom of the ocean. Like you exhausted, you can pay for it, you have the answer, you can get the answer.
See, I have a perfect justification for why they did what they did. They was trying to find the Loch Ness monster. They was trying to see if
whatever. They had time to sit around and think about it.
But they weren't going. Cats weren't going. They weren't taking submersibles under, bro. They were just watching the Loch Ness channel.
Yeah. They was trying to. They was
waiting
trying
for it
to
to like pop its head up.
They was trying to find any loose gemstones and
Nigga,
necklaces that got left, that fell down there that hadn't got picked up that way they could claim their shit. It might be worth. It might be worth millions of dollars.
Hey, you know what, Eisen? Okay, and then what if the conspiracy, like let's say they had made it, right? What if there is no Titanic at the bottom of the ocean?
Okay.
Look, real quick, let me read this series too. You said I was going away before I made some reasons. I have home training. And then also shout out to Marie. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate it.
I was gonna say it seems like the Titanic always finds itself back in the news every 10 years or so. Like it's always a story about the Titanic.
Man, I can look at
it. Well enough to know they always want to go explore something. Like, I'm for what? You've already seen everything that you can see with that boat.
I saw the movie. That was enough for me, man. I saw the movie. That was cool for me.
Hey, are you trying to go down there? Is there something down there that you're trying to get? Is this some kind of buried treasure you're down there you're trying to get?
So we listened to an old bitch talk about her story about cheating on her husband on the Titanic, man. So that was enough for me.
Hey, look. And then on top of it, the niggas, the side piece had to keep it. He had to freeze his motherfucking ass off and sink to the fucking bottom.
Right. You know damn well, man. He could have got up on that damn headboard with the bitch, man. He tripping. Hey, bitch, you gonna die? I ain't dying.
Bitch, you love me? Let me in this boat with you.
God damn. And then, I know I was gonna go with the whole women and children only. Women and children only.
Hey, you know that, Bobby? Remember in the Boondocks episode, if you see the fried chicken flu episode, remember Granddad was like, Lord, take everybody else but not me. Remember he said that.
Forget my grandkids.
he said take everybody else but not me. Also, let me say this, bro. You talk about the dance of my father song again. Look, like I said, y'all motherfuckers got two options. It's either gonna be sink with my father or drown with my father. Y'all pick y'all choice, whatever it was.
Third the hell. The Gilligan Island song might have been playing while it was going down.
Oh my God, you ain't shit. Drown my father again. Look at ass. Hell no.
Man, if I was Leonardo in that movie, man, I would have grabbed my own little piece of wood to get on.
Tell me, come on, Complex, man. Hey, me and this bitch about to die together. I ain't finna sink down there and freeze.
No, dude, it's like, yo, let me go get my own piece of wood and I'll come back or some shit.
They did so many little other like extra videos saying how he could have fit on that door, and that was a pretty big door. Like they literally did so many ways that she could have laid so he could have fit on the door instead of her being sprawled out, laid on her back, covering the whole door.
That movie just proved you can have all the money in the world. Your wife's still gonna cheat on you with a low value brand.
He was all hanging there.
Hold on. Let me read this comment. You ain't shit, TB. He say, is it too soon to ask if the subs was Xbox or PS5? Man, y'all ain't shit.
I heard it was Xbox.
Hold on. Let me just one more comment. Y'all got it. I promise you got it. Mika talking about some Brandon ready to say F them kids.
No, not me, Mika. That was eyes, and eyes would be like that. Somebody be like, women and children only. Fuck that. Let me on that goddamn boat.
Brandon, I gotta correct you on something right quick, Brandon. Because you said that movie shows that she would even leave her rich husband to be with a bottom shelf Brad. Technically, in the movie, he did not get the man she was supposed. Because I remember the man she was supposed to marry. He had no money. He could only get an inheritance if he married her. So technically, he was broke too.
Yeah.
Hey,
damn.
I remember that.
But no, that ain't. See, Brandon, what the movie proved is that these hoes winning. She didn't lose no matter what. Them niggas lost. Both of them niggas lost. They lost.
Well, no, the other dude, he still live. He's still alive after that.
But okay, did he marry her?
No.
Okay, then.
No, she didn't want. Hey, matter of fact, the last time he seen it, her back was turned, so he didn't see her. So she was trying to hide from him.
Because the thing is, he didn't know if she had survived. Like he probably
that's true. Yep, right, Tori. He didn't know. Yep.
But no, he grabbed. Remember, he grabbed the kid and was like, I got my child with me. And
he complex. Yeah, he sure did.
He was all
Slick ass he did, man.
He was out of there, dog. He was out
This
of
is my child. Let me in.
This is my child. Let me in. He was out of there.
And
then that little boy probably came up to us. So, hey, Mom, you still my father? Hell no, get away from me.
That dude caused so many L's because you remember in the movie when he chased after them, when he was shooting at them, like when they was running to the boat, and he said, because you know she had that diamond necklace that he had gave her. That's the only kind of money that he would have had because he knew he wasn't going to marry her.
That was it. Yeah, that's true. That was
he got mad because he gave her the coat to put on, but the diamond was inside the coat.
It was inside of it.
It was inside the coat. So this dude lost either way. He wasn't getting the inheritance from her. The last bit of money he could have made from hawking off that diamond, so he wasn't getting nothing from that.
Hey, but wait.
Well, he did keep his life though. He still had his life. Go ahead,
No, but wait. At the end of the movie, she threw the motherfucker back in the ocean.
Right? Get your ass out of here.
No, she threw the fucking diamond.
She pumped the dump there, brother. Hey, she pumped the dump, old boy, for real.
When she was old, she threw the shit back in the water.
She got the dick and said, go ahead, go back down there. It was cool while it
lasted.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because that was the whole premise of the movie anyway. They were going down there to get the diamond the whole time she had it. And she sat there and told them that whole story. And the whole time they never got that diamond the whole time. And then threw that diamond
the whole time and then threw the fucking shit in the water.
I just want to say that she probably not.
If they listen to this old bitch tell this whole story. Go ahead, Third.
I just want to say that she probably long gone, not in the chat no more. But if she watched the replay or she just listening, I'm going to just say this. You know, to the guy that was in the Titanic that, you know, he let the woman on the log and shit, he died and shit. Hey, if me and Sugar Bum was in that situation, hey, Sugar Bum, I'm sorry, but Your ass drowning and my ass is living.
No.
Your ratchet ass is drowning, my ass is living. Sorry.
All I'm gonna say is, look, I forgot that movie did prove one more other thing too. Man, bitches ain't shit. After all that shit, to throw that motherfucker, throw the rock right back down there in the water after all that shit.
All that shit, she threw it back, bro.
She threw it back in the water, and that's what they went down there to get.
Yeah.
And now
That's what they went. Oh my god!
Back down. They not going back down.
I bet you they was just like, bitch.
It's a reason why I can't stand. It's a reason why I can't stand an old dumb ass movie.
I can't stand because it's a long ass movie. You know, I watched that shit on VCR, so it was like a 4-part movie. You know, 4-part. Yeah. 4 VCRs, goddamn me.
I got a
You
question.
on VCR and shit.
I got a question. So when
I'm showing my age complex.
When the mini sub,
you ain't older than you though, bro.
When the mini
that's
sub,
true. That's true.
When the mini sub basically, like, you know, when I guess it cracked open or whatever, so they said they died like some nanoseconds, which is like hella fast. But like, so what happened? They become like instant dust at that point.
Yeah,
what? Wait, you say that again? Third?
I said
to their body.
But like when the mini sub cracked open and, you know, the air pressure, all that shit, you know, water pressure, excuse me, and all that shit, and, you know, they died in like nanoseconds or whatever. What happened to them? Did they pretty much become dust at that point, like sea dust?
Mush. They turn into plankton food down there. Mush. I
don't know why I be thinking about plankton from SpongeBob. You say that.
What it is? It's the pressure of the water around the vessel. So the further it went down, the more pressure, right? So just imagine like if you had vice grips on, let's just say, 2 sides. So on like say like the 2 opposite ends, you had 2 sets of vice grips, right? And the further it goes down, you just squeeze the vice grips tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. If the structural integrity of the vessel cannot withstand the pressure of the water, then what it does is it implodes. The pressure pushes in. So,
so basically they caved in and they basically crushed it.
Yeah, it imploded. That's what they're saying. It imploded. The vessel imploded.
Yeah, of course, an implosion is just the opposite of an explosion, where an explosion goes
of an
out.
explosion.
An explosion is inwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, compacts.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, basically they got, you know, hey, they went off in the, you know, the trash baler.
Damn.
Now you know what it was. They went to go down there to see if Atlantis was real. They were trying to see if they could see Atlantis.
Get out of here, bro.
Hey, they went down there to see all them ugly ass little fish and you know, different little weird looking creatures down there.
Well, I hope while them motherfuckers was down there, I hope they actually found Nemo where they was down there. I mean, that's the least you could do. I mean, if you're going down that damn far.
Well, here's the other rumor. So the other rumor is that, and there's actually some actual historical record to this, right? So the other rumor is that there was an unmanned vessel that went down there and took a whole shit ton of 3D images of the ship down there, right? And so in a bunch of the images, it actually caught the vessel number, the actual like VIN number or serial number, okay? And it's always been said that the ship that got sunk was actually not the Titanic. It was the sister ship to the Titanic, which was called the... Fuck, I can't remember the name. So they said that that's actually what actually got sunk. It wasn't the actual Titanic ship. It was the sister ship to the Titanic. Okay. And so what they were saying is that the numbers that got caught on these digital images actually prove that to be true. And if that's the case, well, if you recall, there were some rich people that were on that ship, some bankers that died. There were some other ones that were supposed to be on that ship. I knew about that. Yeah, there were some other ones that were supposed to be on that ship, but weren't. One of them was J.P. Morgan. So when those billionaires, and that was, goddamn, because they say the names in the movies, and the names still exist as foundations, right? These are still foundations with a lot of money in them, and they donate to like public access television, PBS, and all that kind of shit. What is it? What foundation is that's always on there?
Billionaire.
I can't remember, at the moment. But what happened was that their passing on that ship cleared the way for J.P. Morgan's. He had a hand in the creation of what you have as the Federal Reserve today. These were other bankers. That's like the rumor with all this shit. Yeah. And so
I remember
there's a whole
didn't some years ago J.P. Morgan, there was a ship that JP and they found like some bunch of like dope and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? It was supposed to be on the ship of J.P. Morgan's ship, like somewhere in the
it had a bunch of dope on it.
Yeah, somewhere in the port somewhere, like where there was a port or some shit. Yeah. I remember that shit. That shit got swept under the. They talked about it for a brief second, and that shit got swept under the rug. Like,
same thing with HSBC.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to y'all with these conspiracies, but it's time to wrap this thing up. We've done over 4 hours. There's no conspiracy for today.
Wait. Brandon said
Real quick, before we do that, I just want to read a couple of these comments before we get up out of here, and before y'all give y'all final takes. So I just want to read.
Hold on, before you go there, I think Complex has something to say. Go ahead, finish your thoughts, and then we go ahead, Complex.
No, go ahead, third. I'm gonna cam up and show them the plant. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to read some of these comments before we get up out of here. So shout out to Class Creole. She says, I was thinking their lungs would have exploded long before the implosion got to them. That's definitely a possibility. Definitely, possible. Shatira says, Nemo can't even live down there. Facts. Isaac says, Class Creole, it actually causes the lungs to implode and cave in. TNB says, the Titanic Saturday Night Live skit where they slapped around the old woman for that jewel. I got to see that. I didn't see that. Shatira, you stupid. She says, come through complex conspiracy combo. I know an organization that does do what they could donate to. Shout out to Amazing Beauty. She says, great live third. Brandon Topaz, I enjoyed it per usual. Appreciate you, Amazing. And shout out to, the job you've been doing recently, holding down the chat. We appreciate that. Appreciate you for doing that as of recently. But okay, complex, you got it, bro.
Oh, okay. Here it is, man.
No, let me put you on the big screen. Put you on the big screen. There you go.
So I had to move it. Look how tall it's gotten, man.
Damn, it is. So it is pretty tall.
Yeah, I'm 5'10", and it's at my eyebrows right now.
Damn.
And I got to let this thing grow to October. But here, let me show you. We got some. Got the Stelly Stell cracking. Let's see here. I want to try to. So we got some buds coming in now. You guys can see it. So it's starting to flower. It's starting to flower.
Yeah, nice flowers. Yeah, nice flowers. Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah. Well, they are flowers, man. But look at it. It's really starting to. There we go.
I don't know what Third excited about. This is just flowers, Third. Calm down. Calm down.
Salute Alonzo Hall in the building. Appreciate you for coming through, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, salute
Alonzo.
Yeah. Yeah.
That special fertilizer.
Look at Shatera. Look at it. No, these ain't drugs, Shatera.
Yeah.
Keep them eyes closed.
Yeah, Shatera. These are flowers.
These flowers.
These are flowers.
These are tulips. These are tulips.
They're mystic flowers. But here's the thing, dude. It's literally the last time, dude, it was about right here.
Let me just say this. Let me just say it real quick. Only on For the Record TV could you get an educational, informational stream and learn about these beautiful flowers that you see on the screen. You got it.
This is brought to you by PBS.
It's right. No, I know, right? For the Record TV, public broadcasting. So last time, bro, it was like right here. Okay, last time. So look how much it's grown. Right there.
Damn.
And then these shoots came up a lot. And you're starting to really see a lot of a lot of the flower vegetation coming in under here, because now we just had the solstice. 3-4 days ago? The summer solstice. So the days are they're split 12 and 12 right now, and so this is where the flower activity kicks in. So as we now start to go from 12-12 and then weaning off, this is going to just start flowering more and more and more. That's why around October is going to be the time when this plant is done. So that's why it's still got a lot of growing to do, man. That's why I'm like, dude, I'm going to have to get up on a ladder, bro.
Deserved.
Hey, it looks good, though, man. Looking real good over there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, you come to Cali, bro. I'll hold some for you, dog.
I bet, bro. Bet.
Uh-oh.
But so we, like Brendan said, we're gonna get up out of here. We finna shut it down. But Complex, since you was the first one to, get to talking and stuff, and showing off your plans and stuff, go ahead and give us your final thoughts, man, before we get up out of here. You there, Complex?
You on mute? Is you on mute?
Yeah, you on mute. Oh, okay.
No, he gone.
He gone. Okay. Well, shout out to Complex. We appreciate you coming through, bro. We appreciate it. So, Torian, bro, what you want to give on this before we get up out of it? What final thoughts you got for us?
Definitely, good show as usual. I definitely was sticking around because I definitely wanted to give my take on this last topic. I'm going to be talking about it in the days to come on my channel.
Wait, you haven't already talked about it already? Because sometimes you be beating.
Listen, I have a video coming about it, but it's coming at it from a much different angle based on some stuff that I saw on the internet. It's just absolutely ridiculous what actually put out there. But you'll see what I'm talking about when I do.
All right, I'll definitely be on the lookout for that. Matter of fact, when you drop it, I would definitely share it on our wall. You know what I'm saying? For sure. So, definitely. But anything else you want to say?
But yeah, I definitely had a good time. And all I'm going to say is this. If I was a billionaire, you would not find me going down in no damn canteen to go see a goddamn boat that been down there for over 100 years. I'm staying on land. Let me enjoy what's going on up here. If I get in any type of body of water, I need to see my feet. It starts to get too dark down there, then it's not, it's not for me. But
Big facts.
But that's their money, that's their lives. They can do whatever it is they want with it.
Big facts.
Not me.
Big facts. Yep. But all right, bro. We appreciate the love and the support as always, and you participate, man. And hopefully we see you next weekend or whenever you decide to stop by, man. Appreciate it.
Cool. And Toto, be on time next time.
Listen.
Damn.
Stopping my life for y'all because y'all don't hit cash apps enough. So
Then hurry up and hit that 1,000 so y'all can activate that AdSense.
Well, no, we only got to hit 500. But
I'm glad you said that too. Yep.
That's only part of it.
It ain't clicked in.
You can't get ad revenue. You gotta get that 1,000 for the ad revenue and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can we wait with the new rule of 500 thing? Isn't like they say it's called like fan funding or some shit like that?
You only get it's only like a partial thing. It's not like a full unlock.
Yeah.
Like you can like you said, it's like a partial thing. It's so people can get to it faster. But I think the only reason YouTube really did this is because they know that they got some competition. Honestly, if they didn't have any competition.
Twitch is doing that. Oh, excuse me, Rumble definitely picking up steam.
Yeah, now they got that other one called. Then they got this new one called
TikTok kicking their ass too because.
Oh yeah, TikTok. Yeah, kids love TikTok.
Man, motherfuckers making bank. It was something I forgot. It was like a year or two ago. A nigga did some nigga made up a dance on TikTok. They said that nigga like worth about $4 or $5 million off of this one dance that he came
God damn.
Off of TikTok.
You better go ahead. You better hurry.
Hey, why did you find out the dude that created the dance the Nene? He locked up from murder. Y'all knew that?
Really? Oh wow. I don't know, bro.
That's funny. A dude came up with a kitty ass dance. Is the most gangster out of all the trap niggas.
He's stupid, bro. Stupid.
Well, one set of niggas throwing their lives away to another one. All right.
Yep. You got the eyes.
Your turn, bro. You got it.
All right. Hey, you know what? I always appreciate it. It's always fun over here. Y'all let me come up here on the panel up here for the Fuckery TV. I always have the good Fuckery news. Hey, look, man, the Fuckery news be it's at an all-time
That's
high.
eyes that sign off every weekend.
Yep.
Hey, it's fun, and all I gotta say is, hey, third, Naker, it's y'all fault. When Topaz be going off on y'all like that, y'all done that. That's all I gotta say.
I'm glad you could see that, Eisen, and I just want to point out to everybody. You see who do I go off more on? I just want to be clear.
I don't know. Ed Unchained.
See. But I just do.
Lero? No. Actually, you go off on Lero the most. He don't come over here often, but when he do, you go off on him the most out of anybody.
But you do understand that Lero did something first.
I mean, he just tried to holler at you. You tried to shoot a shot. I mean, you treat that nigga like he was some type of I don't know how you treated him.
But out of the two of us, who put him in the back was like, hold on, bro, now you gonna have to stop this shit. You got me.
Right, T.
I was just trying to get them niggas to stay on topic. That's it. But you
know. No, you was like, shoot your shot, Larry. Shoot your shot. He was doing what you said.
See, look, my own team tag teaming against me.
Then, hey, what killed me, he was like, well, I would say something, but Eisen. I'm like, hell, I don't.
Right. Hey, make sure you got to drop Eisen.
What the hell I got to do with this?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Huh?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Eisen. You and Topaz had a good one. You was like, I don't want my auntie. Topaz said, wait a minute. The feeling's mutual now. I don't want you neither.
She said it's mutual too. That's my auntie. Ugh.
Right. I mean,
that's stupid. BL, bro, what you got for us before we get up out
Yeah, man, good show, man. Shout out third with more good topics, man. We got more to come next weekend, you know. So the Purge is y'all gonna check out the Purge later on, man. Well, right now it's still going, so check it out, man. But we end this live.
Okay, T, what you got before we get up out of here?
Oh, that's it. I mean, I had kept trying to come in when y'all talking about the Titanic because I had some pertinent information. And now let me say this. Y'all know that there's a new movie coming out about other people who were on the boat.
Oh, for real? Okay. Nah, I ain't know that.
What is it going to be called?
It's about I think 6 Chinese people who was on the boat. And it's called The Six. Well, it was 7 that started out, and then one of them died, but the other 6 made it in various forms and fashions. So that's what the movie is going to be about, like how they survived. I think 2 of them got on a lifeboat. One of them was rescued because he had a life jacket. He was one of the people they got out of the sea at the end. It's just different, their life story about how they even got to be on the Titanic. So when y'all said that something comes up to put it back in the news all the time, this is what comes up. Whoever, like the James Cameron guy, listen, if I were him and I made the first movie, every time I found a new angle, I would make another one. I'm just gonna tell y'all, y'all would be watching Titanic until I couldn't come up with no more ideas because I'm gonna get this money.
They know white people want to see that shit. They know white people want to. They love.
So the next movie gonna be called The Billionaires, The Under, or something like that.
Topaz about to start a new channel. She about to call it For the Opportunist TV.
Well, listen, I mean, why not? If an opportunity, if you had an opportunity, don't you normally take opportunities, right? So I don't understand the problem. I don't know how opportunists got such a bad rep.
Okay. All I know is they could never make no money off me just because I'm not gonna be in a situation like that to have an interesting story to tell like that, like some Titanic.
No, Eisen, if you were on the Titanic, I know once they announced women and children first, and they started loading the lifeboats, I can hear everybody else would be quiet, waiting on the people to tell us what to do, and then you hear, damn that!
Damn that! Hell no!
Hey, pushing motherfuckers out the way. I'm getting on this boat.
I just feel yes, that would be a memorable story. Somebody would make a movie out of what was Eisen doing, the famous man who kicked the man into the ocean to get onto the lifeboat. I just feel like,
hey, for the record TV, we need to do a skit with Eisen doing that. We gotta do a skit.
That would be dope though. You know what? That would be dope though. I mean, just like they made the movie Soul Plane, they can call one called The Soul Boat.
Yep.
And
the Soul Boat.
No, I got one. The Soul.
People be walking around quoting your movie. Everybody laughing.
Instead of the Soul Boat, the Soul Sub. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
the Soul Sub.
Yeah, but anyway,
y'all think it's a game till we start raking in this money.
Yep,
that's right.
But all right, we're finna get up out of here. I'm gonna get my final remarks, closing thoughts. So once again, another great show. For the Record TV. Appreciate all the panelists, Eisen, Torian, and Complex. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to the chat, Demaj, you know what I'm saying, Jasmine, Classic Creole, Amazingly Beautiful, and anybody else that was mine in the chat. If I missed your name, my bad. But
Double G,
you're definitely GG. Appreciate y'all, and enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. We will be back next weekend with some more interesting topics. And if y'all want to go check out the Purge for the nigga shit and the fuck shit, go over there for sure, because I'm about to see what's going on and shit. But enjoy y'all weekend. Until then, we out of here. We're going to get up out of here to some light skin.
I knew this nigga couldn't leave without playing his little clips. I knew it.
It's the rise of the mall. 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 Ooh, you can't fuck with this. Ooh, I'm the go to shit. Ooh, come here and watch the shit. Ooh, come look at this. Nobody else can do what I do in this bitch. I'm coming.